No. Now, my throat is absolutely messed up, so I'm probably going to sound pretty bad. I literally just ate like some spicy food, and like it got stuck in my throat, and now my throat hasn't been the same ever since. Oh, it really it really does suck. Okay. Anyways, what are we doing? We're gonna finish up Act 1, which, by the way, my last stream I didn't show this, but I did do enough to get the sword, and a little bit after too. I think the farthest I got was I went to the opera place, and I heard her like sing, or was it like the opera place? I don't know. I went to like the stage, basically, and I heard one of the new characters sing, which I already forgot her name. I'm so sorry. But yeah, that's what I did. Damn. This might be I apologize for my voice. Okay. But yeah, I went to the theater. Yeah, and I saw her sing something sword, something Odette. We told Rosaline, we told Odette about Rosaline, and then she forgave us a little bit. She visited Paimon. Paimon's doing better, and we're now trying to see the the other organization. And we also saw Valerie here too. He was like sitting right here on the right. But we haven't seen, at least I don't remember, we haven't seen the person that we're trying to meet, which I'm pretty sure, I don't remember their name either. I'm so sorry. These names are really hard to remember. I only remember Alosha and Odette because they're in my party. Hello? Oh, man. This is, I feel so uncomfortable with like, I don't know, my throat. Oh, she is like, I was gonna say, is she even like sweeping anything up? Anyways. Alright, let's do this. And obviously, if you want to watch like the parts that I didn't stream, you could just like, it's everywhere on YouTube now, I'd imagine. I did unlist stream it just for myself, but like, yeah, it was just for myself. Hey there, excuse me.
Can you believe it? I am so mad right now. Come in.
Come in. Vodnyaitsa. Vodnyaitsa. Am I pronouncing that right? I have no idea. Yeah, that. She seems cool. Also, she's mad. What? Wait.
Oh, it's you two.
Odette. Oh, Odette's here. What the fuck? I wasn't expecting to see you here.
Huh? You know each other? Oh, wait. Is this who you were telling me about?
She's so animated.
The
Oh my
one you
gosh.
met yesterday and couldn't stop thinking about?
She's like Alice level animated. Hello? Can't stop thinking about.
I never said that. Yes, you did. Why are you denying it? It was right before I went on that rant about the moody factory owner. Oh, I remember it so clearly. Might I ask what brings you two here?
Oh, I just brought him here to see the show. And when it finished, he was full of praise for Vodionitsa's performance. So I thought I'd try my luck, see if we could get the chance to chat for a bit. Maybe get an autograph?
You work here. You of all people ought to know that's against the rules. It's not what the green room is there for. Oh, what's the big deal? Come on, don't be shy. I can give you an autograph. You can take a picture too if you want.
She's so animated. Oh my god, I love her.
Please.
Bad.
I finished all my shows for the day. I'll leave you to chat.
I'm like ruining this cutscene just by my throat.
I wasn't making that stuff up, you know. Odette's just too proud to admit it. She thinks very highly of you. And so do I. You did the right thing in Svietloladovka.
We're good. Odette's out of earshot. I'll lock the door.
Oh, what?
Confidentiality, of course. The Rokad is very strict on that.
Oh.
Whoa, Alosha! Not out loud. Not with an outsider here.
Relax, I've taken care of it. Look at this.
Hmm?
The president's reply sent this morning. Wait, so he's been approved to join?
I have? I haven't even applied yet. What? Sorry. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna be saying that a lot. As in me?
You told me last night that you wanted to get intel from the Rokot. Unfortunately, Rokot intel is only available to members. But ever since you set foot in Snezhnaya, we've been working together. I've seen the way you work.
Wait, you're part of the
your
Rokot too?
character and your motives. Everything about you is perfectly in alignment with what we're trying to achieve in the Rokot.
I feel like I like connected the dots way too late.
Cut to the chase. I wrote a letter to the president explaining your situation, including just the right amount of detail. His approval came very quickly.
Oh.
Of course, it's still your decision whether you want to join or not. We'll respect your choice.
I mean, so that means you and Voldemort, that, you're both members?
Well, assuming Odette was telling the truth and she didn't misjudge you, I guess we don't need to worry about you blowing our cover.
I mean...
Still, you gave me a real fright. I didn't know that's why you came looking for me.
I mean, I'd love an autograph too. That'd be very nice.
So, that stuff you said about admiring my performance, was that just because Odette was here? Did you actually mean it?
No, I meant every word. I loved your singing.
Now you're talking. That's what I like to hear.
Hey, you know what?
Anyway,
we love a girl who's confident.
Let me give you a quick rundown of how things work. Like I said, the Rokot is a covert organization, and we hide our identities. Members typically don't meet in person or even know each other's identities. This helps us maintain a high level of independence and secrecy. Because of this, members are basically free to decide their methods without constraints.
How do they work
so long
together
as
then?
the outcome of any activity
Probably just
doesn't
through the
violate
president,
the
actually.
organization's principles.
Makes sense.
After all, we don't have any ostensible contact with each other. This way, if anything goes wrong, no one else will be implicated.
Oh, that makes
Beyond the
sense.
freedom to choose how you operate, it's also your choice whether to act at all. We have plenty of members who have yet to take any action. In short, joining the Rokot in and of itself won't place any restrictions on your activity in Snezhnaya.
Okay.
There's a code of conduct you can read if it interests you. But basically, as long as you don't plan on using your anonymity to go around doing evil, you'll be fine.
I tried reading it 5 or 6 times. Never made it all the way through. Even the most lackluster script makes for more interesting reading.
I mean, yeah, it's a code of conduct. Those things are never interesting to read. Sounds good to me. I'm in.
Great. Then I'll go grab an official application
Oh,
form.
an official application
right
form?
back.
That's so funny. All right. We're in. Since you keep your identity secret, how come you two know each other?
Well, Alosha has this pet dog, you see. His name's Tagarin. And this one time, Alosha brought him backstage. Tagarin took quite a liking to me, so I played with him for a little bit and fed him some treats. Then, the Rokot was out on a mission one day, and even though we were all in disguise, Tagarin recognized me right away.
Yeah.
Just a coincidence, really. We didn't report it to the higher-ups, though, to avoid dealing with the fallout.
Makes sense.
Like... my job at the theater, for instance. I really needed to make ends meet.
No, that
By the
understandable,
way, what were you
100%.
complaining about just before we came in? Did everything go okay with Chuganov?
Everything did not go okay. That's why I was so mad. I tried to make some small talk with him before I went on stage to fish for intel about the Iskra manufacturing plant.
The what?
But he wouldn't take the bait. No matter what I said, he kept dodging the question. And then he started complaining.
He
He
seems
said
very
he
smart.
didn't appreciate his second-rate seat in the stalls because he usually gets a private box. I mean, what did he expect? Everyone knows that if you want a box seat, you buy a ticket well in advance. But instead, he sends me a letter the day
Was that the
before
guy that we
show
stepped over?
when we're
What are the
practically
chances that it was
sold
that guy?
out. I had to juggle things around just to get him a half-decent seat, hoping he would appreciate the gesture enough to share some information. But nope, he didn't give me anything.
Yeah, meeting Chuganov in person has definitely been a disappointing
Chuganov.
experience. Oh, You
Is that name
probably don't know who we're talking
no,
about,
literally
do you?
no idea.
Chuganov was that older guy you were sitting
I
next
knew
to
it.
today. I'm sure he didn't make a great first impression on you either.
Oh, that guy. Yeah, seemed like a real grouch.
To the citizenry, he's a family man and a kind boss. But our interactions with him tell a very different story. It's one thing to ask for a favor, but he acts like it's his right. He always expects special treatment. Take the ticket situation, for instance.
Yucky people.
I've actually gotten him a private box in the past. But not only was he not even grateful, now he's
so
acting like
animated.
I've
I
sold
love
him
her.
short this time.
Yeah, fuck this dude. No matter of fact.
Not to mention that he's never paid for a single one of his tickets.
That's pretty outrageous.
And another thing, if he's such a big family man, why doesn't he bring his wife and daughter to see the show once in a while?
That's what I'm
I've
saying.
never seen them here, not even once.
Calm down, Vodyanitsa. If you won't do it the easy way, we'll have to try the hard way. But first things first. Here's your application form. Go ahead and fill it out.
Alright. Well, guess we're filling out an application form. Sure, why not? My name is what? The fuck? Fake Miller? Awah Kumilal Khan? Octavia? Jenny Little Bell? Mompai. Is that like, are these references to something, or am I just stupid? Whatever, I'll just write my name, it's fine. my race is human, fae, Dodoko. Can I say Primogem? My code name within this organization, the organization is Lord of the Seven Calamities. What the fuck? King Jabberfries, the 12th. I wish there was like a code name that something with like how he's like the third, or was it the fourth? One of the how he's one of the I can't remember the names of anything. Oh my gosh, how he's a descender. Isn't he like the fourth descender? You know, that would have been so cool as like a code name, because literally no one would be none the wiser unless you're affiliated with like the whole descender business thing. I don't know. I think that's pretty cool. Anyways, let's just go fucking Wayfair. My reason for joining the organization is Mom told me to give it a try. I want to ordinary people. What the fuck does that even mean? I oppose Project Stutza. And part-time job. I don't. I mean, honestly, my reason for joining this organization is just to get intel. Like, I just want to know. I don't oppose Project Stutza by any means, and I also don't really know much about this organization just in general. I mean, you know what? Fuck it. I want to ordinary people. Is that good enough? Race Primogem. That's so funny though. Fucking Race Primogem. Code name Wayfair. The 12th. The 12th is pretty fucking funny. Fuck it, the 12th. Alright, boom. The fuck? Oh no.
Looks like I'll need to make a few little tweaks here and there.
Is it because I said Primogem
But
for
other
the
than
race?
that, you're good to go. We'll hold on to this.
I don't know our race,
All
bro.
right. Now that we're officially Rokot comrades, I can tell you, Chuganov is the target of our current operation.
I thought as much.
Recently, we've done some recon work at the Iskra manufacturing plant, which pretty much confirmed that their energy consumption is way beyond the legal limit.
Makes sense.
All we need now is some direct evidence to present to the Vetcha, so we can demand that they shut the plant down.
Okay.
That way, the Kresny Crystal can be allocated to where it's needed most.
I was hoping he might let slip during one of our chats, but he's too tight-lipped. We'll have to find another way.
Alright.
I'm meeting another regular theater goer tonight, Mitya.
Ah, Alicia mentioned that name earlier.
But Valeria's here too, and he's probably looking for Mitya, so he may end up being a no-show.
Don't you worry. He must know how
Is
to
there
dodge
like a lack of
Valeri,
music, by the way?
or
Or
he
is it
wouldn't
just
be
no music
showing
in
up
here?
on time
Probably
for
not.
every performance.
Probably just no music, yeah.
Mitya is a renowned energy expert.
Oh, okay.
Although we can't get any direct evidence of
Mitya.
the excessive energy consumption at the plant, we can accidentally let the information slip to him. The
Accidentally?
authorities should take someone like him seriously. So if he starts raising questions about energy use at the Iskra manufacturing plant,
So we're
there
using
will be
him.
a proper
Okay, got it.
investigation. Also, we're not allowed on site, but he has clearance. So all we need is his cooperation.
Since he's an energy expert, does that mean he might know the inside story of Project Stutza?
Yeah, so that's the other thing we're trying to figure out. Though I think we're far less likely to make any progress on that front. Still, I hear that Mitya is a bit of a chatterbox. So, who knows? Maybe if we catch him in the right mood, he'll let something slip.
You watch him be a part of
What do you
fucking
think?
the Roll Cop too.
Sound like something worth your time?
Definitely. I'd love to join you.
Okay, in that case, you guys find a seat somewhere nearby. Pretend you're a couple of buddies there to eat, and keep your ears peeled for useful information.
Fair enough.
He's a huge fan, so I doubt he'll have his guard up around me. But you two need to be convincing. If he suspects anything at all,
Why do we
he
need to be
might
there?
stop talking.
Sure.
Why can't we just
Don't
take your
worry.
word on what he says?
We'll make a believable pair of buddies.
Okay, I mean we are a good pair of buddies. What the fuck you mean? I'm sure we can manage a bit of friendly chit chat. Yeah.
Perfect! You've sold me already. Now, help me tidy this room up a bit before we head out.
Okay. What needs tidying?
Yeah. Other than like, oh.
Everything!
Why is it so messy? What happened in here? You guys were just sitting on the couch. All right. Bet. Let's go to the restaurant, shall we? I definitely think this character is very, very interesting. Like, she's so animated, and it kind of throws me off because no one else is that animated, you know what I mean? It's like Alice, but at least with Alice, it was like, okay, you know, she's one of the witches, you know, she's like breaking the fourth wall sometimes with some of the UIs and whatnot. But like, she's so animated. It's so interesting. I kind of wish more characters were like that though, just in general. Like, I wish I wasn't so, like, surprised by how
come here
animated she
often,
was.
so we shouldn't stand out. Let's sit here. Now, it's up to Vodyanitsa. Let's see how the conversation goes.
Alright, Mitya. Oh. Yo, he looks nice. Oh my god.
Ah, Mr. Mitya! Over here! Over here!
Oh, nice run animation.
Sorry, I got a little held up on my way
I'm
here.
pulling already.
Now we have even less time than we planned.
Oh my god, he looks so cool. I love his outfit. Holy shit.
Go ahead and order some snacks and drinks, whatever you like. Let me see. According to my schedule,
Wait, they're
we
both
still
so
have
animated.
25 minutes left.
What the fuck?
You're really pressed for time today, huh? I was imagining this would be a leisurely chat. If you'd prefer, we can always reschedule for another afternoon when you have more time.
No need. Getting to meet the lead singer is a very precious opportunity for me. I'm not about to pass it up. I've already had to decline your invitation several times because our schedules rarely align. If I don't grab
What the
this
fuck
chance
was that?
while it's here, who knows when the next one will come around?
Well, it's very kind of you to make time just for me.
What's going on with his scarf? It's like it's alive.
I'm not too sure, to be honest. But Snezhnaya's full of weird and wonderful things like that, so people tend not to bat an eye. I'm sure the same will go for the Eye of Grey and Paimon.
I mean, yeah, they thought Paimon was a fae. That meant getting around easier. Yeah, honestly, I feel like this should have been one of the... I mean, I guess Mondstadt was the best place to start off on, but like this would have been nice. Because we got questioned so much everywhere we fucking went. And like, we got arrested, we got like, made the enemy of the fucking country. It's like, this place probably would have been pretty nice.
The reason I invited you out for tea and a chat today was to get some feedback from a true fan of the theater.
Well, I genuinely have nothing bad to say. No matter how many times I hear you sing, it never gets old. It always seems fresh and new somehow. Maybe it's because the more times I listen, the more details I notice.
Oh,
Or maybe
I love
you
that
simply
about
improve with every
music.
performance, delivering it better each time.
Thank you! I'm delighted to hear that. Could you give me any specific examples?
She's so cute.
Oh, yeah. That, the piece you sang today, For example, beneath the frozen river?
What is this interaction?
What's with you? I'm just praising a good performance. I always used to find that such a bleak and lonely song. But the more you listen, the more you realize that it's not as cold and nihilistic as it appears. When you really dig down into it, there's a certain level where you're surprised by the emergence of hope.
Dude, I love that interpretation of
impressed.
music.
I didn't expect you to pick up on that. Actually, I only tried out that angle after talking with the composer. Still, Beneath the Frozen River wasn't on today's program.
Oh, really? But it's a classic. You sing it every time.
Hello, me too.
Almost every time.
Oh, well then, let me say a few words about that other all-time classic,
What
Flying
is-
in the Wind from the Mountain Sparrow.
I didn't sing that one today either. My voice wasn't quite up to it, so I switched it out at the last minute.
Oh, but,
Brother.
Sorry, Mr. Mitya, but you were at the theater today, yes?
of course I was. Remember? I said hello to all the troupe members before the show started. You, Odette, and the others.
So what did Odette sing today?
Elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose, of course.
Correct. I see. You find my singing boring, don't you? That's why you don't remember a single song. Looks like I'll need to cut a few from the program next time.
No, that's not it. I swear.
What is happening?
All right. I'll be straight with you. I'm sorry. My mind was wandering as you took the
He's
stage
so
today.
animated too. Why is everyone so animated? What's happening? This is great.
I enjoy watching your shows because the exquisite performances stimulate the mind. It always sparks some inspiration for my research. So whenever I get stuck at work, I come to the theater for a change of pace. Odette's dance during the elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose today was simply incredible. It got me wondering what she's been going through recently.
She looks pissed.
That look of sheer defiance in the face of utter tragedy?
Or just like really
It
pouty.
was so inspiring. I started scribbling in my notebook right away. Not that I made a ton of progress in the grand scheme of things, but I still think it was productive. By the time I snapped out of it, the entire show had finished.
So what you're saying is, you didn't listen to my singing at all?
Unfortunately not. I'm sorry. I don't know which is more disrespectful. The fact that I don't always come for the show itself, or the fact that I missed your performance.
Seems like things are getting a little awkward.
You look nervous. What's up?
Mitya just stepped into a conversational minefield. If there's one thing Vodyanitsa doesn't like, it's people who show disrespect for her performance. This meeting was so hard to set up. Don't tell me it's already falling apart.
It's fine. I suppose this is affirming in its own way. At least, it shows that our performance really touches
Yeah,
people's
she's doing the
hearts,
Arthur
right?
thing.
Don't let it bother you. It certainly doesn't bother me.
She's showing a lot of restraint.
Must be tough. I know, dude. Shit.
Well, I'll be sure to let Odette know how much you adored her performance.
Please don't say that. I always love your performances too. It's just that inspiration struck at the wrong time today. I'm usually all ears.
I know, I can tell. That's why I value your opinion. I'm sure some people can't stand it when others praise their coworkers right to their face, but not me. No, sir.
Fair enough. I still feel kind of bad though.
The thumbs up.
But you know what I really can't stand? People who only show up to the theater to pretend that they're cultured. Makes me sick to my stomach.
Oh yeah, 100%. There are too many of those people around. By the time they're walking out the door, they've forgotten all about the show. What's wrong? You look furious.
I don't know if you've heard about the boss of the Iskra manufacturing plant. He isn't even a theater investor, but he always demands the same privileges as actual investors.
Oh, here we go.
Box
Here we go.
tickets only, premium drinks, even the right to request specific songs.
Well played, Vodyanitsa. Seems like she's harnessing her rage to steer the conversation back on track.
Maybe don't say that
Now
out
that you
loud.
mention it, I've interacted with that guy before. I gotta say, everyone holds him up as an example of a benevolent businessman, but I don't know. I don't see it.
Right? Now, fuck this guy.
Yeah, he couldn't care less about what's happening on stage. He's just there to flaunt his social status. I hate that I have to prepare programs for guys like that. What's the big deal with that factory he runs anyway?
Here we go,
I
here we
asked
go.
around a bit and heard some pretty shocking stories.
Accidentally leaked the info.
Sounds
Here
like
we go.
He's just another greedy capitalist.
Oh, really?
Dang greedy capitalist. Yeah.
The things people are saying are pretty damning. Low wages, insanely long working hours, equipment running around the clock. And as if that's not bad enough, he also strictly forbids his employees from giving any kind of interview. Project Stuja has now been extended so many times, we're at the point where crystal rations for the common folk are barely enough to survive on. Yet he even wants to get his greedy hands on them just to boost his own profits.
Good job, good
If
job.
the rumors are true,
Keep going, here we go.
He's in serious violation of the law.
Yeah. Leak that information.
Interesting. So you've heard about it too?
Oh, hell yeah, we've heard about
What?
it.
So it's really true?
Who knows? I've only heard the same rumors you have. But there's no smoke without fire.
I
The
love that
rooster's
saying
been coming
for
down
this.
on us hard lately, demanding that we track
The
and trace
rooster.
every single batch of crystal. My coworkers in the Department of Energy have been tearing their hair out over it.
The rooster? I didn't realize he cared
I'm
that
still
much.
very suspicious about
Yeah.
the rooster.
Even though there are no restrictions on crystal trading, the poor will wind up freezing to death if we let the rich buy as much as they want. That's clearly unfair. Looks like we'll need to arrange an investigation into the Iskra manufacturing plant as soon as possible.
Oh, dude, you're fucking genius, Vodniska. I still don't know
I
how to
never
pronounce
knew
your name.
you kept up with current affairs beyond the theater, Miss Vodyanitsa. You really have a heart for the common person.
She really does.
Most Fae in your position have long been indifferent to the plight of humans.
Well, those of us who choose to live in human cities are naturally going to pay attention to any significant upheaval. Isn't the rooster a Fae himself? I'm just surprised to learn that even someone with as much experience as him is getting so stressed out over Project Stuja. What is the end goal of this project anyway?
Yeah, dude.
This is it. We're finally going there.
I'm sure Mitya can sense on some level that she's fishing for information. But since their conversation is so relaxed, he might just let something slip.
It's stressing me out too. If I'd only made better progress with my research, things wouldn't have dragged on this long.
Oh, so your work is related to Project Stuja?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source. Not the
An
power of
energy
the light
source.
realm and not elemental energy.
Okay.
Right
Wait,
now, the
light
only thing
realm.
that meets
I-
the
What
requirements
was that again?
is the
I
power
don't remember what
contained
that is.
within stellar linchpins.
Still
But
linchpins.
harnessing that power is costly. Each step of the process requires enormous amounts of Kresnik crystal. From
Oh.
extraction to quantification
Okay,
to
wait.
attempts at conversion.
Wait a second. Well, we're learning so much from this. Wait, hold on. So, Project Stuja, we know that it's requiring a lot of energy, right? But, I mean, I think we already knew that it requires a lot of energy, which was the Kresnik crystal. But I didn't realize they're getting the power from stellar linchpins, which we already don't really know too much about. I like your Vtuber model. Oh, thank you. Okay, wait, we're learning so much.
Progress has been painfully slow, and the team is getting burned out as time goes by. Sometimes, I see people staring into space as if in a trance.
Oh boy.
Could it be that this new energy source has side effects?
No, it doesn't affect us, because the energy is used for...
No.
Okay, I got it. Stop choking me. Sorry, I can't talk about that.
Damn, this fucking
I think
clock
we're
thing
all
is
just
really...
exhausted. We've been working ourselves to the bone for so long with so little progress to show
This
for it.
cloak is saving
It's
his
no wonder
butt.
people are struggling to stay motivated.
Seems like I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have gotten so mad at you for not paying attention during the show.
Don't worry about it. I count myself lucky, to be honest. I don't envy the people who work closely with the Tsaritsa herself. I'd much rather be in my current position. At least I don't have to shoulder any major responsibilities.
True.
So they're trying to develop a completely new kind of energy.
Yeah, it's a shame we didn't get to hear more. Yeah, so they're trying to make a new kind of energy, and then the energy is used for. Damn it, we're so close to more information. It's a shame we didn't get to hear more.
Yeah. Censored by a scarf. Who would have thought?
I mean, that scarf clearly is very important. There's a reason he's wearing that scarf.
Oh, dear. It looks like my time is up. I'm afraid I have to leave. I'm so sorry. We ended up barely talking about the theater.
Yeah.
That's okay. It was a pleasure chatting with you, really.
Let's make up for it next time. Yeah, hopefully once the work pressure eases up a little, I'll be able to focus more on the performance, and then we'll have more to discuss.
Alright, sounds like a plan.
We touched on some confidential issues today. I'd be grateful if you could keep it between us.
Alright.
Could have gone worse.
It really could have, so I think I
Nice
called it a
job.
success.
Why was Mitya in such a hurry to leave, though?
Oh, brother's busy, man. Oh, because Valerie's here.
Sorry, routine inspection.
Is that Valerie? I hope I'm pronouncing his name right. I actually don't know how it's pronounced.
Okay, let's go.
Damn. You know, I do have a thing for these
So he
black-haired,
wasn't rushing to get back to work.
buff people.
He must have calculated that Valeri would find him here in exactly 25 minutes. That's frighteningly accurate.
One of the
That
main
is-
duties of the Special Assignments Battalion is to ensure that important figures stick to their schedules.
Sounds like Mitya's arch enemy then. I don't know why I read that so slow. Sounds like Mitya's arch enemy then.
All right, time for us to get going too.
Mitya's?
Excuse me, check please.
We'll settle our check too, then.
Oh, hello there. Mr. Mitya paid the check before leaving.
Damn. What a gentleman.
He also asked me to pass on a message. He said it was an honor to share his tea break with Miss Vodyanitsa and her two friends.
Wait,
That's what I was saying. We weren't exactly like
So he
being
knew
secret.
we were here all along? This raises a lot of questions. Did he deliberately mention the new energy
A
source?
stand-up
We'd
guy,
overhear
for real
it?
though.
Maybe his work isn't confidential after all. Maybe the key here is the purpose of this new energy. I guess that's the next thing to look into. Vodyanitsa and Alosha have left. Time to head back and call it a day.
Yep. All right. So, I mean, I was gonna say too, like, we weren't exactly very hidden. We like, obviously, we were like listening in, but Alosha was yapping too. While like, I don't know, we weren't exactly hiding ourselves very well. I feel like. Hi. Alright. Paimon, we're home. Oh wait. Is this not just where we just were? Oh, I'm stupid. Alright. Whoops. Hello, Paimon.
You're back! Here pretty early today.
How are you feeling?
Paimon was just gonna mention that. After she woke up today, Paimon felt like her temperature was completely back to normal. But her strength still hasn't returned. Still, there's some good news. Paimon thinks she might have figured out the source of the problem.
The
It's
source.
like there's some kind of mysterious power affecting Paimon.
Huh?
Paimon's never felt this way before during any of her travels. She only started feeling this way since we arrived in Snezhnaya.
Some kind of mysterious power, you say?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source.
Huh?
Could that have something to do with this?
Don't know how the fuck you link that, but I mean.
You're making that face again. You know, the one you get whenever you have a light bulb moment?
Let me tell you what I found out today. I mean, obviously she's connected to somewhat with that other white-hair girl from the trailer. I don't know her name.
Trying to develop a new energy source here? And you think that might be why Paimon's feeling unwell?
Yes.
Well, Mitya denied that the energy they're researching has any side effects. Although,
He did say that people working on the project have been having issues with their concentration and short-term memory. And even so, those are completely different symptoms from Paimon's.
I think her name is Renova. Is that the girl with the white hair from the trailer and she like red eyes, I think? New energy source? This is gonna end well. That's what they always say. That's what they always say. This power you mentioned, can you sense where it's coming from?
It's pretty faint, so it's kind of hard to tell. But if anything, it seems like it's coming from roughly the same direction as the Armory Palace.
All the more reason to find out the purpose of the research.
Sure, Paimon's with you there. But how, though? The Rokat only has a limited amount of intel.
Well, there's still one avenue we haven't explored. The Snezhnograd Veshe. I can't pronounce that word. My head's in the way. Veshe.
Oh, great point! They argue about Project Stusha every day. If we could sit in on one of their sessions, we might pick up some new leads.
Okay, I need to write a letter to Alosha.
Good idea! Oh yeah, while you were out, Paimon tried all the yummiest looking desserts in the Potpourri restaurant. This one seemed right up your alley. So, Paimon
Ooh.
saved some for you.
Oh my god!
Come try it
I'll
when you finish writing your letter.
I wanna try it right now. I can't eat it! No! Let me try it! Oh my goodness. Wait until 2 days later. Alright. Oh man. They teasing me. They teasing. What am I doing? Oh, right, time. Wait, can I do it automatically? There we go. Oh man. So, I still don't know. I mean, how long is the Archon quest even? Because I know this is only Act 1. And I think there's Act 2 only after. But I do want to know. I just want to get, like, the
Alosha
answers.
replied. He says that we won't be able to speak at the Vetcha, but he can arrange for us to attend as visitors.
Oh, dude, Alosha's such a homie.
Time to get ready. Then head to the Snezhnograd Vetcha.
Snezhnograd Vesha. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Can we just teleport there? No, we just got to. Okay, rest of the run. I'm coming. Wait.
Miss Vodyanitsa, prima donna of the Korolievsky troupe. What a surprise meeting you here.
Wow,
Will you be
that was a
sitting in on
sentence.
session of the Vetcha?
Sorry, I'm not taking interviews today. Oh good, you're here. The session's about to begin. Let's get inside.
Let's
Please
go
wait, Miss
inside.
Vodyanitsa. Could you introduce me to your new friend?
Wow, we really just ignored her. Okay, I mean, I guess might as well. All right, here we go. The Vesha. This is it. Shortly after you take your seat, the meeting of the Snezhnograd Vesha officially begins. Discussions on whether to expand Project Stutza are saved until the end. As the rooster, Polincinella, shares various energy-related statistics, the dull and lifeless room suddenly becomes very animated. Question, who is your favorite Genshin character? Other than, I guess, like, Ether, if you don't count him, it would probably be Kazuha. And that's only because I C6'd him with my broke ass. I saved every single time his banner pulled up, and I got, like, I basically pulled on every single Kazuha banner until I got C6. Just looked it up, it takes 8 hours to complete. 8 hours! Oh my god! Like Act 2 itself, or Act 1 and 2 combined? Because I did technically start Act 1, given I only got like an hour or two into it, so even then that would be like 6 hours. Yikes, okay. 8 hours. I'm probably gonna have to split it up into separate streams then. Yes, Kazuha, such a go. I know, right? What we're talking about? The rooster or something? Kind of curious to see what his in-game model looks like. I mean, I kind of saw in the trailer, but like in-game. Love Kazuha. Oh shit.
In summary, the energy management commitments made for the outgoing period have been delivered upon. Furthermore, both the production and consumption of Kresnik Crystal show clear signs of stabilizing.
Polincinella, the rooster, the 5th of the 11 Fatui Harbingers. Holy shit! Look at this! Look at this dude. He honestly looks like, I don't know. He looks. His nose isn't as big as I thought it was gonna be. If that makes any sense.
The relevant agencies have assessed the present circumstances and determined that the status quo can be sustained until the next period. For detailed statistics, I would refer you to the industry reports that have been distributed to all persons present.
Okay.
It should also be noted that while the recent blizzards have led to a significant increase in people's
He kind of
energy
looks
expenses,
playable. He might be
this
our
is
first
strictly
male
a
short
short-term
character?
phenomenon
Question mark?
associated with a remotely located monster. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa is
Imagine they
giving
give him
her
the fucking
full
Goofy
attention
behind
to
the
this matter.
backhand
We should
run.
have every confidence that it will be dealt with swiftly and conclusively. A financial
everyone's
report
here.
on disaster relief is also present in this report, courtesy of Pantalone.
Why does it keep getting noisier in here?
They cover the same old ground every single time. The rooster never seems to mind, but everyone else is getting tired of it. There's a general lack of trust. People aren't seeing any tangible benefits that affect them directly. Of course, none of that will be reflected in any of the reports on the table.
Yeah, if it weren't for these hard copy documents, I could have at least made something up.
I've been meaning to ask, why are you still here? And why are you acting so chummy? Yeah, who the fuck are you?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just out here trying to hit my interview quotas. Bring out the kvass. Ever read it? Best-selling newspaper in town.
I bet.
If I remember correctly, you guys don't even have a sales permit. You have to sell from stalls on the street.
Okay then, best-selling street stall newspaper in town. Still counts.
I bet it does. The little pouty face is so cute. Alright, well...
Order! We will now open the floor to the representatives. If there are no further substantive issues to discuss, we will then proceed
I
to
love
a
his
vote
coat.
on this motion.
Snezhnaya has a long tradition of treating members of the Fatui armed forces and their dependents favorably.
Okay.
But recent surveys shows that Fatui families in remote areas have access to 15% less per stall than the average
Bring it
civilian
up, child.
family in
Yes.
Snezhnograd.
Exactly,
It's been
exactly.
said many times before, but it bears repeating now. There needs to be a clear and consistent rationale behind how Crystal is allocated, or we will soon face immense public backlash.
Perhaps you wouldn't need to keep repeating
already
yourself
been-
if you would hear me out for once. I say again, true consistency exists only in principle. In the real world, fairness is relative. You appear
What
to
does that
treat
mean?
resource allocation as a simple function of production and population. So what about when the equipment used in production breaks down? Have you factored that into your equation? And do you even know how long it's been since Snezhnaya last conducted a census?
What is
If I knew the answers to questions like that, I'm sure I'd be a very wealthy man. And I doubt I'd be going by child. I'd like to bring the focus back to the specific issue I raised. Or do you wish to deny that favorable treatment for Fatui dependents is our long-standing policy?
It's easy to be a critic when there's no accountability. That seems to be a running theme in the anti-Project Stuja cohort.
What?
Defeat the ringleader and all other problems will magically resolve themselves. That's what they seem to think. But in case you aren't aware, not one jot in my report would change whether Project Stuja continues or not.
So you have no intention whatsoever of finding a solution to this problem?
On the contrary, I'm the only one here who ever brings solutions.
Child opened by speaking up for the armed forces.
What are you
Regraders
doing, Miranova?
struck back with style and a war of words ensued.
I bet. Okay.
Our reporter was live on the scene to get the audience's reaction as it all unfolded. Who do you support?
I think Child raised some issues that need addressing. I think Regrader's rebuttal makes sense. Well, obviously, I think Child raised some issues that need addressing.
The people have spoken. Child received raucous applause from the crowd as he pushed Regrader onto his back foot with a relentless barrage of questions.
Okay.
It had to be seen to be believed.
Now
okay.
you see why they don't have a sales permit.
Yeah,
However this reporter wants to spin things, I haven't forgotten that
Only one
Tartaglia
person
was
said anything.
representing the
No,
Northland
literally.
Bank when we first met in Liyue. So surely their relationship can't always have been this strained.
You two are getting off topic. Let's focus on what the data is saying.
Mr. Pantalone, may I speak on your behalf?
No.
Oh, please do.
Oh.
I'm more than happy to save my breath.
Crystal distribution policy undergoes modifications with each new period. The ultimate goal being to find the most reasonable method of allocation, which I believe is what Mr. Tartaglia also seeks. But I fear many may have been misled on this topic by extremist activists. To clarify, Project Stuja is not the root cause of the problem. It is merely a framework for resource
I
distribution.
don't think we should bring up
The most
Project
recent
Stuja if
reports
none
all
of us
point
know
to
what the fuck it
Snezhnaya's
is, no?
resilience and adaptability during this period
Like,
of
I'll be completely
fine-tuning,
honest,
and give
bringing
clear
Project
indications
Stuja
that a
into
distribution
this
framework is
discussion
improving with each
seems
iteration.
so pointless if
To make
most
drastic
people in this room
adjustments
probably
without
don't
first
even know
considering
what
the
it
risks
entails and
would
what it
likely
means.
do more harm than good.
We
It
just,
would
like,
be a
if we
waste
all
of
just
the
know the
hard-won
basic
experience
idea
we've
of
gained
it,
to date.
I feel like bringing it
Scholar
into
of finance,
the discussion
Arapov
doesn't
spoke up to clarify the
anything.
fiscal logic, clearly alluding to social organizations like the Rokot in his words.
Yeah, just drop the pen out of the frame.
With the notorious Lelek still active to this day, should the Rokot be held responsible? No, there is someone else to blame.
Why do you need a magnifying glass? Or that's not a magnifying glass. What is that called? I don't know what it's called. Where did you get Rokot from? And who is this Lilik?
She's just rephrasing what Mr. Pantalone said. The Rokot are the critics he accuses of taking no responsibility for their actions. As for Lilik, you won't have heard of him yet. He's currently the most famous member of the Rokot. Well,
Yeah, I mean, the
more
fact
like
that anyone
infamous.
knows about who he is. Spyglass, that's the one.
Ending Project Stuja has become an obsession for him. Unlike the more decent ones among us, he believes that votes in the Vetcha are all that matter.
Oh,
So whether
boy.
it's threats, coercion, or bribery, he'll use whatever means necessary to get people to change their vote.
Wow, there's more to the Rokot than I thought.
And since we're already on the subject, what do you think of Lelek's methods? Are you for or against?
Well, his methods are like Lilik. And he's all for ending Project Stuja. He believes that the votes in the Vish are all that matters. No, I suspect there's more to his story, but I think he's a little extreme. I'm leaning more towards extreme, but nah, it's like I'm in the middle because I don't know his story too much, and I also don't know what Project Stuja is still. No, so like maybe I do want to fucking shut it down. Yeah, hard to say. I suspect there's more to his story.
Well, whatever the story is, his actions benefit us all. We stand with Lelek.
I bet you do, bro. I bet you do. Miranova.
At least someone here wants to take this discussion seriously. I've been considering that issue myself. What you really need is more precise regional data, right? I think it would be easiest to let the Fatui handle it, since they're already in charge of Crystal shipments anyway. We may as well get them to collect some data while they're at it. Whatever you need, you can ask the Fatui to look into it for you.
learn more before I
In
can take
terms
a
of
side.
supervision,
Yeah, I mean that's.
I think the Druzhna would be a good fit.
I think that's how
I had
Ether's
hoped
always
to
been
discuss
though in
this
all
with
the
Miss
quests
Vesna.
as well.
But sadly,
I feel like he's never
she's not
sided towards
present.
one side.
I will be happy
without
to
knowing
take a
too much
note
about
of
it.
your suggestions and present them to Commander Vesna for a
Oh.
decision upon her return. The Commander has always taken a keen interest in Project Stuja. However, given the Druzhna's demanding workload, I'm afraid it may prove difficult for them to provide any practical support.
Oh boy.
Let us refrain from jumping to conclusions until a concrete and actionable plan is in place.
My apologies, Lord Rooster.
There are numerous issues to address here, including manpower, time sensitivity, and reporting lines. Nevertheless, I support drafting a proposal. Follow the usual procedure, and it can be raised as a new motion for all parties to evaluate at the appropriate time.
This is all going
In
way
that
off my
case,
head. I'll be
I'd like
completely
to
honest.
share one thought before the proposal is drafted. The issue of time sensitivity was raised just now, which I presume relates to the official reports.
Sharova.
In fact, The Energy Commission already collects regular statistics on each urban center and its surrounding area. Would these be of any use?
That's a good idea.
That's what I'm saying. I don't even know what's happening anymore.
Lolaidovka's report.
I feel like I'm too small-brained
mostly on the section about
for this
equipment
discussion.
operation. The energy consumption statistics also yield a lot of insight.
Okay.
Be that as it may, does no one see an issue with using local data to determine crystal quotas? In the long term, it seems like a very risky
That is true.
solution.
Maybe if you had
Not
something
if
to
they are
compare it
used
to,
purely
though.
for reference.
Yeah, I mean, if you only reference
So long
it.
as we have the report from the Northland Bank's headquarters to corroborate it, no one will be able to fool me.
Very well, then. It appears that this arrangement is acceptable to all
No, that makes
parties.
sense, because now
Yeah,
if the locals
sounds good to me.
have
The
a different
members
report
reached a
than
provisional
the Northland
consensus on the
Bank,
issue of
then that means
improving
they can
treatment
investigate it
for
personally
Vtuber
and find out the
soldiers.
truth themselves, rather than them going and be like, oh, but we don't have enough, and they're like, no, our reports show that we do have enough, and that's all there is to it. You know, now they actually have something to work with. I feel like. You notice a before to jot down a word before crossing out everything and starting a fresh paragraph. I'm sorry, what did you say? Improving treatment for Vtuber soldiers. Huh?
Today, the prima donna of the Korylevsky troupe attended a session of the Snezhnograd Vecha in the company of a dashing young man.
Dashing?
The question on all our minds is, what is the true nature of their relationship?
I literally just met her like a couple days ago. Don't ask such questions.
Anything like that again, and I'm revoking your permission to interview the troupe. Got it?
That's what I'm saying. We barely... Hello? The remaining discussion covers everything from energy to healthcare, technology, and industry. All parties take the opportunity to express their stance on Project Stutza. Okay. You ignore Mironova as she carries on writing her sensationalist report. But after a while, you start to feel that reading the news from her might actually be more interesting than being here in person.
Now then, if there are no
Yeah.
further
I'm
contributions
so glad they skipped this
from
because,
those
or like
present,
skip that part.
we shall proceed
Would have been
to the
so
final
boring.
vote.
Hey, check it out!
Is that Chuganov?
What made him vote against? Why now?
I don't get it.
The votes have been tallied. Those in favor of continuing Project Stuzha total 61%, securing a clear majority.
That was too close. The margin has shrunk yet again. Chuganov was a huge loss.
Oh.
I'll bet Lelek is behind this. I wonder how Pulcinella will respond this time.
Chuganov. I see. Lelek strikes again.
Lelek.
Go, Lelek. Once Project Stuzha is defeated, our unwavering support at Bring Out the Kvass will finally pay off.
I'm
and
not
we'll
too
make
certain
our
on
comeback.
canceling Project Stutza yet now, though.
Taste our victory already.
Like, generally, I feel like people are being so rash about it. What does this Lelek person know that we don't? Because I get that Project Stutza is ruining, like, or like maybe indirectly ruining some lives, right? Or like making things harder than it has to be, but I feel like unless you know the full picture of why Project Stutza is even a thing, you really can't say for certain whether it needs to be, you know, like removed or stopped or not, you know? Because like, what if Project Stutza is this energy finding solution that, you know, once it's solved and final, like everyone's lives becomes so much easier and you don't never have to worry about energy ever again, right? It's like, I don't know. There must be a reason why the Stritza is doing that. Is all I'm thinking. Because I doubt she's doing it to ruin her nation. Even if it is, she's doing it for like the long term. I feel like she isn't so blind to see that like, oh, but if I doom the nation now, then I won't have a nation in the future to rule. You know, or like, I don't know. I just don't think she's stupid. That's all I'm thinking.
In accordance with the result of this vote, Project Stuzha will remain in effect until the next Vecha period. Finally, may I remind us
Love your
all,
stupid mustache.
we debate only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation.
I bet.
May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm. The session is concluded.
Thank God. What are we doing?
I have to say, I really wasn't expecting Chulkanov to vote against Project Stusha.
Why? What's so strange about that?
Well, in principle, Snezhnaya's business and political elites ought to be the ones least likely to oppose it. As
Yeah, I
we
agree.
heard,
I trust the
Project
Teresa.
Stusha is
I
basically
neither
just a
trust nor
resource
distrust
distribution
her right now.
framework
I
that
just
requires
don't know
everyone
enough
to cut
about
back
her
during
to
the
make
winter.
an opinion.
But even if the
You know?
policy got cancelled, the Tsaritsa's energy needs wouldn't suddenly go down. The extra demand from the public would have to be filled from somewhere. So logically, the factories would have to take the hit.
That makes sense. Yeah, why would he vote against it? It has to be this Lilac person that everyone keeps talking about. Like, he must have something, some kind of information that he knows that changes the way that he's looking at this than we are, you know? And also, like, the Tsaritsa too. What did Dane say in that one trailer when Genshin came out? She was like a queen that has no love for people. Neither do the people have love for her, or something like that. I feel like I don't get what he means by that still. But I'm thinking that it has to play a role in, like, somewhat about her love for the people and all that. Because I don't know, Dane's quotes from the trailer never were wrong. I feel like they always made sense in the grand scheme of things in the Archon quest. For the nation specifically, you know? I don't know. Well, this explains a lot.
I got a letter from Mr. Mitya just before today's session. He said he's confirmed that there are issues around overtime and excessive energy consumption at the Iskra manufacturing plant. In a situation like this, once the Rooster receives the report, he'll order the factory to halt production and submit to an investigation before issuing a penalty.
Alright.
But that's a week-long process, and thus didn't make it onto the Vetcha agenda this time. I don't think he suspects anything so far.
Got it. So for him, it's a choice between reducing production and stopping entirely.
Exactly. And as you know, he's a very selfish person.
So have we seen.
I was originally gonna try and flip him after he received notice
Flip
of
him?
the official sanctions.
What do you mean flip him?
My plan was to convince him that the whole thing was completely
Oh,
unfair.
like, okay. I thought you mean like literally flip him. I was like, what?
While his factory stopped production, he'd be better off voting to end Project Stuja. At least that way, no one else would be able to make any money either, because all the factories would suddenly have more limited energy to work with. But now, he's already voted against it, which means someone must have used more forceful means to change his vote. Just like with everyone else who flipped.
Is it forceful, or is it just he knows something, right? I mean, sure, he could be like really powerful and have powerful, like, power, right? That's stupid. What powerful power? You could have a lot of power in the sense like political power and all that, but I imagine that he simply just knows something that we don't. You mean Lilac?
Yeah.
Who is
no
Lilac?
one knows why Lilac is so obsessed with ending Project Stuja, but by the looks of it, he's inching closer and closer to success.
Yeah, I mean, 61% is
must have
pretty
strong
close.
motivations, given how he'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. Maybe he knows the full truth of Project Stuja.
I mean,
maybe my next step should be to focus on him.
Yeah, I think so too.
All right. What are your plans for the rest of the day? Shall we head out?
Yeah, let's get out of
Hey,
here.
comrade. I noticed you were here during the debate.
Oh, we're just listening.
I didn't take you for a political enthusiast.
Oh,
Greetings, Harbingers.
we're an intel enthusiast,
I just
actually.
happened to have some free time today, and my new friend here thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha.
Ah, Odette must have introduced you. Looks like you two are getting along pretty well.
You can say that.
I'll leave you to catch up. I should head back to the troop.
Sure. Break a leg and all that.
And all that. Alright.
Thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha, did you? Things are never that simple with you, Traveler. There's no way you're here for kicks and giggles. Tell me I'm wrong.
Well, I learned an interesting tidbit today. Some guy called Lilac.
Oh, yeah. To some, he's a captivating enigma. To others, he's the bane of their existence.
What if it's not one person
No one
and
ever
it's like
thought that some
multiple
anonymous
people?
nobody from the Rokot could cause such a stir.
Or what if it's like not even a real person? Sandra's voice acting is so peak. I know, right? Honestly, her voice acting in all the languages is so peak. I've listened to it in multiple languages, and it's so good. Like, they really do nail it, I feel like, in any language. I want to find out his true identity. Is it okay if I start digging around?
Huh? You want to look into Lelik? Then I'm sure his days of anonymity are
It's a good thing we're asking, too.
What do you think, Sandrone?
I really don't want to
Fine
get
by
in
me,
their
I
way,
guess.
if that makes
If
sense.
the Traveler actually manages to expose Lelik, it'll be doing Pulcinella a favor. In return, it seems fair to let him in on what we've learned so far.
Okay.
My thoughts exactly. Sharing is caring, after all.
Bet, dude.
Head back to Glupov and grab the files on Lelik. It's easier to just pull the records than go through the rigmarole of getting the Traveler a visitor's permit.
That's true.
As you command, child, sir.
Child,
In
sir.
that case, since we're going to be waiting anyway, I'll have someone brew a pot of black tea.
Bet. Okay. Man, I'm so glad we're on good terms with these people.
One common thread among the many incidents Lelik has been involved in is that the victims are all too scared to share any real information about him. Clearly, he must have threatened them in some way. His modus operandi is to silently infiltrate the scene and leave a threatening letter behind. But neither the letters nor the crime scenes ever yield any clues to his identity. So all these files have to offer are short statements by the people affected. They don't give us a lot to go on.
I wonder
If
if we can figure
nothing
something
else,
out.
it shows we're dealing with a trained professional who's versed in counter-surveillance.
You got that right.
Yes, and to that point, he often strikes in highly secure locations. The victims are high-ranking and influential people who take their personal security very seriously. Somehow, Lelik slips right into their rooms without making a sound. There's never any eyewitnesses, nor the slightest trace of a break-in. If he can get in and out undetected, it means he can strike without warning. Not that that's ever happened so far, but the thought is enough to scare these people sleepless. It's hard to believe that a human being could pull this off flawlessly
I don't
every
think it's a
time.
human.
So they switched the focus of the investigation to Faye.
Yeah, see, that makes more sense.
Unfortunately, no one's found anything yet.
Are you saying even you couldn't pull it off?
Careful. Don't underestimate me. Although, truth be told, I'd probably find it hard not to blow my cover. Direct confrontation is more my style.
That's true.
We haven't ruled out the possibility of Lelik being human. It's just, there can only be a handful of people in all of Teyvat who'd fit the profile. They, on the other hand, plenty would have the ability, but few would have the motive.
So it's someone as strong as Tartaglia and even more meticulous.
No, not as strong as me. You'll never find the culprit with criteria like that. Let's go with a little weaker than me.
Nouvelette Skirk. Let's just go with, like, Nouvelette.
Oh, you hit me right where it hurts. I'll admit, he's strong and meticulous. But can we at least limit this to candidates who have something to do with Snezhnaya?
He's just trying to find a reference point. Stop getting fixated on who's stronger than who.
But that's the most important thing.
I see you haven't changed at all. Alright, let's take it down a notch or two. How about Odette as a reference point? She's someone we all know, and I've seen her in action.
Odette? Yeah, that seems about right. Her skills are solid, and she's always calm under pressure.
Except she's Fatui, so the likelihood of her working against us is pretty low. But yeah, much more accurate than your previous example at least.
No, wait a moment. Maybe we should interrogate that assumption.
What do you mean? Which assumption?
Her Fatui identity doesn't necessarily exonerate her. And when you think about it, the Rokot would be precisely what she needs to conceal her identity.
Plus, she wouldn't need to be such a pro at covering her tracks. She'd already know where the Fatui will be and when, so she could choose the perfect time to act. Oh, yikes. I was just thinking out loud. Why is this starting to sound like such a convincing theory?
I don't know.
Still, what reason could Odette possibly have for trying to call off Project Stuja?
Arlecchino would be the best person to ask.
She knows
Odette
really?
best. Unfortunately,
Aww.
she isn't back yet.
Arlecchino, no! Arlecchino?
Rosaline used to open up to her in private about her struggles with Odette.
Oh, so she would know the best.
Imagine, Arlecchino is quite a lot better with children than Rosaline was.
I mean, that's why I'm gonna call her father.
She gave her some tips on how to handle the situation, and Rosaline managed to reach a settlement with Odette before leaving. So I suppose there were at least no lifelong regrets left behind.
Okay.
Beyond that, I don't know the details about that side of things.
Huh.
But I do know that Odette definitely has a motive to hold a grudge against Project Stuja.
Okay.
The reason being, her father passed
feel like
away
this is a
during
red
the early
herring. It
stages of
definitely
the
is.
project.
It's some kind of
That was
foreshadowing
back
at the very
before it
least
had
of
been
something
named
going
Project
down.
Stuja, when things were still being worked out. But in essence, it's remained the same ever since.
Okay.
Huh. The more you know. Rosaline was always so self-centered. I never understood why she started paying so much attention to Odette.
Oh, even you didn't know about this?
Is that such a surprise? If you cast your mind back, you may remember that Rosaline and I weren't exactly close. We had tea together a few times, but that was about it.
I guess so.
Odette's past is no secret. Her father was a fatus and her mother was a very famous ballerina. On the surface, it looks like she followed right in her parents' footsteps. But the truth is quite a different story. After her father passed away on a mission, her mother was overcome with grief. She broke her leg during a performance and could never dance again.
Oh, did she push it onto
Odette was
Odette then?
only interested in ballet at the time, but this tragedy left the family with both breadwinners gone. They could barely make ends meet. Per Capitano's policy, family members of Fatui who died in the line of duty had to be appropriately accommodated and provided with adequate
Capitano, my goat.
So, regardless of how Rosaline may have felt about it, it fell to her to resolve the issue of Odette's family's livelihood. In the end, the solution they agreed upon was to have Odette join the Fatui.
Right, because the alternative would have been a one-off compensation payment, I guess. In that sense, joining up was
So wait,
definitely
did she
the
not
better option.
even join because she wanted to join?
She must have had mixed feelings about it, right? If she doesn't even like the Fatui.
That's what I'm saying.
It's just a theory, a possibility. But as a motive for Odette to become Lelik, it holds up. That said, I have no idea where Odette's head is at right now, or what her conflict with Rosaline was about. Plenty of people were on bad terms with Rosaline. I have no intention of trying to figure it all out.
Wait, so Signora actually wanted to mend her relationship with Odette?
Yes, but there's not much point in discussing that now.
I mean,
yeah,
I guess
back
so.
to Lelik. Since our investigations so far have turned up next to nothing, we've got nothing to lose by trying a new angle. Funnily enough, Tonya and I had actually made plans to go to the theater tomorrow to watch Odette's rehearsal. Unfortunately, thanks to this Lelik situation, I'll be stuck working overtime again.
Nah.
Which means you can go in my place.
You want to go with your family?
No point wasting the ticket. Plus, you'll get to meet Tonya.
All right. I mean, I trust your family as much as I trust you, honestly. What's the rehearsal for?
Spirit Seeker.
Spirit
Quite the
Seeker.
classic ballet. It was passed down through Odette's mother's family for generations, though it hasn't been performed in years.
Okay.
But Odette's been practicing it diligently, and it's finally ready for a return to the stage. Excitement is through the roof. Tickets for the official performance sold out long ago.
Tonya's excited for it too. She's desperate to see it no matter what. Personally, it's not really my kind of thing, but since she's my little sister, I had to figure something out.
Then is it okay if I'm coming?
I've actually seen
I don't
it
think
several
your sister
times
knows me, dude.
before. The story's pretty straightforward. The lead character follows a trail of clues left behind by a spirit, gradually recovering her memories along the way.
Wait, I love that. That's
it's
kind
a
of like,
tale of love and regret.
kind of reminds me of
So not exactly
the Mean
reinventing
story,
the
no?
wheel,
A little bit.
at least by today's standards.
just without the
But
not
when
the spirit,
that
more like
classic
Dane,
melody
I
kicks
guess.
in and the lead character begins to dance, it always gets me.
Aw.
It really is beautiful.
I love how enthusiastic
Not
you
an
are
easy
about it,
dance to do
Sandrone.
justice to, though. I know it's always been Odette's dream to perform this piece, but I'm not sure she's really ready.
In that case, I think that even if she is Lelik, we should wait until her performance is over before we respond. I'll let you take it from here, comrade.
All right. Return to Podrishton. Okay. Huh. That was a long part of the story. So, do I think it's Odette? I don't know. I really don't think so. I'll be completely honest. I believe there's more to it than Odette being Lelik. I think even if she is Lelik, I think that she probably wouldn't be doing it for any malice reasons. But also, I don't know. I don't think it's Odette. Just straight up. I feel like it's someone else. Although who, I have no idea.
Sounds like you made a ton of progress today. It's good that everything's going so smoothly. Next step is to head back to the theater and get a clear answer from Odette.
It could be easier said than done. And even if she's the one, she won't necessarily admit it.
Either way, Paimon doesn't get the sense that she's a bad person.
That's what I'm thinking too.
She might have done some pretty extreme things, but Paimon bet she has her reasons.
I mean, everyone has their reasons.
Maybe this is going too far, but like, with everything she's managed to do so far, wouldn't it make more sense in theory to be even more, you know, heavy-handed? Why leave a letter when she could, well, we know there are plenty of other ways to keep people in line, right? The point is, she could have gone further, but she didn't. So, if it is her, she's got some principles at least.
Yeah, I want to believe in her too. Yeah, I do. I do want to believe in her. That's true.
Yeah. Well, all you can do is follow the facts wherever they lead.
How are you feeling today?
No change, really. But that thing Paimon told you about yesterday? Paimon feels like she can sense it more clearly now. Hearing you talk about your day makes Paimon itch for an adventure. If only she could be there with you so we could
I'm thinking you honestly probably could come with us at this point.
I wish you could be there too. I'm not used to adventuring alone.
You got
but
that right.
Don't worry. We'll get to the bottom of this.
It's good to see them talk to each other though. And him actually be voiced. Oh, thank you.
Paimon will behave herself and keep resting.
Alright, Paimon. Good luck. Good luck on that. I mean, I guess not.
If Odette is Lelik, she may well have inside information on Project Stuja.
That's what I'm thinking.
Her father was involved with the project's early implementation and tragically died in the process.
Yeah,
now,
I mean, there is a motive, though. You gotta admit as much. There is a motive for it.
It's hard to imagine she could have gotten this far without knowing anything at all about the Tsaritsa's true intentions. When she spoke to us as a member of the Fatui, how much did she let on? And how much was she hiding? Only time will tell. Maybe tomorrow, everything will be answered.
I hope so.
It's snowing. Could be a tough day ahead. Make sure you wrap up warm tomorrow.
I mean, we got the energy from the crystal thing. Oh boy. That's Act 1. Okay. Snezland Journal something. Okay, wait. Let me grab this real quick. Aloja first try. Boom. Cinema. Come on! Come on! No, it's the wrong character! Damn it! Come on! Oh, okay. Dang it. Literally, don't look at this. I'm one constellation off. I'm literally one off of getting to C6 Aloja. I just want, I want C6 Aloja so bad. You have no idea. Okay. Anyways, I'll get through a little bit of this. I don't know how far I'll go. I mean, I don't know. I don't want to stream for like 6 hours though. We'll see how far I get. Let's just keep going until it gets to a point where I feel like I can stop. To the theater. I'll just teleport here. Oh wait, there's a meeting point here. I can actually do the thing. I can only get 2 copies with like 100 pulls. I got. Why is it saving? Well, it does this occasionally, where the whole saving icon. I thought that was something to do with the last Archon quest, but it's still very interesting that that's a feature now. Also, I don't like that they basically got rid of everyone in my party. I can't do stellar reactions without Electro, guys. And you haven't made it so I can swap between the elements mid-fight, so... Is this elite? Oh. Oh, we're really about to figure this out. Why are they making this so cinematic? Are we just going to watch her play with Tonya and someone? It's actually so cinematic. For what? Okay, well. At least we're using our own Traveler. It's so cinematic. Holy shit. What are we doing here, boys? Okay.
It sure is cold today.
Yeah, dude.
I wonder how much heavier the snow's gonna get.
You should probably go inside.
Here to see Odette? I just need to see your tickets for the preview.
Oh, dude, don't wait to have him outside like this, bro. Let him in.
Perfect. Thank you. I'll hold on to your tickets. Come on in. It's freezing outside.
Dude, you should be inside too. He was gone. Where'd he go? What? Okay. Well, I guess he just bamboozled us all. Saving it. He's doing the saving thing. I don't know what it means by that. It's a weird icon to have.
I think I'll leave the Lelic question until after the show's over. Then I'll go find Odette.
Yeah. I mean, at the very least, well, let's not push for anything so fast. Oh, it's Valerie.
Child said he was originally
and,
going to
guy.
come with Tonya. So I'm guessing Tonya's already here somewhere.
Well, who looks the most like a child?
Is there anyone here who looks like a Tonya?
Like a
Let's
Tonya.
see. It's a small audience. Makes sense for a preview. But wait, I do see some familiar faces. Mr. Chuganov's back again by the looks of it. Oh, and is that Mitya?
Yeah, Mitya.
And that Fatui officer, Valeri.
Oh, Valeri. I've been pronouncing his name wrong.
With Mitya again.
Valeri. Which one's Tonya?
Oh, no. It looks like the show's starting and I still haven't found Tonya. Never mind. I'll just have to take a seat for now and see if I can catch her afterwards.
Can the staff guy from the front come inside, by the way? Or did he already go inside? Because I feel kind of bad. Your scarf is so interesting, dude. Oh, there he goes with his inspiration. Man, why get the close-up though of him writing if you're not actually gonna show him writing anything, you know? Oh, the lights went off. Is that part of the show? Why'd they give her the freerun angle at the bottom of her head?
Hello, members of the audience. I'm a staff member here at the theater. Today's performance was a very special one for us, as it marks the first attempt in a long time to revive the classic Snezhnayan ballet, Spirit Seeker. To commemorate this occasion, we would love to take a group photo of the cast, crew, and audience members present today.
Honestly.
Could I kindly ask the audience to please come up onto the stage?
Dang, we all get to be in the photo? Let's go!
All right, everyone, huddle in a little more.
Oh, a little peace sign. He's so cute.
Look at the camera. One,
wait, Aloysius here too?
2,
oh, he's
three.
Staff guy here. Right, forgot. Aww. What is this, by the way? What is... It looks like he's like crossing his hand. Oh, he's crossing his hands and just someone's arm over. I thought this was his arm too. I was like, what the fuck? Oh, that's Tonya. That looks like a Tonya. I hope we get to catch up with her. That was a really cute photo. I like that.
Are you quite satisfied, Mr. Energy Scientist? I rather hope you don't have any other escape plans to add to my workload today.
What are you talking about, Sarge? This was simply my way of inviting you to watch Miss Odette's new show with me. And wasn't the performance spectacular? In the future, I heartily encourage you to take a leaf out of my book. Find some soul-nourishing pastimes to enrich your time outside of work.
It was indeed a fine performance, but I must correct you on one point. This is not time outside of work. These are working hours.
Working hours and non-working hours are just a social construct.
Okay, buddy.
Human technology can never advance if we're too rigid in our thinking, Sarge.
May we leave now?
Already? I mean, I was kinda hoping to soak up the atmosphere for a little longer, but... No? Okay, guess I'm pushing my luck.
Alright.
Didn't seem
Goodbye.
like too much to ask, but fair enough.
Bye-bye.
Off we go then, Sarge. Back to the land of working hours. Lead the way.
Oh my god, so that's Tonya. That looks like Tonya. Look like a Tonya.
Has to be her. She's the only person in the audience around Tonya's age.
And with the same hair color
Excuse
as
me.
Child.
Are you Tonya? Your brother's busy today, so I took his ticket. Don't worry about him, he's fine.
Oh, okay. Sorry for the trouble.
She's still coughing.
What's wrong? Are you sick?
Same eye color too. Yeah.
I'm fine.
They're definitely related.
It's nothing.
Maybe she caught a cold on the way here because of the weather.
Did we...
I haven't seen snow like this in a long, long time. It's most unusual.
Are we trapped in
I
here?
know. It's completely white out there. You can barely see a thing. I've never seen such heavy snow in my life.
Let's wait it out for now.
I can't believe this guy's wearing sleeveless shirts.
Let alone find your way.
Well, look at that. Maybe we shouldn't be in such a rush to get back after all. What do you think?
Let's wait and see.
Why do you need to take it so seriously? Fate has given us this wonderful chance to take a break. We owe it to ourselves to make the most of it.
I like your attitude,
Come to think of
Mitsu.
it, there's a small inn not far from here that always keeps plenty of extra blankets on hand for guests. I know the route well. Shall I head over and borrow a few blankets? That way, anyone in a hurry can wrap up warm for the journey back. Just remember to return them next time you're over this way.
What a chill theater staff guy.
Sir, there's really no need to go to all that trouble.
Hey, it's no trouble at all. Wait here, I'll be right back.
You better come back. I swear, if you don't come back within the next
What a
10 minutes,
kind gentleman. Very good. My wife and daughter are waiting for me at home, so I shall be heading back as soon as I get my blanket.
I bet.
Are you expecting us to go back to the Armory Palace wrapped in blankets too?
Don't worry about that. I made arrangements in advance. Should I not return to the Armory Palace within 3.5 hours after Operation Showtime begins, an armed squad will be sent to collect us. They will escort us back. You are one of our key military personnel, so any weather-related risks must be eliminated.
Operation Showtime? So, wait. Every single time you drag me back to work when I sneak out, it's a whole official operation? I gotta say, you've really turned this into quite a moral dilemma for me.
I bet.
It's snowing pretty hard out there. I think you should stay here for now. You seem a little under the weather.
Was that thunder?
Sure. My...
Oh, it is thundering outside here for me as well. I was like, was that part of the game? I just heard thunder.
Time to get to work.
Oh, it is.
I should head backstage and find Odette.
Oh, it is
I need
really
to
raining
look her in the
outside.
eye
Oh,
and
shit.
ask her about Lelik.
Excuse me, are you looking for someone?
I would say I'm looking for Odette, but I feel like I want to ask for other people. That's crazy, I know. Let's just say I'm looking for Vodnishna.
How do you know that Miss Vodianitsa is backstage? Unless... are you here at Mr. Chuganov's behest?
Huh?
Sorry, but that area is currently off limits to everyone except the cast and crew.
Bad timing, I guess.
Oh, I can hear. Look, you can hear the
Might
snow.
as well stick around.
Can we close the door, maybe?
I
Hello?
doubt Odette will be leaving before the snow lets up in any case.
An hour goes by, but the snowstorm shows no sign of stopping.
What happened to the gentleman who went to fetch the blankets? How has he still not returned?
Oh, dude, no!
I
Don't
was
tell
thinking
me.
the same thing. It's still snowing very hard. Do you think something might have happened to him?
Whatever the reason for his delay, I must say I hate nothing more than people who make empty promises and fail to deliver.
I bet you fucking do.
Well, I have to treat my employees like that on occasion, but that's different.
Yeah, you don't, dude. You don't have to explain yourself to us. Yeah, I think he's dead. I think he might have died out there, guys.
You seem anxious, Mr. Valeri.
I don't even remember his name. I just knew he was a staff
It's
guy.
been nearly 4 hours since I left the armory. The army should have arrived to extract us by now. They know how much I despise tardiness and disrupted plans. There's simply no reason that they shouldn't have shown up by now, barring exceptional circumstances.
Surely a snowstorm like this one counts as such.
Few things in this world can stop the Snezhnayan army, Mr. Mitya. And a snowstorm is certainly not one of them.
Why don't you go out and take a look? They might be right outside, waiting for your orders before they dare come in.
An absurd hypothesis. I have no intention of leaving your side for even a moment until I have escorted you back to the Armory Palace.
Oh boy.
This doesn't look like an ordinary snowstorm to me. That guy who left earlier. It looked like he just vanished into thin air. Either that, or my eyes were playing tricks on me.
We probably just faded into the white.
A man-eating snowstorm?
It's
Come
snowing
on.
out there, dude.
Night hasn't even fallen yet. Spare us the ghost stories.
Yeah, I doubt he just disappeared, but I think... I honestly think he just didn't survive in the snowstorm.
Traveler, didn't know you were coming today. How come you didn't say anything?
I'm not sure how I should say this.
What is it? Something the matter? Tell me, I can help. Whoa, that's quite a snowstorm out there. I've been working backstage this whole time, so I didn't even notice.
Yeah, dude.
No wonder the audience hasn't left yet.
Is weather like this rare, even in Snezhnaya?
Yeah, snow like this. I'm sure I've seen it out in the wild before, but never in the city. Actually, I take that back. I don't think I've seen snow this bad even in the wild. This is something else.
Oh boy,
normal.
we're in for something fucking crazy.
Even Alosha thinks snow like this isn't normal. Could it have anything to do
Protect
with
Tanya
that
at all
monster
costs.
people have been talking about?
We need to protect
We
Tanya.
can't stay cooped up here forever. Someone needs to go out and take a look.
Should I go with you?
No need. I have plenty of experience with snowstorms. Besides, I work here while you're an audience member. I should be the one to do it.
You sure? At the very least, I have a way to combat the cold with the whole
Everyone by the
crystal
door.
thing that we can
Careful
do.
not to let the snow soak into your shoes. In a snowstorm, you gotta
Okay, it is
look after
actually
your
thundering
toes
outside.
above
I don't know
all
if my
else.
mic's picking it up or
Heading
not.
out, my man?
Holy shit.
Be careful. I've been told the snowstorm eats people alive.
Dude, oh my god.
Thanks for the advice.
Sorry, it's like...
I am planning to be careful.
kind of off topic for what's
I
happening
just
in this,
wanna
but
take a
it's
quick
kind of
look at
related.
the
But like,
situation out
it
there.
is really storming outside. Like, I'm looking at the road outside on my window, and it is just like, it's just a puddle. It's just full puddles. That's crazy. No, Lotion, not you too. I know, right? Generally, I don't know. I hope he's okay. What could it be though? Let me theorize real quick. I think it might be something to do with the monster that Tsaritsa was going to deal with. Maybe the fight got out of hand and she accidentally, or like it somehow got closer to the main city and now it's affecting us directly, you know? I mean, it was always kind of affecting us directly, but now it's like really affecting us. And maybe that monster has something to do with like how the snowstorm eats people up, maybe? I don't know, in some kind of way. That's my theory. Oh, he's got his little hood on. He better not disappear. No, he's back. You good?
He's back! He's back! How was it? What's going on out there?
Did you see any soldiers patrolling the area?
Something about this storm isn't right.
Can we close the door? Like, actually, I don't like the door being open.
There's no one out there. I didn't see a single soul. And something in the air gives me the creeps. This isn't your average snowstorm. I suspect it might be related to recent events in our nation. I strongly advise everyone to stay here until the snow dies down.
Are you serious? So all of us are trapped here now? That sounds a little far-fetched to me.
I wouldn't say
You want
trapped.
to go outside and see? I, for one, am not risking my neck in that weather.
This just turned from a minor delay into a major hassle.
We can only hope that our friend who went to fetch the blankets just ditched us and went home.
I know that
really
would be
that
best
bad?
case scenario.
But my daughter, I won't be able to read her a bedtime story tonight.
Oh, shut the fuck up! Like you care about that.
What are you all still doing here? Whoa, it's snowing hard.
The cast and crew from backstage are quickly brought up to date with the situation.
So now we're stuck here? Oh, this is terrible. Luckily, it was just a dress rehearsal today, so there aren't too many people here. On the bright side, the theater's always well stocked with supplies. If the snow still doesn't let up as we get into the evening, you can spend the night here, everyone. At least, I assume that's alright? Odette? Fine by me.
I mean, you
This
know, we're not gonna
seems
leave
like
everyone
a sensible
stranded out
backup
here.
plan under the circumstances. My thanks to the theater for being so accommodating.
Dude, we got the whole cast
What are
here
you
almost.
staring outside and praying for, my man?
Yeah, my
anxious
man.
to get home too?
Who are you praying to?
Oh, Your Majesty, the
Oh, the
Tsaritsa,
Tsaritsa, okay.
I beg you, please do not let tonight's snowstorm stop.
What, do you not want to go home?
This is a golden opportunity to spend the night under the same roof as the two top stars
Brother-
of all of Snezhnaya.
My
It's
man,
a once
I'm
in a
gonna-
lifetime experience.
Do not pray out loud like that.
My mind. Sir, if you so much as look at us funny, you'll be seeing stars in a whole other way. Behave yourself, or you'll be begging for that blizzard.
It's getting colder. We need to keep
He
the
looks so
indoor
dejected.
temperature up. Close the door and lock it tight. Let's head somewhere warmer.
Yeah, I was about to say, why was the door open at all? Like, and this started back too. Oh shit! Oh, so we're just trapped. Okay, well, and the photo. Wait, what? It's just click the group photo. Oh, Tonya. Details. The younger sister of Tartaglia. He talks about her so often that this is the first time you've actually met her in person. Though in poor health and prone to coughing, she's excited about spending the night away from home. Okay, I'm glad you're in high spirits. Me, the fourth descender, a traveler from beyond the stars. I knew it. It was the fourth descender. I knew it. Okay. Odette, the principal ballerina of the Korolevsky troupe, also a member of the Fatui and a candidate to become the next harbinger, the Fair Lady. She is additionally suspected of having another identity, Lelik, who operates from the shadows. Yes. Valeri, head of the Special Assignments Battalion, Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment. As a soldier, he places great importance of planning on timing. He is currently assigned to protect Mitya, an important figure within the military. Vodnyasya, the prima donna of the Korolevsky troupe, a mysterious Rusalka who extraordinarily singing, has captivated countless audiences. A member of the Rokot, she cares deeply about the welfare of ordinary people. Mitya, an expert with the Energy Commission and a prominent figure in the military, he has exceptional command of all manner of energy-related technologies. Though he can be rather talkative at times, his scarf more than makes up for it. Yeah, that scarf is literally his savior, I gotta say. No details of this person yet. Rampana, a staff member at the Korolevsky Theater. Drawn there by dreams of a celebrity lifestyle, she now handles duties such as announcing performances and hosting events. She can occasionally get a little too fixated on things. Is that it? That's it. Okay. Wait, I didn't read about Losha. I think I started too far in the middle. Whatever. Hold on. Where is the photo? Is it in here? Oh, yeah, right here. Wait, let's start from the right or the left. So he's a staff member, diligent, reliable, rarely makes mistakes. He has long been responsible for checking tickets at the entrance. You'll see. Oh, so he did come in. Thank God. He seems to be a fan of Odette. Losha, a hunter from Alatar and a member of the Rokot, he often takes part-time jobs at the Korolevsky Theater to make ends meet. He may well have been the first friend you made after arriving in Snezhnaya. Chugnov, yep, he's the owner of the manufacturing plant, member of the Snezhnaya ship. Carefully maintains the image of a devoted family man and deeply loves his wife and daughter. The factory he operates is known for excessive energy waste. Okay. Huh. Well, we're trapped. We are trapped, and I don't have anyone in my party. Okay. Let's go check it out. Hey guys. Shram. Here we go.
And then there's the aristocrats. Easiest of all to deal with. You don't need to use any force whatsoever.
Huh.
All you have to do is show them the rope you plan to tie them up with.
What the fuck?
Do you know why?
I don't. Do tell.
Because nothing horrifies them more than the thought of a cheap, coarse rope leaving creases on their precious million Mora coat.
Is that why?
They'll do whatever you ask to avoid that fate.
Unexpected, but funny nonetheless. Tell me another one.
Well, look at that. I got myself a new listener. Hey there. Let me introduce myself.
The
name's
mercenary.
Shram.
I just realized.
And I'm a mercenary.
Yeah.
The kind that gets paid to do odd jobs for rich folks.
And I am Chuganov, an entrepreneur. If my name is unfamiliar to you, you will no doubt have heard of my factory, the renowned Iskra manufacturing plant.
I'm Skye. Enjoy your conversation.
Are you really that famous, Mr. Chuganov? How come I've never heard your name before?
Excuse me? Is that a joke? Or are you being serious?
Oh, I'll have to ask my rope later. He's
The
probably
rope?
tied up more entrepreneurs than I've ever heard of.
Okay. Well, that's the worst conversation I've ever had the unpleasure of being a part of. Tonya!
How are you feeling, Tonya?
I'm
Or
fine.
Tonya.
Sorry to worry you. I'm used to it by this point. I take medicine for it. My brother usually helps to get it ready for me.
You never have to
Child
apologize
must
for
take
being
great care of his sister.
who you are.
He's never mentioned Tonya's illness, though.
You know, I actually find this whole thing kind of exciting. Stuck in a strange place thanks to a snowstorm. Having to spend the night with a bunch of interesting characters. It's pretty cool, don't you think?
You're right. It certainly is a novel experience, and I'm sure that most kids share that wish.
Kids, huh? My brother always says I'm not mature enough. Maybe he's right. I'm fine, really. Just got a little overexcited.
Look after yourself. Otherwise, your brother will come after me.
Yeah, I mean, we're technically responsible for you now. Oh boy. What are you guys? Torgov and Sobelia.
My husband has major trust issues.
Oh boy.
To him, I doubt even this snowstorm is a good enough excuse for me to stay out all night.
That's the price of marrying into wealth. You'll get used to it. I'm not about to stop you if you want to leave. But don't drag me along. Hello? Can I help you?
Nope, just passing by. See what is going on. Oh boy. Alright. Let's see what we got here. Valerie meets you.
This is highly irregular. A delay of over an hour during an operation like this theoretically warrants a Harbinger-level response. I wonder what the issue is. The storm,
I mean,
or
it's
something
clearly
else.
not a normal storm. Something's going
Sarge,
on.
The day you learn to let go and just enjoy moments like this is the day you'll finally understand the meaning of life. Why, hello, sir. I believe you were the one sitting at a nearby table back at Podvorye restaurant.
That's us.
Any friend of the theater's star performers is a friend of mine. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Mitya from the Energy Commission.
Nice to meet you too, dude.
Greetings. Major Valeri, head of the Special Assignments Battalion. Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment.
Grenadier Guards.
I
That's
am
a
here
cool
to
name.
ensure Mr. Mitya's personal safety. Please let me know if I can be of any assistance.
I'm Skye. Delighted to meet you both.
Mr. Traveler, I cannot help but notice that Miss Odette is stealing glances at me. Any idea what that could be about? I've racked my brains, but I can't think of anything I might have done to offend her. Perhaps she noticed me spacing out during her performance?
Yeah, keep racking those brains. You'll figure it out.
What? You mean I really did do something to upset her? Well, thanks for letting me know.
So, Mr. Mitya, is your work related to Project Stuja?
Yes, that's right. The higher-ups in the Fatui transferred me from the Energy Commission to the Armory Palace because they wanted me to...
Well, we almost got something. This damn scarf.
Really? I can't even talk about that? Pretty sure it counts as part of my private life.
Alright.
All right. I won't say anything. Sorry, Traveler.
Stupid thumbs up. Stupid scarf.
As you can see, I'm afraid this pleasant chat will have to end here.
No, man. Alright. Valerie, though. Oh my god. I love that coat. I really want a coat like that. Like, generally one of the coolest things. Like, hold on. Let me just, like, get a... Dude. Wait. Hello? The thumbs up. Yeah, I know, right? I love that coat. Especially, too, because there's, like, a hole in the sides where he can have his arms through. It's like, it's not even like a coat. It's like a piece of cloth over him. With, like, with collar piece. Hey, guys.
I don't think it's ever been this lively backstage before. I didn't know you were coming today. Hey, have you seen Chuganov? I heard he was coming today. Have you spoken to him at all?
Not really.
I'm with you. This could be just the chance we need.
Yeah. I gotta figure out a way to coax some more intel out of him.
We were talking about this.
I want to know why he suddenly changed his
People in
stance
this
on
room.
Project Stuja. What exactly happened before the
I
most
really love his
recent
design. I do
Veccha
too.
vote?
Generally, I want
For the
that coat.
Rokad, or just out of personal interest?
Shh! There are other people around. Don't say the R word.
That's what I'm saying. You guys are speaking in a public setting. What are you guys doing discussing private matters like that? Hey
I
guys.
have to say, even though today was a rehearsal and there were some hiccups along the way, Miss Odette's performance was one of the best I've ever seen.
Yeah, just for a rehearsal
even
too.
compared to
Like,
an actual show.
still pretty good.
Oh, I couldn't agree more, especially considering the weight of the subject matter. It takes a truly seasoned professional to do
you guys can
justice
stop
to a
glazing
theme
her up,
like
though.
love and regret. Do you think we were coming on too strong? Odette's ignoring us again.
What about you? What did you think of today's performance?
Well, I'll be honest. I don't know what it's supposed to look like, and I'm not actually a huge fan of theater, so I don't know. But I think, consider me a new fan, Odette.
Oh my, that's very flattering of you. Thank you. I'll make sure to save a ticket for you when the show's performance ready.
Yeah, thank you.
This doesn't seem like the time or place to bring up the subject of Lelik. I need a chance to speak with her in private.
Yeah.
So unfair. Talk about double standards.
And now it looks like I've been spotted.
Oh boy. We should ask.
You know Mitya too?
Yeah, we should ask about Mitya.
No, I don't. I just have a feeling that he might be dangerous.
He's definitely dangerous. As are many people in this room, I'd imagine. Alright, here we go. Time flies by as people make lighthearted conversation and I can't read that fast.
No change from this afternoon. Heavy snow with no sign of slowing down.
Yeah.
May I have your attention, please? The storm is unlikely to stop tonight, and it'll be even more dangerous outside at night than it was during the day. We at the theater owe everyone here a duty of care. Therefore, we strongly suggest that you stay on site overnight and avoid going outside unless absolutely necessary. In a few short moments, we'll give you a tour of the theater's various quarters. You can choose to sleep in the VIP room, the office, or backstage. Or on the stage if you'd prefer.
On the stage.
We won't mind.
I'll pass on sleeping on the stage. What if the snow is stopped by tomorrow morning? The early birds in the audience might think we're part of some experimental new show.
Yeah, the sleeping mercenary.
A drama about
Okay.
sleeping? That could be fun. Maybe we could come up with a title for the production.
Sleeping Beauty, the slumbering heavenly principles. Oh boy, I'm gonna say that because that's just funny, but the slumbering heavenly principles?
What? Gotta admit, I didn't get that one.
Anyone who doesn't wish to sleep on the stage, please follow me. I'll show you to the rooms.
We gotta find a way to talk to Odette in person or in private.
I guess I'll call it a night. Though I feel like I won't sleep very well without Paimon here. I'm sure she'll be worried that I haven't made it back yet. But as long as she looks out the window, she'll probably realize what's holding me up. I wonder if she's feeling any better yet. At least she hasn't been getting any worse. Still, I should try and get back first thing tomorrow morning.
This is so weird not having Paimon while we're going to bed like this though. It doesn't feel right. What is this? Kind of transition? Hello? Okay. Are we dreaming? Oop, I just realized Paimon's here. It feels really weird without Paimon here, I feel like.
Ah, finally. Welcome back to the world of the living, lazy bones. I was about to wake you. The black mist is almost on us.
Okay, we must be dreaming. What the fuck are we talking about here? What black mist? And where are we?
Still waking up, huh? You know, the black mist. It's been chasing us from below ever since we were born. You're just dozy. There's no way you've forgotten. Come on, let's keep heading up. Onwards and upwards is the only way to survive. Don't listen to a word those black mist cultists say.
What?
Here we go again. The endless march towards survival.
Okay, we're dreaming, bro.
What's going on?
What are we doing?
That black mist down there is creeping me out. And it's rising. Guess I should head upwards and get away from it.
Huh?
The black mist cultists believe
Oh,
that
shit.
being
Okay,
swallowed
okay,
by the
okay,
black
I'm going.
mist leads to everlasting peace. But if you ask me, they're just lying to themselves.
Black mist
We're
cultists.
the only heretics left.
Heretics?
The only ones who refuse to give in. We have to keep going.
But how do you actually know that they're wrong?
What the fuck?
Dangerous question
Okay,
there,
that painting's
Torgoth.
gone.
The moment your faith wavers, you start a chain reaction that ends in the collapse of your will. Put the question out of your mind. Stay strong and believe that the black mist means certain death.
What?
Okay, but it's not my mind that's the problem.
What did black mist?
My body's about to give up on me. It's already starting to falter.
What? What is happening?
I can't do this anymore. I've had enough of being forever
Oh,
on
boy.
the run. What's the point of it all?
All this will pass eventually, I promise. Keep fighting. It will be worth it.
Why is Media the voice of like reason
You
here?
accuse the Black Mist cultists of being liars. But you're lying too. There is no end to this path. It keeps going up forever. There was never any
Oh
hope
god,
to
this
begin
seems
with.
like a nightmare.
The cult of the Black Mist has poisoned your mind, Sobolova. Are you thinking of giving up as well?
I'm so confused.
I am. I think I'll take my chances with the Black Mist over this perpetual torture.
As much as I detest the Black Mist cultists, I'm just too weary.
What?
Then I bid you both farewell. Let me put my personal opinions aside for a moment and say, I hope that you both find peace within the Black Mist.
So we're just gonna give up on them?
Fate always appears so impossibly complicated. But at moments like this, its raw simplicity is laid bare.
I mean, they already lost the
Their fate
will.
was sealed from the instant they entertained doubt. From then on, the outcome was both inevitable and irreversible. Let's go.
We need... I doubt it's just a dream, though. It has to be linked to something.
Torgov and Sobolova are gone. I never thought the day would come when even they would be swallowed by the Black Mist. It's just you and me now.
Is it just me? Or has the Black Mist stopped moving?
Yes, it looks like it's satisfied. For now. This happens from time to time. But it won't be long before the Black Mist starts chasing survivors once again. No one knows how to stop its advance for good. Well, we should make the most of the precious moments of rest that those two bought for us. Huh? Are you really that sleepy, traveler?
Oh. I have no idea what kind of vision nightmare that was, but...
Ah! Help!
Oh.
Somebody, come quick!
What's up, Chuganov?
What is it, Chuganov? What's wrong? Huh?
Is it morning already? What's all the commotion? Sounds like it's coming from next door. I should check and see what's going on.
Oh boy, we got a freaking mystery on our hands. Alright, quest progress saved. What's up, what's up? Is it the Black Mist? Like, what is it? Oh my gosh. Just show us already.
Don't look, Miss Tonya. Stay here.
What?
Okay.
Huh?
What happened to them?
What happened to what? Show me! You're giving me all the edge of my seat. Oh, she's dead. Oh, the Black Mist! Two people are lying down in the room, completely still, as if they're asleep. But your gut tells you that they are not sleeping. Somehow you can sense it in your bones. This is what death looks like.
These two people have passed away. And the strange thing is that somehow, I knew this was going to happen. I knew that they would be the
we got a
ones to
murder
die.
mystery on our hands now?
Have I seen this moment before? Or did I have some kind of premonition?
The black mist dream.
Can't remember what it was.
Let me take a look.
Oh god. No, they're dead. I think they're dead. The black mist got them. Oh, great. Oh, a freaking murder mystery on our hands. Not sign up for this.
No vital signs in either of them. They're dead.
Oh, shit.
The cause of death, however, remains unclear. No wounds on the bodies, no signs of a struggle, and no skin discoloration caused by the buildup of toxins.
But just last night, they were chatting and joking away. This is so sudden.
Could they have had pre-existing medical conditions?
Even then. Yeah.
The odds of them both dying of sudden complications on the same night are extremely low.
It's hard to believe that they died of natural causes, nor does this appear to be a suicide.
Are you suggesting they were murdered?
Who was the first to discover the bodies?
Probably Chuganov.
It was me. But these deaths have nothing to do with me, officer. I got up early because I wanted to see if the snow had stopped. Then I noticed that the door to this room was open, and it looked like there was a man and woman inside. I just went over to see what was going on. I had no idea they were...
God, it was the, it was the black mist. It has to be.
I can corroborate
What
this.
is the black mist,
I was
though?
doing my morning exercises near the stage. When I saw Mr. Chuganov heading this way, I followed him. I can also confirm that I didn't see a single person approach that room before him.
Yeah,
the
so
snowstorm
it had
was
to have
raging
been
all night,
during
and it's
while
still
everyone was
going
sleeping.
now. There's no way someone could have come in from outside, correct?
You mean an intruder? No, not possible. I slept by the door last night as a precaution. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed if anyone had tried to open it.
Everyone, split into pairs and search the theater for anyone in hiding or any signs of suspicious activity. I'll follow up with a full search of my own shortly. Go. There is no time to waste.
Oh boy, bro. You pair up with Tonya. After a thorough search, you're satisfied that no one else from outside the group is in the theater and everyone else is exactly as it was last night. Oh boy. It's always a murder mystery is where you're just trapped inside of a
Nothing on your
mansion or a
end either?
theater or a room or something.
Backstage is clear. No signs of suspicious activity.
We checked the basement. Also clear. I don't think there's anywhere here that a living person could hide.
I didn't find anything either.
Are we certain that the theater doesn't have a back door? Or any tunnel or passageway wide enough for a person to fit through?
No, there's nothing like that. If people were sneaking in through some secret tunnel to avoid buying a ticket, we'd have sealed it off ages ago. I also checked the windows. All of them are locked from the inside, and there's no sign of anyone entering or leaving.
Guys, it's a classic
Sounds
murder
like
mystery,
we can
though.
safely rule out the intruder theory. If anyone came in during the night in this weather, there'd be no way for them to avoid leaving footprints or water stains.
Yeah, that's
This can
exactly
only
it.
mean one thing. It's like one of those murder mysteries you see in novels and plays, isn't it? The ones where the killer is one of us.
Oh boy, it is one of us, isn't
We
it?
can't quite jump to that conclusion just yet.
It might be, though.
Could he be right? It's hard to imagine something like that happening in real life. Set in a theater during a snowstorm. A murder takes place, and the killer is among us.
Oh, what the fuck?
Such a classic trope that it seems unbelievable.
It is such a classic
Looking
trope.
at who
Oh
the killer
man.
targeted,
I'm
and the
expecting me
clean
to.
entry and exit.
Yeah, honestly, me too. He's
It
the
all
one that let
adds
him
up.
go.
I know what this is. It's obvious now that I think about it.
What is? What have you figured out?
Both victims were wealthy, well-known local merchants. And the door was deliberately left open so I would discover the bodies and witness the crime scene first thing in the morning.
What are you implying?
Such ruthless methods. This was your doing, wasn't it? Lelik.
Lelik?
Lelik? Huh?
You mean Lelik is among us? And he's the killer?
Lelik.
Oh boy.
I know this code name. Member of the Rokot, anti-Project Stuja. Always works alone. I've read the case files at the Armory Palace. Walk me through your reasoning, Mr. Chuganov. What do you know about Lelik?
Is he gonna say?
What now, huh? What now, Lelik? What more do you want from me? I already voted against Project Stuja at the Snezhnograd Vecha. You snuck into my house the other day while I was asleep. Left a threatening letter. And I did all that you asked. But Project Stuja cannot be so easily shaken. Not with the rooster in charge.
Huh? Bro was losing it. Yeah, he's already lost it, actually. Oh boy.
So he really was threatened by Lelik. That makes sense.
And now you're resorting to murder to threaten me. Isn't that right? I knew it. The Rokot despises the rich. The lives of the wealthy are but refuse in your eyes.
I'm not... Are we certain that Lelik is a...
Show yourself!
Is upon us?
Which one of you is Lelik, Tell me! I'll do whatever you want! Just stop playing these mind games!
Dude, Tony is like... I don't want Tony to be here to witness this.
Was this really Lelik's doing? Would Odette really do something like this? If Odette really is Lelik, this seems out of character. But then again, how well do I really know her?
We don't.
I'm probably the only one here with a compelling theory about Lelik's true identity. But if I reveal it now, I'll be putting Odette in the line of fire.
I don't think now's the time.
What should I do?
No, now is definitely not the time.
Lelik killed anyone. At least from the stories I've heard, he's never killed anyone before. And his name has never come up in connection with any murder cases. Besides, even if Lelik did want to threaten you, why resort to such an extreme and roundabout method? It's not his style at all.
Vodyanitsa doesn't know that Lelik might be Odette, but her assessment is pretty much identical to mine.
Yeah.
Miss Vodyanitsa, why do you suddenly feel the need to speak in Lelik's defense?
Defense? Oh, no, it's just... I'm worried that we're jumping to conclusions here, so I wanted to share my point of view. Also, I don't think the Rokot is as bad as you're making it out to be.
Oh, boy.
Well, if you think I'm so wrong, what's your theory then, Why don't you tell us who the killer is?
The case is still evolving, Mr. Chuganov. Please do not prevent others from expressing their opinions so early on in the discussion.
Even so, there's no denying that the recent threat received by Mr. Chuganov may well be an important clue.
That's true.
So there's still a good chance that Lelik is right here among us.
But there's a good chance, it's the same chance that he actually killed the people.
I don't care if it's still snowing outside, I have to get out of here.
I mean, we have Valerie. Valerie's probably good, right?
Take a beat.
Boy, dude.
We all know it's far too dangerous out there. Even the soldiers can get to us. Go out that door, and you might not live to tell the tale. And whoever this Lelik is, they're surely not going to murder anyone in broad daylight. Be sensible, my man. You're safer inside.
As much as I regret having to say this, I'd like everyone to cooperate and refrain from exiting the premises until further notice.
Yeah, I mean, now that we know that everyone in here is involved somehow,
every
we need
one
to
of
stay.
us is now a suspect.
Yeah, we need everyone here.
Unless anyone has further information to share, let's adjourn for now. Feel free to keep searching for clues, but make sure you don't go off alone.
Oh man, dude. What is happening? Okay, my theory is that Odette is not the killer. Odette didn't do anything. There's another force here at play with that whole black mist thing, and I don't think Odette has anything to do with the black mist, or at least not directly involved with like the whole killing people. But I do think that whatever this black mist thing is, it has to be stick with Valor and you probably live. Yeah, honestly, yeah, I trust this man. I generally think that it has something to do with the monster that the Spiritus was fighting, because that's what was causing these snowstorms and this weather in the first place. I feel like it's the only thing that we know that could cause such snowstorms. And the fact that it can, like, have these snowstorms mean that it might have other powers as well. Like, you can't rule out the possibility that it could also have some kind of, like, black mist power thing, right? Oh, boy. Alright. Let's discuss it with the Rokot members.
You're You're right.
Listen,
That
I don't
was
think
my
Adult's
bad.
involved. Yeah, I
That
don't
was
think
a
she's involved
knee-jerk
either.
reaction. I didn't think it through. Luckily, no one suspected my identity.
Hello.
Oh, phew. It's just you. I thought someone was eavesdropping.
You really gotta be wary of that stuff.
Vodyanitsa and I were on the same page earlier. I think I should share my thoughts with the Rokot members first.
You tell Vodyanitsa and Elisha about Child's intel and Lilac and your views on the current situation.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you serious? I don't know if this counts as gossip, but it's definitely on track to be the juiciest this whole year.
You got that right.
Odette? Really? Odette? Oh god, how dumb does this make me look? Lilac has been right under my nose this whole time, and I didn't notice a thing.
Actually, it's exactly what you'd expect. Sometimes, hiding in plain sight is the best strategy.
Who would say that?
And now that you mention it, the more I think about it, the more sense it seems to
It's just a
make.
theory. It's just a theory.
all
We have
adds
no
up.
actual solid
What are we
proof.
up to now? 1, 2, 3, 4.
What are you counting?
Odette's identities. She's my coworker, specifically a ballerina, and also a Fatous, a member of the Rokot.
Wait, she's a member of the Rokot?
Now, Lilac.
What? Oh, I guess so. Technically, if she is Lilac, then she would also be a
It
member
must
of the Rokot.
so
Yeah.
exhausting. I just want to give her a hug. I guess since I've always known her as a member of the Fatui, it never even crossed my mind that she could be
I
involved
mean, it was
with
the same with
Rokot,
everyone else. Yeah.
let alone be Lilac. I don't understand. If she's with the Fatui, what reason could she have for being so opposed to
Well, maybe
Project
she knows. She knows something
Probably
about
best
Project
if you ask her
Stutza.
that in person.
We just need to talk to her. We just need to like confirm.
Well, since you waited until now to bring this up instead of announcing it to everyone earlier, does that mean we're all on the same page here?
Yeah, but she doesn't seem like the type of person to kill innocent people.
Yeah. Lilac may not follow orders from the Rokot leadership, but as far as I'm concerned, she's never crossed the line. If anything, her actions benefit the poor. We need to confront her face to face.
We need to ask
Do you
her.
think she'd really admit to being Lilac?
I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. For now, we'll work on the assumption that she didn't kill anyone, and see how much she's willing to tell us.
Yeah, I think that's a good assumption to work upon, because I don't think she did. Generally, I don't think she killed anybody. Okay, what kind of
Now's our
goofy...
chance. Odette's alone. Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Odette. What is it, you guys? Shh. Keep your voice down. We need to talk. So, you're Lilac, aren't you?
What a way to just...
Alright, fine. You don't have to say anything or explain yourself. Just hear me out
Are we gonna
first.
say this in the open? I feel like
None
we're on...
of us believes
We're like
you
in the
kill
open.
innocent people. Whoever murdered those 2 people last night, it wasn't you. The Traveler was the first to figure out your identity, but he kept quiet during the discussion just now. Still, it's clear where the group consensus is heading. Everyone believes Lilac is the culprit. If your identity is exposed, you'll be in a really bad spot.
What's she gonna say?
We're your colleagues, and we know what kind of person you are. I don't want anything bad to happen to you. So, can you clue us in? Tell us everything. The more we know, the more easily we'll be able to cover for you.
Alright.
What does she know? What does she know?
Yes, I'm Lilac. And no, I'm not
Oh,
the
shit,
murderer.
she is Lilac.
Thanks,
We knew it.
But I don't need you to cover for me. Actually, I'm planning to reveal my identity.
Okay. I mean, we're part of the Rokot too, so we can say that much.
You're gonna reveal that you're Lilac?
Keep your fucking voice down. Hello?
That's right. I'll admit, I was surprised at first when Chuganov guessed that I was here.
She's actually Lilac. I
It
mean, I
was
guess
just a
so,
lucky
huh?
guess, but
Yeah,
it
it
caught
makes
me
sense
off
though with all
guard.
the information we had.
But after taking some time to assess the situation and confirm where everyone stands, I don't believe I have anything to worry about.
Are you sure you don't need a second opinion? Given the circumstances. Mr. Valeri! What?
All right, I don't know what's happening, but something's going on. Valerie gets everyone to reconvene. They get straight to the point and announces that she's Lilac. Okay, well that's one way to do it.
So... Odette is Lelik?
I don't know what game you're playing, but you've got a lot of nerve.
It's just one identity. So what if it's exposed? I can disappear and adopt a new identity anytime I
Oh,
please.
you were trained by Rosaline.
I made my peace with this when I chose to become Lelik. But more importantly, I promise I am not the murderer. Which means that someone else is. So, if anyone still insists that I did this, you'd best produce the evidence now. Otherwise, I suggest that you bite your tongue. Because if you really believe I killed 2 people without making a sound or leaving a trace, pointing fingers at me would surely only make you my next target.
Is this really the truth, Miss Odette?
That's confidence, all right. I believe you.
A real no-nonsense attitude. I can see why Marionette said that she's on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
You got that right.
Are you seriously buying this? Hey, officer! She just admitted to being Lelik. Aren't you going to do something about this?
I do have one question, Miss Odette. Why have you chosen this moment to come forward and reveal your identity?
If I didn't say anything, everyone would be focusing all their efforts on finding Lelik. And that is exactly what the real culprit wants. I don't want to be the scapegoat who lets the murderer get away with this crime.
Are we sure the murderer even, like...
Despite all the accusations,
was thinking that far
she
ahead,
made
though?
the smart choice. A remarkable display of rational thinking under pressure. Clearly, Odette's talent extends far beyond the art of dance.
She thought so far ahead. Ugh, why do I always feel like I'm one step behind her in everything?
Well, she's the one on track to be the harbinger person,
me.
so...
Dealing with the murder case remains the top priority right now.
But I love how sparkly
Let's
Odette's
put the
smile
name
is. I
Lelik
do
and
too.
all related incidents aside until further notice.
Oh boy.
Nevertheless, the group still considers you the prime suspect. I assume you have no quarrel with that, Miss Odette?
I understand. You're welcome to keep an eye on me around the clock. I have no objections.
Mr. Chuganov?
For my wife and daughter's sake, I'll let you off the hook for now. But don't think you're forgiven for breaking into my house and threatening me. Just wait till we get out of here, Lelik. We'll settle the score then.
You're probably gonna be arrested by then, bro. We got some evidence on you, like, to get you arrested. I'm just saying. Either way, what do we do now?
Good work, Lelik guard team. And Lelik too. Here, have some hot water.
Turns out Valeri knew about my exploits. So now I've been told I have to guard Lelik with him.
Really?
Shouldn't you be facing my way if you're guarding me? At the moment, it looks more like you're my bodyguards.
If the true culprit is indeed still at large, as you have claimed, we must keep our guard up against them also.
Don't worry, Tonya. We'll get through this.
Yeah, dude, what if it's Tonya?
Once the snow stops, the officials will step in.
What if it's Alosia?
Investigation will get
That'd be a
easier,
plot twist.
and then we'll be safe.
But once the snow stops, won't everyone just leave?
You're gonna miss us, huh? Well, some of us work at the theaters, so we'll still be here. I'll even give you a special backstage pass.
Oh, hell yeah.
Really, Miss Vodyanitsa? That's awesome! You've made a fan for life.
Now he's too trustworthy.
Aw, you're so cute, Tonya.
Oh, wait, that's so freaking cute.
Let's swear to it. I promise to give you the pass, and you promise to never change your mind about being my fan.
I'm placing my bets on me.
Don't indulge her, Tonya.
He's the only one, yeah.
You don't have to swear an oath.
I mean, but we're the only ones that know anything about him
You
being
really do
somewhat
get carried
involved in
away
this.
sometimes, don't you, Miss Vodyanitsa?
Hey, mind your own business.
Man, oh, it's so cute though. Listen to action. Dang. the render distance is rendering out some of the stuff on the table, but
Don't be nervous, Miss Water Imp. Everyone's here. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Excuse me? Do I look nervous?
it would be crazy if it was Tonya though.
No. You sound nervous, lass.
Oh. Wait, but how... Okay, plenty of people know that I'm a water imp, but still... How come you understand our primary mode of expression?
Primary mode of expression. I've not come across that concept before.
Mm.
Do enlighten me,
Me
Vodyanitsa.
either.
Well, it's just...
It's water.
We water imps tend to communicate our emotions to each other by singing, rather than facial expressions. The emotions we
I wanna be a
convey
water
through
imp.
song take precedence over our
I
facial
mean, we can
expressions.
still do that though.
So, we think of it as our primary mode of expression.
I'm impressed, Shram. I didn't take you for a man of culture, but you're clearly rather learned.
It's not about
Rather
being
learned.
cultured or not. The thing is, this mode of expression can usually only be understood by other water imps. It's not a simple case of a song sounding happy or sad. And yet, you're clearly human, Mr. Shram.
It's really not the big deal you're making it out to be. I think I just have a knack for it. Plus, I have a... very close friend who's a water imp. A delightful lady.
He's gonna die next.
But keep that a secret.
I'm sorry.
Anyway,
Shram, you do not
we
have
spent so much time together that before I knew it, I noticed I could understand her expressions.
Oh,
Oh boy.
I guess that makes sense. Still, the fact that you have a water imp friend is even more surprising. I'd better watch what I'm singing when I'm around you from now on.
Hey, what are you implying? You're not secretly insulting the audience in your songs, are you?
Heavens, why would I do a thing like that?
No, for real though. Let's head to bed.
It's getting late. We should discuss our sleeping arrangements for tonight. To guard against the killer, someone needs to keep watch.
I suggest that we don't sleep in separate quarters tonight. It will be safer if
He
we
really
all
is
stay
giving
together.
that character that dies
As
vibes.
long
Yeah,
as
he's
someone
dead.
keeps an eye
I think
on
he's dead
Lelek,
this one.
I'm quite
this
sure
night.
we won't have any trouble.
Are you saying that you wish to bet your life on Miss Odette being the killer?
Nonsense. Of course not.
Then I propose the following arrangement for tonight. The Traveler, Odette, and I will form the Night Watch. We'll sleep in shifts, but two of us must be awake at any given time.
Fine by me. Wait, let me think about this for a second. Think about what? I forget. No, fine. It's fine by me. That sounds good.
An excellent idea.
Yeah.
This allows us to handle the night watch while also keeping an eye on Lelek. Meanwhile, the rule of taking shifts in pairs resolves the other issue. Namely that we can't necessarily trust the Traveler or Valeri either.
Yeah.
I expect that plan took you quite some time to come up with, didn't it?
Actually, our field combat manual outlines a similar approach.
Oh.
Although the scenario there
I'm glad that you have
involves
training
guarding
for
prisoners
this.
overnight during field operations. That being said, I must clarify that I harbor no disrespect towards you personally, Miss Odette. In fact, Lelek's numerous covert operations make fine textbook examples for military agents.
Oh.
I care less about respect and more about the fact that you just robbed me of 2/3 of my sleep tonight. I'm calling dibs on being the first to rest. Good night.
I mean, sleep is important. That is true, but we need to be up for this. As night falls, you and Valeri take the first watch together. Everyone is sleeping on the stage, making for a scene right out of the absurdist theater. Eventually, the time comes for the first shift change.
It's almost time. We should wake Odette. How are you faring?
I'm not sleepy. You should get some sleep. I'll go after you.
Oh, not going to argue with that. I'll take a quick nap. If you start to feel sleepy, wake me up anytime.
It's finally time for Odette and I to share the night watch. I should wake her up.
Yeah. I mean, it's... Oh, wow. It really does seem like a thing out of a play.
I came here to get information from her in the first place. Maybe I should think about what questions I want to ask before she wakes up.
How long are you gonna keep staring at me?
You're awake? But I didn't even wake you yet.
Couldn't sleep. My mind's been running haywire. Plus, There's something I've been meaning to talk to you about.
Me too?
I had a hunch that you wanted a conversation too. Let's take this chance to clear the air, shall we?
Seems like a good idea. If I knew a killer was near, sleeping would be the last thing I'd be thinking about.
I just had a simple question for
That's
you,
true.
really. It's,
What is it?
Rosaline. In her final moments, did she have any last words?
Oh, it's playing the theme.
Or anything?
Any last words? No, she basically just said, "Filthy rats, all of you," and then she died. That's what happened. Not that I remember. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't like any profound words. Not that I remember. It all happened so fast.
I see. Well, that was all. I have no other questions.
Do you miss her?
No. She was utterly ruthless in pursuing her goals. That kind of person should be hard to miss. And yet, even though I never approved of her methods, and she was an abrasive person, the fact remains that I am indebted to her.
The theme in the background. I heard a little about that from Sandrone.
Oh, she told you. I guess that makes sense. I think she and Rosaline were on pretty good terms.
Still, she didn't know the full details.
Yes. Rosaline wasn't the kind to gossip about this sort of thing. Not that it's any huge secret to me, though. When I was a child, I had to join the Fatui for the sake of my mother and me. I trained under Rosaline. It was extremely grueling, and it didn't exactly come naturally to me.
I'd imagine.
All I could do was try to ignore the biting cold and practice. I was a newcomer who'd managed to make a good first impression on a harbinger. There was pressure to live up to her expectations, to be worthy of the fair lady's reputation.
With pressure
Every day
comes
was a struggle
so
against
much
the cold,
negative things,
pain,
though.
and fatigue. And most nights, I struggled to fall asleep. After enduring all that, I've become almost immune to the sensation of pain. I suppose that was the cost of survival.
I think...
Surely,
Ugh,
any
I don't
child
know
who
what I
had to
think.
experience that would grow to hate her lot in life. Don't you think?
You really paid an enormous price.
So, I put an equal amount of effort into
It was
my ballet.
retro, I just realized.
Because in my young mind, that was the only way to defy my fate. It was my way of telling her, the Fatui's demands and your expectations of me are not what I wish for. One day, I will leave. I think she probably blamed my poor performance in training on my passion for ballet. She knew my heart wasn't in it. One time, when I was secretly practicing a dance at night, she suddenly showed up. I knew she was there to catch me red-handed. I told her, "You don't deserve to watch the dance I learned from my mother." She looked stunned. I guess she was surprised that I lashed out first, before she had the chance. But strangely enough, on that occasion, she wasn't fierce with me like she was during training. Instead, she fell silent for a moment, and then left.
Oh.
After that, she never interfered with my dancing or asked me how it was going. She never came to watch me dance again either. Not even once.
She was a very proud person.
She was. But even now, whenever I take out this core Ignis, I can't help but think of that night. Of the look on her face.
So this was a gift from her?
Sort of. Although gift might be too kind a term. This is her flame sealed within ice. A symbol of her favor, yes, but also her way of keeping an eye on people. She knew the location of every piece of core Ignis. If any recipient started acting suspiciously, she'd be on to them immediately. Trust her to make even a mark of approval feel suffocating. So, when news of Rosaline's death reached Snezhnaya, many people immediately crushed their core Ignis. It gave them a profound sense of relief, like they'd broken free from her shackles. But I kept mine. With my sensitivity to pain being as dull as it is, the warmth from this core Ignis is one of the few things I can still feel clearly. I still wonder, did she really come to stop me that night? I wasn't sure, but I was scared, so I said some really awful things. I guess she didn't leave anything behind. Not that I expected her to. It's fine. It's just a bit of a shame that we couldn't settle our differences before the end.
Wait, but Sindrone told me you two had settled things.
Mm-hmm. She did. Are you sure she was talking about this event?
She said that Arlecchino gave Rosaline some advice and that Rosaline went to see you.
Huh. No, she didn't. I didn't even find out that she'd gone to Mondstadt until a while after she'd left. Wait, in that case...
I think you should go and see the knave.
Okay, I will. Thanks for letting me know.
There's something I'm trying to figure out. I'm beginning to suspect that Paimon's mystery illness is being caused by the energy research behind Project Stuja. Paimon's very important to me, so I have to get to the bottom of this. I figured that since you're Lelik, you might know something about all this.
The ultimate goal of this energy experiment is to create a
looking
weapon
at him.
for the
He's
final
definitely listening
battle.
into this.
The weapon's construction was completed in Nodcry. Now, all that remains is to arm it with a sufficiently powerful energy.
Huh, okay, wait. To create a weapon for the final battle, which I'm assuming is the one against the Heavenly Principles, right? Because that's what the Treats is all about, is getting all the Gnosis and then challenging them kind of like no game, no life. You know, in that kind of regard. That's what I'm thinking, anyways. The weapon's construction was completed in Nodcry. Right, I do remember that. Now all that remains is to arm it with sufficient powerful energy. Right, okay, that makes sense. So that's what they were doing at the Experimental Design Bureau.
Yes. The weapon's development and all the related experiments are overseen by Lord Piero, the Jester.
Right.
And the lab is located deep within the Armory Palace.
Okay, I thought as much, though, right? That makes sense. This makes sense.
I'm not sure why this experiment would be making Paimon feel unwell, though. The best way to get to the bottom of it would be to go there in person.
Sounds like a plan.
Once we get out of here, I'll help you apply for an entry permit.
Are you sure? Let's not forget that you're also a Fetus.
And I'm hardly the organization's proudest member, as you know. You answered my question about Rosaline. I want to do you a favor in return. It's that simple.
Oh, morning.
What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
Just...
You two seem to be hitting it off.
Uh-huh. Oh, stay calm. Just act normal.
I thought you were sleeping.
Of course I was. In the military, one learns to fall asleep quickly, even in the most inhospitable environments.
Yeah, I really wish I took that lesson.
Vital to staying alert and energized.
Can I take that lesson of how to sleep quickly? He was totally listening in. Yeah, he definitely was, but it's okay. I mean, honestly, whatever he does with the information, he can do what he wants. No, nothing.
Even if he was awake, he can't have overheard us, right?
Well,
thank you both for keeping watch.
It probably isn't so bad if he did.
Traveler, I'll take over for now. It's your turn to get some sleep.
Sure.
Alright. Well, here he goes. Someone's about to get murdered, because it seems to happen when we're sleeping.
This is our second night here, but at least I've found out a little more about Paimon's condition.
That's true.
I hope she's been sleeping well the past couple of days. Why do I feel like I'm being watched?
Oh. Hello.
Seriously? Is this payback for when I stared at her earlier? But I thought she was asleep.
Oh boy. She is staring at us. Hello.
Never mind. I'd better try and get some sleep myself.
Here we go. What is this black mist thing? We need to figure this out.
Hey, what are you spacing out for? Are you reaching your limit too?
Oh shit. So who is this in chat? Hello? let's just let's just hide that message. What are you spacing out for? Are you reaching your limit too? Oh shit! No, it's these two are next. Where are we? I don't know where this is, and yet it feels strangely familiar.
How long have we been walking for? Do you remember?
Time's lost all meaning. Ever since we noticed that thing above our heads. What was it called again?
A star key? Or key star? Anyway, the person who named it was swallowed by the black mist.
Oh boy.
Whatever it's called.
Not
ever
the black
since
mist
we
again.
noticed it, we've been walking up and up, hoping that as long as we reach it, we can find a way out of this place. But it seems like no matter how far we walk, we never get any closer.
Well, we've come this far. You never know. Maybe we're almost there? Come on, enough moping. Let's go.
I hope they don't
Black
die.
Mist is catching up.
Oh, but I feel like they are. Here's the black mist. What is the black mist? What is that, dude? Oh, they have health bars. Oh, we're about to fight some enemies. Oh boy, flee the black mist. And why can't we remember this? Oh, dude, they have health thing. Yeah, we're definitely fighting someone. Oh boy, here we go. All right,
Monsters! Watch out!
I'm on it.
Not again! I've lost count of how many times we run
Can
into
you guys
them.
shoot Electro?
Careful.
I can't do my stellar reactions. Oh, right here. Yes. I got my stellar reaction. Go. There we go. Got it. Wait, this isn't my Traveler's level 90. What is this? Let me use my own Traveler.
Hey, tough guy.
Nice. Hit him again. Hit him again. Nice. Why am I doing super conduct? Hello? I guess it's not all my team, so we can't actually perform stellar reactions. What in the absolute heck is happening here? Okay, let's just go. Let's just go. Oh, crap. Okay.
Here they come again! Get ready!
I'm on it.
You wanna fight? Let's go.
Man, you know, the dang charge attack is so trash because I cannot, like, reliably trigger stellar reactions on my own. I can only do it with my ult, which is so random. Are we almost there? That star thing is
Monsters
coming
ahead
up.
of us. The black mist behind us.
Don't give up!
Feels like there's no escape.
Fine.
Wait. Ow.
Shut up. Run. Faster.
Hold on, I'm gonna grab this. Yeah, get him, get him, get him, get him! Good shit!
Back up here.
Nice. Boom. Got him. At least there's some electro slams, yeah.
Are you hurt, Coolish?
You better not be.
No. I'm fine. It's just... Suddenly I don't want to walk any further.
Oh, they got him.
I get you. In fact, I reached my limit a long time ago.
What is this implying? What is the
Sometimes it
meaning
feels
behind this? Also,
like
they're gonna
there's
die
hope
now,
where there
unfortunately,
shouldn't
I
be.
think is what this means.
Yeah. The
Oh.
hope that the star gives us is the only thing keeping us going. But I'm not sure it's real at all. It may just be a collective illusion.
Collective illusion is such a rare thing to happen.
Out of reach.
Are you really going to give up like this? I actually feel like we're slowly getting closer to it.
We know you mean well, but you're only saying that to try and encourage us to keep going, aren't you?
Yeah.
Thank you, friend. But enough is enough. Please don't give me any more
they're gonna
false hope.
die! No, don't!
Hope is poison in this place. You're going to continue, aren't you? I admire that. I've given up, but I wish you the best. May there come a day that you catch up to the star.
No!
And
No,
leave
don't
this
leave him,
godforsaken
Ether! Oh,
place.
fuck, he doesn't remember from last time. Because if we leave them here, then they're gonna die in the real world. Oh boy. It's literally right there. I can see it.
It's not an illusion. We really are getting closer to the star.
It's right here. It's Odette! Hello?
Congratulations. You're the first person to make it here.
I don't like the way you said that. And the way that you're staring like that. I actually made it. But how did she get up here? The closer I get to the star, the more familiar it looks.
I'm the star's envoy.
Okay.
The black mist has stopped rising. Its hunger is satisfied for now, having devoured your two companions.
Where's Mitya?
This is a good opportunity. I'll let you get some rest before we continue.
Continue? Aren't we going to leave?
What do you mean, leave? The star represents the starting point. It's the waypoint for the beginning.
I do not like the way you're speaking, Odette.
Once you are ready, we will head out and walk upwards. I will be right by your side the whole way.
After everything I went through to get here, this is just the start? Come on, Ether, think! Oh, and he's falling asleep.
What's wrong? Hey, don't give up before the journey's even begun.
Ugh, I mean, the way she's talking is so creepy. Ugh. Oh boy, yeah, they're gonna be dead, aren't they? They gave up, that's why.
Rampana!
Shit. Ether's gotta remember. He knows what's happening.
Vodian,
if he can just remember his dreams.
What happened?
Coolish, wake up! Please wake up!
Oh my god. A drama about sleeping, which began as a joke the other day, is now playing out on the stage. No one counted on it being a tragedy. Who is saying this, by the way? What is this text from? Is this the Black Mist speaking? No one counted on it being a tragedy. Well, they're dead. Oh boy, they are dead. Okay. Everyone is gathered around the two sleepers in the center of the stage. Without even expecting the scene, you already know what has happened, as if someone had told you in advance. Oh, if only he can remember the stupid dreams, then at least we can bring it up. Oh my god, it's crossing it out. What the heck? No. That is so dark. What? That's crazy. Okay. Yep. Deceased during the night. Deceased during the night.
The situation is identical to that of the two casualties
No way it
yesterday.
did that. That's wild.
We cannot ascertain the cause of death.
At least there are some elements that we can rule out this time. They slept on the stage with everyone else. So I suppose the surrounding
That
environment
is actually
can't be
so
a
dark,
relevant
actually,
variable.
with the big red X.
Rampana. Coolish.
Weren't some of us keeping watch last night? 3 of us, in fact. How could you not notice something was wrong?
I'm as confused as you are. Certainly nothing unusual happened on my watch.
Likewise, and from what I've observed so far, both Miss Odette and the Traveler can be trusted.
Right. No incidents during my watch either. I have no reason to suspect Valerie or Odette either.
To be honest, I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. I couldn't help but think I was the target. So I just laid there with my eyes closed. I heard the Traveler and Lelek chatting, but otherwise I don't recall hearing any commotion during the night.
Me too. I didn't want to wake everyone up, so I was concentrating hard.
Did anybody actually sleep except for Valerie, Ben? And me, I guess.
Slept at all.
Oh,
If anything had happened, I'm sure I would have noticed.
Then, what could possibly be causing this? Once was bad enough. I can't believe it happened again. I worked closely with Rampana and Coolish for so long. I never imagined that one day they'd... And on the stage of all places.
Vodianitsa.
4 victims in just 2 days. And we still don't have a
Ether,
single
you need
lead.
to lock in, bro.
To
You,
get to the bottom of this as
you
soon
know,
as possible.
you know at least what's happening.
And above all, keep Tonya safe. I'd never be able to look Child in the eye again otherwise.
No, yeah, we cannot let anything happen to your freaking sister, man. That is
Still
actually
snowing?
so tragic if it was.
Yes, I just checked. Still no sign of anyone outside either.
So we only have ourselves to rely on.
If you ask me, this killer can clearly strike whenever they please. The Night Watch was a useless endeavor from the start.
Yeah.
Lelik must be an expert in poisoning. Clearly she used some poison that can't be detected on the corpse.
Here we go again.
Listen, I was already thinking to myself last night, was Lelik's reason for revealing her identity the real story? Well, now I have my answer. It most certainly was not. She's been playing us for fools. You get off on this, don't you?
Get off on this.
Revealing
It's
your
a wild thing
identity,
to say.
only to carry on with your killing spree?
That's a hideous thought. One that only a hideous mind like yours could dream up.
Yeah, and what do you mean killing spree? She's literally never killed
That's
anyone
enough.
as Lelik ever.
Yesterday, you named Lelik as a suspect because the victims were both wealthy merchants. Lelik might have had a motive then, but today's victims were just ordinary people. Not to mention that they were colleagues of Odette and mine. What reason would she have to murder them? Let me guess. Just to scare you?
Who knows? Maybe you don't know her as well as you think. I implore you all to ask yourselves, how many people are there really in this world that have what it takes to kill another person?
I'd say more than
Not
half the
many,
people in
I'd
this room,
wager.
at the very least. But
Lelik is well
whatever
known
you
to be
say.
a ruthless operator, and now she has revealed her identity. How could it be any more obvious?
Everything you've said so far is still just conjecture, which doesn't constitute a concrete lead. You need to back up your claims with some evidence.
That's what I'm saying.
How can you defend her, officer? What did she say to you while you were on night watch?
Oh my fucking god.
Maybe I shouldn't be so surprised. You military types are always colluding with criminals to target the rich.
Bro, you being rich has nothing to do with any of this. What is this guy on about?
All so you can get your grubby paws on our hard-earned fortunes, then tell us to fall in line. The Fatui, the Druzhna, and the Rokot. Thugs, the lot of you. Don't you dare.
Sir, but you were the one who told us not to stop other people from expressing their opinions yesterday. 4 people have already died. Only yesterday I was chatting with Mr. Coolish. Then we woke up in the morning and he's... Turning against one another is the last thing we should be doing right now.
Little girl.
Even if Mr. Chuganov is a puffed-up, pig-headed windbag who doesn't have a clue what he's talking about, he's still one of the victims here, isn't he?
Quite. I had no intention of resorting to violence. But you're right, Miss Tonia. I ought not prevent him from speaking his mind. In any case, I believe Mr. Chuganov has calmed down a little now. We may resume our discussion.
I don't think there's any need for that. What is there to discuss? Nothing about this situation is normal.
Did you have an idea, Mitya? You're the brainiac here, right? Come on, clue us in.
I've been mulling something over. All the leads we have so far concern things from outside the theater. Miss Odette's alter ego, the threats Mr. Chuganov received. But then there's the 2 double murder crime scenes themselves, which have given us absolutely nothing to go on whatsoever. That's highly unusual. Even with the most careful killers, there's always some evidence left behind.
Exactly.
So what are you suggesting?
I think this could be a supernatural event. It isn't characteristic of human-on-human homicide at all.
Yeah, and especially in the world we're in, like...
If I'm wrong, but aren't you supposed to be a scientist? That doesn't sound like a conclusion.
A scientist
like
in a world like Genshin Impact, bro, where they both coincide with each other. It's like Thor, you know?
Because of my insatiable
The
curiosity.
supernatural is just science we don't yet understand.
If the present situation defies all known scientific explanations, I don't mind shifting my curiosity toward the paranormal instead.
Now that you mention it, I remember when I first came to the theater. I heard rumors about this place being haunted.
Haunted?
Oh boy. What is happening?
I think I heard the same thing. But I mean, they're only rumors, right? We've worked here for years. Surely we would have noticed any spooky goings-on by now.
Well, This has taken an unexpected turn. A haunted theater? If
It did.
Paimon
It
were
really
here,
has taken
she'd
a
probably
really
be
unexpected
hiding
turn.
behind me in fear right now.
Oh, what is
Why
happening?
don't we take this opportunity to look for clues again with a more open mind? Maybe a different perspective will help us see something different.
Dude, we're the
Very
only
well.
ones who know what's happening.
Whether
It's this stupid
criminals
block
or
mist thing.
ghosts we're looking for, the same rules apply.
Haunted murder
Everyone
mystery.
needs to tread carefully. I'll move the bodies into the same room for now.
Oh man, what is happening? Oh god. If anyone dies, it's definitely gonna be these two next. Oh, I just hope it's not Tanya. Oh boy, if Tanya dies, we're actually so fucked by Child Man. He's gonna hate us. Cause like, regardless of how well we tried, like Tanya was under our care. Oh, we really can't let her die. Okay. Let's check out this room. Hello.
Valeri, come take a look at this. You too, traveler.
What is it?
Some sort of notebook.
Tanya better not die.
What is it for?
real.
It's the on-duty logbook for the theater. Kulish was the main person to use it. He mostly used it to record any unusual incidents during a show, audience numbers, exit times, and so on.
Right, I saw Coolish at the entrance when we were coming in. I think he was holding this book at the time.
Yes, he'd always have this logbook with him when he checked tickets at the entrance.
Right?
This should confirm a lot of key details about the recent show. So, you find anything unusual?
Yes, the number of people. I've checked and double-checked, but the numbers just don't match what's recorded in the logbook.
What?
Apparently, we have an extra person among us.
Someone...
Are we certain that logbook is accurate? Could someone have sneaked in without buying a ticket or something?
Unlikely. Kulish took his duties very seriously. I've rarely seen any errors in his work. Not to mention that this was a dress rehearsal, meaning smaller audience numbers and tighter ticket restrictions than usual.
Who is it?
Everything would have been well within his control.
We no longer have our tickets with us, do we? They got collected on entry. I assume there's no way we can check them again.
Unfortunately not. The theater recycles tickets. Once people are in the door, they don't tend to leave until the show ends. So we collect the tickets at the point of entry.
Too bad Coolish is dead. If he were still around, we could just ask him.
Still, I'm inclined to believe that this discrepancy in the head count is significant somehow.
It might be.
Did an extra person just materialize out of thin air?
Is it the mercenary? What? I don't know. It wanted me to check the photo again. But for what purpose, though? What did we know? Deceased during the night. It's an endless supply of mercenary jokes, right? Yep. I'm not sure. Head of the military expert. That is so dark. Okay. Shit. If the mercenary dies the third night, we are fucked because I don't know. I don't know what it is.
Did you find anything?
Not yet. Still looking. So... Are we...
I feel like Shroud is gonna die next. Oh boy.
Are we supposed to be looking for something paranormal?
Oh, Tanya.
I think I'd prefer teaming up with you than looking around on my own.
This looks like somebody's notebook. Shall we read it together?
Well, it doesn't look scary or anything. So I guess it should be fine. Alright, let's read it together.
Alright. You once told me I would understand someday, but even now, I still don't. I don't believe anyone should be forced to abandon their homeland because of a change in power. She never considered the feelings of us water imps nobles. Every inch of this land reflects memories of my childhood. If I close my eyes, I can still hear everyone's songs echoing everywhere. I would not forgive those who drove us away, and I miss you very much, Mother. Is it the water imp? Yo, I still don't remember her name. I often find myself missing the dress with the tassels, the heavy bed curtains, and the first rays of sunlight that would stream into the manor each morning. But it's alright now. If I narrow my eyes just a little bit, just a little, the light seeping through a crack backstage feels just like the one in our manor. I know that life is gone forever, and I can miss it all I want, but I also feel that what I have here now is no less than what I lost. The fantastical sets designed by the prop master, the many fans who come all the way just to see me, and the quiet dancing girl who just doesn't talk much. These are all mine. I won't lose any of it again, never, absolutely never. I've joined a rather remarkable organization, though I can't tell you its name, hehe. Whatever that great figure intends to do this time, there should always be someone looking out for the misfortunes of ordinary people. That's what our organization exists for. Even now, I still don't understand her. Why is it that those in power always seem this way? They clearly have the ability to bring greater happiness. Some say she has her own difficulties, but what could possibly trouble someone so seemingly omnipotent? Never mind, I should just focus on what I can do. I suppose you'll all hear about our organization sooner or later. Its name is... never mind, I'll leave it a mystery for now. So that's definitely Yod, the water imp person, talking about Odette, right?
Huh. This has to be Vodianitsa's writing, surely.
Maybe it's a little rude for us to peek at this. I feel like I just read someone's secret diary by accident.
Since it's an accident, it should be fine.
It sounds like she's writing this for her parents, right? I don't understand. Why put this stuff in a notebook instead of mailing it in a letter?
Maybe her mother's dead.
Because her water imp parents belong to the aristocracy.
Oh.
Who were driven out of Snezhnaya by the Tsaritsa long ago. And now they live somewhere new, where the postman can't get to.
Hey, Volnitsa.
We're sorry. It's fine. My fault for not storing it properly. I can't leave things lying around and expect them to get ignored when everyone's scouring the place for clues. Alright, give me my notebook back. I'll take over the investigation in this room.
Yeah. Whoops. Oh boy. Oh. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, my bad. My bad. Ooh, okay. Now I just feel bad. Oh, dude, but it was kind of funny. Oh god, just like, oh no, I'm so sorry. I did not. That was not our intention. All right, what's up, guys? Let's move on from that.
Yep. Traveler, since you're here, come take a look at this.
Alosha found it. We're both curious to hear your perspective. It appears to be an investigation report. And the focus of the investigation was the rumors of haunting we heard about earlier.
Oh. This commission is clearly not as simple as previous cases involving only folklore studies. It appears to be connected to something far more mysterious. An extinct civilization, the creation of ancient gods, or powers from beyond this world. The possibilities leave ample room for speculation. From now on, we should take this as a lesson. A simple surface does not imply that what lies beneath shares the same level of existence or nature. Ley lines himself has a powerful ability. Ooh, ley lines! However, no evidence connection between theater areas and ley lines obstructed. If the resistance is strong enough, they may even linger within the theater indefinitely. Is it the ley lines? In theory, however, these souls within the theater are incapable of influencing the physical world. Only under extremely rare circumstances can they produce phenomena observable to the human eye. Overall, they can be considered harmless. This assessment may be conveyed in advance to the theater's management to reassure them. But for me, the investigation does not end here. Uncovering the reason why the ley lines have been obstructed is the true focus of this inquiry. After consulting multiple sources, the most reliable hypothesis at the present appears to be the existence of an angel civilization and its preliminary attempts at ley line renovation. The angels, what? Is it related to the angels? There is too little information available here. I must return home as soon as possible.
An investigation report, huh? Looks quite old. This person's name looks to be of Sumeru origin to me. Was the investigator from Sumeru?
Could be, especially with the ley
theater
lines and
manager
all
must
that.
have hired an investigator once specifically to look into this issue. But it doesn't look like anyone ever looked at the report.
Presumably, the manager wanted to know if the supposed haunting was dangerous, while also being fearful of word getting out in case it affected the theater's business.
Right.
Anyway, the bottom line is, the haunting is actually real after all. It's caused by an obstruction in the ley lines.
Okay, that makes sense.
Is there any chance this is the key to finally making some progress with the murder cases?
Ley line problems are pretty unexceptional to me by this point.
Yeah.
And while it certainly offers an explanation for the ghosts, it's hard to imagine what connection it could have to these two murder cases.
Some of the language that appears at the very end of the report caught my eye. Angel civilization, ley line renovation?
Right.
My area of research doesn't touch on any of that, so it's completely outside of my wheelhouse. Huh? A piece of paper just fell out from the report. It landed right by your feet.
Let's see. What does it say? Death is near. I just got goosebumps. Okay, I did, actually. As a matter of fact, I did just get goosebumps. It says death is near. Oh. Boy. Yeah, I just got goosebumps.
How unnerving. It was tucked inside the report, so it must be a note left by the author. Death is near. Is that supposed to be what's going on here? With us in the theater? But if so, how did the author foresee it? Could he predict the future somehow?
Maybe things are more complicated than we thought.
No, wait a second. If we take the report and the note at face value, they completely contradict one
really
another.
was.
The report definitively concludes that the hauntings in the theater are harmless and cannot affect the real world.
Right.
But the note seems to be warning of potential
So the
danger.
note wasn't written at the same time period or even by the same
what
person.
exactly does the note mean by death?
Is it simply describing a situation? Is it referring to the victims? Or could it refer to the perpetrator?
The various ways we could interpret this keyword lead in completely different directions. Let's pause our analysis here for now. I think we need more information.
Yeah, we definitely do. Ah, fuck. Okay, we got some info though, some intel about
If we
it.
take all this together, it's not impossible, is it? If anything, it's the natural conclusion.
Oh, I beg to differ. This sounds to me like a product of a researcher's vivid imagination. And perhaps it's because I'm still viewing this through the lens of a typical murder investigation.
I think it's referring to the victims.
I'm
Maybe.
struggling to be persuaded by your theory.
Does it really sound that far-fetched? All right, well, let's treat that as speculation for now. I do agree with what you've said, so
And
let's
the
go with your
future
idea for now.
victims. Yeah, I think it is too.
Good. Okay, now that we finally have some meaningful leads, I think it's time to reconvene. Let's get the others.
Don't go to bed, guys. Don't let me go to bed. Every time I go to bed, you guys freaking die.
So, that's about everything we've discovered so far. I'll share my theory first. Based on what we've learned from the logbook, I believe the extra person among us is most likely the killer. If the killer had simply bought a ticket, it would have greatly increased the risk of their identity being exposed.
Right.
I expect he or she either hid in the theater ahead of time, or found a way to slip past the ticket inspection. They then blended in with the group and waited for an opportunity to strike.
What about the note found in the investigation report? Any thoughts on how that fits in?
Right.
The killer may have simply planted it there as some sort of sick joke. I've seen my fair share of psychopathic killers.
They just need to pull an all-nighter at this
They
point.
love playing
I need to
cryptic
pull an all-nighter at
mind
this point, man. Every time I sleep, I witness this stuff.
It has nothing to do with the haunting of the theater after all.
This theory makes sense to me. If we have an audience member unaccounted for, chances are they didn't come here to watch the show.
Could it really be that simple?
So, in other words, all we have to do is find out who got in here without a ticket, and all our problems will be solved? Then let me make one thing clear. All the theater staff should be well aware that I came here for the rehearsal legitimately, yes? There's no way I'm the one who didn't have a ticket.
It's true. I hear you used every trick in the book to get a hold of that ticket, too. Everything short of throwing a temper tantrum and rolling around on the floor at the entrance.
I most certainly did not degrade myself in such a way.
All right, buddy. All right.
Probably a stupid question, but I might as well ask. Did anyone here get in without having their ticket checked? Guess it was naive of me to expect them to just admit to it.
Especially after the unprompted Lelik reveal. Once was already a miracle. Twice would be unfathomable.
Yeah, that's for sure. The most likely extra person who entered without a ticket is... Okay. Let's narrow it down. So, Aloysia works here, so obviously he wouldn't even need a fucking ticket. Odette works here, she works here. He already said that he got the ticket himself. So I'm thinking it's between Valerie, this guy, Tanya, or Mitya. Doesn't really narrow it down. We know that Mitya probably came in here. If Mitya's clear, then that means so is Valerie, because they would have did the whole thing together. Or like clear each other basically, kind of thing. If we knock out these two people, we know it's definitely not us. Not you. It narrows it down between Tanya and this mercenary guy, but that is true though. Why would a mercenary come to a rehearsal? I think Valerie got a ticket. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he would have, because especially if Mitsu was always coming to shows, and he would have gotten it like the proper way. Because he's like Operation Showtime, whatever. I think it's probably this guy then. At least that's just the most likely extra person who entered without a ticket. Because everyone else here is staff or wealthy business people who would obviously have like the funds and the means to get here. The mercenary is the only exception, because Tanya was invited because a child, like Child was the one who bought the tickets, right? So obviously that makes sense. The mercenary is the weird outlier here, because he wouldn't have been like, he wouldn't have had a reason to go watch this, no? He's the only outlier, because everyone else is rich people, or mercenaries, or not mercenaries, or like staff members, and these two people, well, they have their own reasons, right? And we know Tanya. So generally, and plus this guy just cleared himself with the whole like groveling at his feet for the ticket. So like, yeah. Shram, an independent mercenary unaffiliated with any mercenary organizations. Flexible in the job he takes, he often works for Snezhnaya nobles. Outgoing and humorous, he has an endless supply of mercenary jokes. I'm leaning towards Shram, my boy Shram, my man.
I don't believe any of us here knew Shram before all this. If no one can verify Shram's identity...
That's what I'm saying. We can all vouch for each other. I can vouch for Tonya because Child was the one who invited us both. So we can vouch for each other. They can vouch for each other. They can also vouch for each other because they work here. He can vouch for these two people, and they can vouch for him because he's staff here. And then this guy just got cleared. So it's just him. It literally is just him. He's the only one that can't be verified by someone else. Although I don't think it's as simple as him being the murderer. I think he is a weird outlier here that needs to be looked at.
Mr. Shram, did you really go through the ticket inspection?
Yeah, let's just ask him.
Here?
What's the worst that can happen?
Huh? Me? Why am I being singled out, my friend? Do I seem that suspicious?
It's not that you stand out as suspicious, more that everyone else has been ruled out as trustworthy.
Okay. Well, we spent the best part of 2 days together now, so I'm sure you can all tell what kind of person I am. I'm a true gentleman. I never dream of doing something like sneaking to the theater without a ticket.
Yeah, I have no doubt that you're a good person. But the problem is...
Yeah, we can all vouch for each other is the problem.
None of us here actually know you, so no one can say for sure that you are who you claim to be.
Right.
Although, actually, what was it you said last night? Yeah, you're friends with that water imp, which is why you understand our primary mode of expression. Last time I checked, there were barely any of us remaining in Snezhnaya, since most of the water imps left. Could you tell me a little bit more about your friend? There's a good chance I actually know her. And I suppose it's also kind of a way for everyone else to get to know you a little better.
Right, that makes sense.
Good grief. Are you blushing? Pull yourself together, man. Stop giggling like a teenage boy. It's revolting.
Hey, revolting is a little strong. All right, fine. I'll admit it. That water imp friend of mine, the truth is, we're dating. I was just the bodyguard hired by our family. But the stars must have aligned, because sparks began to fly between me and their daughter. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I'd get so lucky.
We don't need details. Just get to the point.
Get to the point.
Okay. I'm just a little hesitant to reveal her name, that's all. You know how it is. These are delicate times. Even with me to protect her. If word gets out that she's dating a human, both the Fae and human factions will give her a hard time.
Don't worry. Now is the time, if any, because like, you might die next.
Wait, no. That can't be.
Huh? Shram, what the devil are you talking about?
Why is everyone looking at me like that? Surely you can
Is
understand
he not
where
from
I'm
this
coming
time
from.
period?
Delicate times? Factions?
Oh shit! Is he not from this time period? Is he from way like before? Because I feel like the whole delicate times and faction things might have been a thing of SNES9 in the past. No, that sounds like something that would happen in past times. Because like obviously Faes live here now and like we're all like connected and all that. But maybe in the past SNES9 wasn't so open to Faes and like other races. Maybe I don't know, or maybe they always were. I don't freaking know. But let's see.
Yes? You know, the Civil War? Last time I checked, the Fae and the humans were still at each other's throats.
If I'm not mistaken, the last significant civil war in Snezhnayan history was over 400 years ago.
400 years
when Her
ago.
Majesty the Tsaritsa had just taken the throne and was consolidating her reign.
What do you mean, 400 years ago?
Oh shit.
What's going on here? Is Shram from the past?
All right, Mr. Mitya, you win this round. As far-fetched as it is, it appears that your theory may be correct.
I'm just as amazed as you are. I didn't even believe it myself, to be honest.
Is someone going to explain what's going on here?
From the look on your face, you figured it out too, haven't you, Traveler?
More or less at this point, even without knowing the history of Snezhnaya. The clue to Shram's true identity is, so option 1, according to the theater's duty log, there seems to have been an extra person at the scene. Right, a letter Vodinista wrote to her family but never sent. A clue that has yet to surface. Investigation report into the alleged theater haunting.
That seems to be the case. Shram's the extra person, but there's no way of learning his identity.
Okay. What's this?
Vodianitsa's private letter touches upon the history of the Water Imp aristocracy's exile, but
Right.
reveals nothing about Shram's identity.
Right?
No, the truth lies within the clues we've already discovered. The theater's ley lines have been modified to block souls within its grounds from returning to them. Some souls can
Oh,
even
is it
wander
the
this place
it's the ley
forever.
lines?
Mr. Shram's statement proves he is from hundreds of years ago. And according to the investigation report on the theater hauntings, Mr. Shram is very likely a lost soul wandering the theater.
Oh shit. Wait, what? Oh, the music is fucking awesome. Wait. I wish I can turn it up. Oh my god, and it's thundering outside still. That's wild. Okay. A soul wandering the theater. The true killer who hid in the theater ahead of time. Just an ordinary ticket dodger. It's a soul wandering the theater. Yeah. What is
For
I
some
personally?
unknown reason, the soul that has been wandering the theater due to the ley line issues has joined our group and blended in. Yeah, that must be the immediate reason why the ticket count doesn't match the number of people present.
Right. Okay. Death is near. In this case, death most likely refers to someone who died long ago. One of the recent victims' murder. Well, nope, not that one.
The death of those victims is an irrefutable fact. It is the outcome of whatever's going on here. What we need to do now is find the truth within this information.
Murder? It's not. Oh wait, sorry.
Since we discovered
someone
that
died
Mr.
long ago.
Schramm
Oh my
is
bad.
from-
Wait, sorry.
The contents of the investigation report have been verified. There are indeed leyline issues and wandering souls in the theater. Death likely symbolizes the deceased. Mr. Schramm, for instance.
Death is near.
Death is near.
Saying that he's near.
That must mean that there's a dead person in our midst. That's the truth, isn't it?
Shoot, man. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, the logic is clear now. The investigation report said that there would be souls stuck wandering around the theater because the ley lines were cut off. Mr. Schramm must be one such soul who died in the theater a long time ago. In which case, that also makes him our extra person. So when the note said death is near, it must have been referring to death as in the deceased. People who died a long time ago.
That's what it was referring to.
Someone who died a long time ago.
In short, there's a dead person among us. The extra person we've been searching for is a ghost from the past.
You mean I'm a ghost? No. Don't make jokes like that, my man. There must be some mistake. But even if I was dead, I know for a fact I didn't kill anyone these past 2 nights.
Yeah. Even if all that's true, the report also said the souls inside the theater can't affect reality, right?
Right.
They're harmless.
Then what if the problem isn't the souls at all, but the ley lines themselves?
Yeah, I think it's
the
something with the ley
have
lines.
a powerful ability to attract and devour souls. Let's say that the ley lines are like a black hole, constantly seeking to engulf souls. But the souls that don't want to return are trying to avoid being sucked in.
Huh. Why does this analogy sound so familiar?
You really need to remember your dreams,
What
dude.
happens when the black hole can't achieve its goal? I'm only speculating here, but what if it ended up swallowing innocent souls by mistake? Or intentionally taking other souls to compensate?
That could explain why we weren't able to determine a cause of death. If you're right, and their souls were devoured by the ley lines, it does make some sense.
It does make sense. Yeah.
It does seem to explain a lot of the things we couldn't make sense of. Does that mean it's true?
I think it's the right direction
Except
for sure.
There's no concrete evidence. Mitya is relying on a lot of logical leaps.
Yeah, we need some kind of...
Still, it seems like the best explanation we have under the circumstances.
Alright, so how could Schramm not know that he's dead? Seems a little unlikely that he hasn't noticed anything unusual even after several days interacting with us.
Right.
On the contrary, it's perfectly normal for a soul to wander the theater for centuries without questioning their existence or reason for being there. It's simply what's natural for them.
Oh, Schramm. Oh, dude. Oh, boy.
You know what, Mr. Brainiac? I think you might actually be right after all. I'm trying to remember and... even though my head feels like it's going to explode, I think... it's all coming back to me.
Oh, shit.
I was the one who didn't want to remember my own death, so I forced myself to forget.
Well, I'm sure those are painful memories.
Yeah, the most painful
My lady and
actually
I
of all
snuck
time.
out to go on a date one day. We bought tickets for the theater. It wasn't really my thing, but I was just happy to be together.
Right.
All of a sudden, a group of people burst into the theater, shouting for all the water imps to get out. Performers and audience members included. It was clear the conflict between humans and Fae had reached a boiling point. This time, the extremists were even coming after the water imps who had nothing to do with the war. I thought I could pull one over on them. So I took off my jacket, draped it over my lady, and tried to sneak out amid the chaos. But I got caught. They started shouting, calling me a traitor to humanity. But I was going to do whatever it took to buy our chance to escape. No matter how many people stood in my way. I had to. Both as their bodyguard. And out of love.
It's all right, friend. You can stop there if you want. You don't need to dig all that up again.
Yeah.
It's just... Even now, I'm still struggling to accept the truth. How could I be dead?
The ley lines are very cruel sometimes.
Sorry, everyone. If I'd known I was a dead man walking, I wouldn't have dragged you down with me. If I'm the cause of all this death, then punish me however you see fit.
But, Mr. Shrim...
No. I refuse to be a burden. I know what I have to do. You said I've been wandering the theater for centuries, right? I guess it's high time I got a breath of fresh air. Out there, I mean.
Yeah, if you
I'll
leave,
leave this
then
place.
you'll be back into the ley lines.
Take all
Because the
this
ley lines
death
can't
with
interact
me.
here, apparently.
Go out on my own terms.
Mr. Shram, I'm sure we can figure out a different course of action.
My good sir, we both know I'm not supposed to be here. I should have accepted my death long ago. One way or another, this has to end. Unless you're saying this goes against another one of your military principles somehow.
No, I'm speaking on a personal level this time.
Let it go, man. Oh, wait. One last thing. Miss Wateramp. My lover. Her name was Litia. Litia Ozarova. Do you know what happened to her?
Ozarova. Oh, Auntie Ozarova. That's what we all called her. I remember her as a very kind elder. She had a bunch of kids, too.
I'm so glad she survived. And she had lots of kids?
Aww.
Good. That's... good. I could hardly expect her to stay single just because of what happened to me, right? As long as she went on to be happy. That's all that matters. Besides, I'm dead. My soul has been wandering around here for so long because I was worried about her. But now, I can go without regret. There's no need to see me off, my friends. I've enjoyed our time together over these past few days. Perhaps we'll meet again in the next life.
Oh my god, I'm... That's so sad! These damn ley lines, man.
Take care, my man.
I knew Mr. Shrim was already dead, but... I still feel so sad.
I mean, I do too.
Death is cruel, no matter how we might try to make sense of it.
Yeah.
So, was the conflict between Fae and humans really that bad back then? I was only little, so I don't remember much. It's terrible to think that so many innocent people had their lives turned upside down. Even the historical records about that time period don't say much about it. All people know is that the Tsaritsa founded the Fatui, drove out most of the Fae aristocracy without explanation, then used her terrifying power to suppress the humans.
It seems to me like the Tsaritsa chose to make herself the enemy. She downplayed the conflict, directing whatever animosity both sides had for each other at herself instead.
Yeah.
That's also why, despite how brutal the conflict was at the time, there hasn't been much lingering tension between humans and Fae since. Things have been fairly harmonious for the past few
Yeah, I mean,
centuries.
if they have a common enemy, then
The
it makes it
Tsaritsa
easier to come
banished
together.
the Fae to protect the Fae living in the city? She offered herself up to be hated in exchange for peace.
Yeah.
Maybe it's not quite as bad as it sounds. I don't think Her Majesty is too concerned if mortals hate her or not. And besides, there are very few who
Yeah, I
truly
mean, that's
do.
the thing. It's been 400 years now. Like,
I had no idea.
All right. If Mitia's theory is correct, then I think we can consider this matter settled. Let's all take a break.
yeah, as long as no one else dies now, dude. Oh, man. Unfortunately, is the snow still...
Ugh, if only this blasted storm wasn't still raging on.
At least we won't die tonight. Hopefully, anyways. Return to your room and rest for now.
Well...
It is
At least
really
it seems
stormy.
like Mr. Shrim stayed optimistic until the end.
The information he revealed,
God.
it's given me a lot to think about.
It does. It is a lot to think about the streets and just history in general. Oh boy. I don't like that it's actually thundering in real life too. Like, can we not with this?
Looks like now we can just rest until the snowstorm stops. I still can't believe Shram turned out to be a ghost who'd been in the theater for hundreds of years. To think he was dead this whole time. What a strange turn of events.
I really would have never guessed from the initial. Come in.
Knock, knock.
Or who's there?
You know the door isn't closed, right? You don't have to knock.
Think of it as a signal then. When I'm entering someone else's room and I knock, I'm here as Odette. If I don't knock, it's Lelik.
Please come in, Miss Odette.
Thanks.
So, why did you come to find me? Is there something I can help with?
Vodyanitsa said you knew about my secret identity from the start. But when everyone was discussing who Lelik could be, you were worried that revealing what you knew would be unfair to me. So you kept it to yourself, right?
That's what you wanted to talk about?
Yes. I'm extremely grateful for that.
Oh.
It's nothing. I mean, you didn't hold what happened with Signora against me, so I should thank you for that as well.
Actually, there's something else as well. I found myself in a situation similar to the one you were in when you helped conceal my identity. So I thought I'd come and ask you for advice.
I'm honored. What's the situation?
It's about Mitya. Before all of this, the last time I saw him, he was dead.
What? You're just now saying this now? Wait. What do you mean he's dead? What? Can we now at the plot twist? You mean like dead? Or was it like a science experiment thing where he was like... I knew dude was sus. What?
As I'm sure you know, my goal as Lelik was to stop Project Stuja. Well, when I found out the tech lead for the experiment behind Project Stuja was Mitya, I immediately started planning to track him down and threaten him to back out.
Right.
I often saw him around the theater, but I soon concluded that making my move there would risk exposing my identity.
Okay.
So I decided to infiltrate the Armory Palace and go directly to his lab. That way, the threat would be much more effective.
That must be basically the most classified place. Sorry, that must be basically the most classified place, says Naya. If you manage to infiltrate it, you really do have what it takes to be a harbinger.
Well, I suppose there was a bit of luck involved. But I am a Fatus, so I already had some familiarity with the building's layout.
And don't sell yourself short.
But when I finally made it to his lab, Mitya seemed to be dead.
How did you know?
I checked his breathing and his pulse. He had no vital signs whatsoever. I'm certain of that. I thought maybe another anti-Project Stuja activist had beaten me to it, and chosen a much more brutal method. So I made myself scarce.
That's why you were so on guard around Mitya that first night here.
Is he a walking corpse? Like, hello?
Yes. When I saw him sitting in the audience during the performance, I could barely contain the shock. To me, it was a miracle.
Oh, did you hear the thunder?
Somehow, he'd come back from the dead. But then, the murder started happening and things got so complicated that it wasn't really at the front of my mind. That is, until Mitya himself said there must be a dead person among us. Then, I couldn't ignore it any longer.
And yet, you thought that bringing it up right away would single Mitya out. Just like when everyone was suspecting Lelik.
Exactly. I thought there could be something I was missing. Besides, we soon figured out that Mr. Shram was a ghost. And we knew there was only one extra person. So we thought he had to be the one.
But now, it seems like there's another candidate. I understand why you kept it to yourself.
Yeah.
There was so much information being thrown around during that discussion. Bringing up Mitya would have just introduced more confusion.
Wait,
So, what do you think we should do?
I don't know.
Let me confirm one thing first. When was it that you found Mitya dead?
Around a week ago. Sometime
About a
in the
week ago.
afternoon.
A week ago? That's earlier than I thought. I saw him just a few days ago at a restaurant. That definitely would have been after you found him dead. He seemed completely normal to me. Chatting with Vodyanitsa, trying to avoid Valeri.
So he was definitely alive on that day.
Hmm.
Huh. Well, all I can say is I know what I saw.
Well, I don't
Here's
doubt
a thought.
your
The
you at
reason
all.
we even suspected a dead person could be among us was because of the problem with the theater's ley lines. But Mitya's death happened inside the Armory Palace. The ley lines affecting the theater shouldn't reach that far.
Right.
You're right. I guess he doesn't fit the profile of the person we
It
were
is still a
searching
mystery,
for.
though, isn't it?
I think the chances of it being him are very low. Surely he can't have died for real in the Armory Palace. Unless...
Unless what?
Unless?
Unless he really did come back from the dead.
You're right. Do you think we need to disclose this to the others?
Huh, what's this? A private meet and greet?
Hello. Are you dead by any chance?
Where do I line up?
That's not what's going on here.
Well, I was just making the rounds. Thought I'd try to lighten the mood a bit. Vodyanitsa's handing out food if you're hungry.
Now, maybe we don't bring it up to him. Like, hey, did you die a week ago? Assemble on stage. Okay. Oh boy. What a complicated... The thunder is, like, throwing me off. Like, in real life. I can't believe it's been non-stop raining for the past, like, few hours now.
What is going on with this storm? Could it be connected to that monster that just arrived in Snezhnaya?
It probably is, if we're being honest.
I almost hope it is. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa left to vanquish that beast herself. We just need to wait for her triumphant return.
Do you think people still feel the cold after they die? I'm wondering about Shram. Oh, maybe we should have given him a coat before he went out there.
Death itself is cold, isn't it? I'm sure the storm will embrace him.
Well, I hope he has a safe journey. I'm going to miss him, I think. It's not like we can blame him
Yeah, I
for
mean,
Ramkhana
he wasn't
and
killing him.
Kulish's
He was,
deaths.
even if it wasn't
Thinking back on it,
unintentional, like,
We barely made it out
wasn't
alive
direct.
ourselves. Once we get out of here, how are we going to explain what happened to their families?
Oh, that's gonna be rough. Oh, fuck her. She needs medicine, no? Tonya.
Are you okay? Here, take this. I've never used it.
Thanks. Look who's Mr. Nice Guy all of a sudden. Is it because Tonya stood up for you this morning? At least you know how to return a favor.
Yeah, without Tonya, who knows how badly he would have been hurt.
I told you already, I never intended to resort to violence.
So she's probably so traumatized. Even more so than she probably is in general with her life.
Little girl? I was rather surprised when you spoke up for me this morning. I didn't think I had many admirers here, so, thank you.
Oh, no need to thank me. I said some bad stuff about you too.
I've been too embarrassed to admit it, but you remind me a lot of my daughter. So kind to everyone, but never lets her old man off the hook. Unless my wife and I are having a fight, then she's always on my side, especially when she was little. Every time I took her out... All right, easy now. How long have you had that cough, Tonya?
I don't know. It's probably been a while. I'm fine.
Oh.
Are you taking anything for it?
Yeah. I'll be fine once I see my brother. He's gonna pick some frost fairy flower leaves and brew a tonic.
Oh, I wish I knew how to brew that. I probably have the materials for it.
Better once I drink that.
I see. That's good to hear, then.
We should probably discuss arrangements for tonight. Now that the deceased has left our midst, there shouldn't be any more incidents. However, out of an abundance of caution, I'll keep watch.
Shouldn't we take shifts? I can take one if needed.
No need. I managed to get a nap in earlier, so I have plenty of energy right now. After all the tension of the past few days, everyone else should just focus on getting a good night's sleep.
Oh boy. Tonya is... we really need to get her back to her brother
What a
ASAP.
long day. This whole situation turned out to be way more complicated than I expected.
Yeah, you tell me about it,
But
Ethan.
Valeri's right. I should just try to calm down and get some rest. The last thing I want is to give myself nightmares.
Nightmares, huh? Oh, frick. We're back.
He's awake. He's awake! Get over here, you big lug, and take a look.
If you must call me something, call me Mr. Door.
Mr.
The Black
Door.
Mist is coming. You need to go.
Brother, what? Where are we? Black Mist? Haven't I heard that before? Not again.
Are you all right?
That's what I'm saying. Not
Can you
again.
walk? We just got attacked by monsters on our way up.
Oh.
That Mr. Door fellow protected us.
Thanks, Mr. Door.
He just seemed to come out of nowhere. Not much of a talker, but when it comes to taking down monsters, that man doesn't hold back.
I bet he doesn't. Oh, fuck. The Black Mist.
Curses!
Ether,
The Black
you
Mist is
need
catching
to
up to
remember
us.
these
We
dreams.
need to keep going.
Or visions or nightmares, whatever you call it. Oh, okay. We're
Mr.
in
Door.
it. Oh, Valerie!
I don't believe
Oh,
I've
I
ever
thought he
seen
was
you around here
playable.
before. Why is that?
There's no need to try to get to know me. I'm just Mr. Door. I have to find the door.
Mr. Door!
Oh, my bad.
Monsters! Get rid of them!
Oh, he
Just
does a
push
lot
these
of
ones
damage.
off.
Oh. Well, anyway, we're lucky to have you here. Thanks for saving us
Oh! Wait, he's so
no
cool!
need to thank me.
Can we pull for him?
This
Oh,
is
goodbye.
where my duty lies.
Got him. Valerie. Oh, dude, I cannot wait till he's actually a playable character. I hope he does anyways.
So we're doing this. You heard him, yeah?
Nice, nice. Hey! Oh! Take this!
Remarkable work, Mr. Door. If I had your muscles, I'd do the same.
You could, honestly. You could get those muscles. I believe in you. Oh my gosh.
Are none of these doors the one you're looking for?
No.
No. Jeez. Yeah! Die! Hit. What? Dodged it. Nice. What? Wow. What?
In case.
Just die! Which Ow. Oh, got him. He uses a giant shield, that's so cool. I know.
And the
He's
Black
giving like
Mist is
paladin
still
energy.
rising. Oh. Wait, look! There's more monsters down there. Are they coming from within the Black Mist? No! They're gaining on us.
I can't wait to pull him.
Keep
I
going.
know,
We'll be on our
right?
heels any second.
I'll be on our heels any seconds. No one die in this world, man.
Door, what are you doing? We need to get out of here. They're coming.
Mr. Door.
Found it.
I found the door.
This is my door.
I bet it is.
What? You mean you're going to stay here?
I am a door. This is where my duty lies.
We meant a door for closing, not opening. Oh.
No! You saved us. We can't leave you behind.
You must keep going. A door can only keep things out for so long.
Wait, you
must
better
make
not
haste.
die, dude. I know technically the Black Mist thing should be
you're
finished with the thing
Let's
gone, but...
go. We can't let Mr. Door's sacrifice be in vain.
Wait, but he was staying up all night, so he shouldn't even be dying at all. No? Unless you don't have to be sleeping in order to
The Black Mist
be
isn't
here.
moving anymore. Looks like both the monsters and
Hey,
Mr. Door.
Hey, wait, Mr. Door, I'm gonna need you to not die. Okay, you have been playable yet. I'm a little nervous. You better not be dead, Mr. Door.
I didn't just imagine
No,
all
Mr.
that,
Door,
did
you
I?
can't die. We need to pull you. I know,
Surely
right?
I wasn't so scared out of my mind that I hallucinated a door as a human being.
No, I remember Mr. Door too.
Oh, okay, good. There's no way we both hallucinated the same thing. Getting sleepy? Well, looks like we're safe for now. Go ahead. Let's get some rest.
Fuck, Valerie, you better not be dead, dude. You better not wake up and he's dead. If he's dead, we're fucked.
What time is it? Is it morning? I think I had a nightmare.
Oh my gosh. Okay, wait. I need to use the bathroom. I don't know how much longer this is gonna be, but I'll be right back. I'm back. Okay. So, Valerie's not dead, right?
I guess everyone's still asleep? These past 2 days have been exhausting.
Welcome back.
Valeri's
Thank you.
keeping watch though, so he's
I'm back.
probably the only one awake.
Oh boy, please don't be dead. Please don't be dead.
Valeri?
Please don't be dead. Please don't be dead. Please don't be dead. No! Oh shit! No, please don't tell me he's dead. If he's dead, it's gonna mess everything up. He looks calm and composed as ever. Even now, it seems as if there is no burden he couldn't shoulder. Yet around him, time seems to stand still, as if the gods in their mercy finally granted him a moment of respite.
Wake up! Everyone needs to wake up!
No, he's no, no, Valerie. You gotta be kidding me, Mr. Door. Deceased during the night. Fuck.
Just like the last 2 nights. No clear cause of death. I've been a real thorn in your side, haven't I, Mr. Valeri? Now you can rest in peace. But for me, life will be all the duller for not having to run away from you, my friend.
Shit, no.
How's Tonya? Is she okay?
I just checked on her, and it doesn't seem like anything serious. She's just exhausted from the past couple of days, and she's still recovering from her illness.
No, Mr.
We should
Door.
let her sleep a bit longer.
Valeri.
That means Valeri was the only one who died last night.
If Valeri was awake and keeping watch, it would have been impossible to kill him without waking everyone else up. That much is certain.
This is so frustrating. Why has nothing changed since yesterday? I thought we already dealt with the dead person causing all this.
Actually, one thing has changed. There's only 1 victim this time, not 2. Does that mean...
It's you, Mitzi. It's you. It has to be you. Valerie died twice in a single night. No, that's not it. Mr. Schramm was one of the people who should have died last night.
But Mr.
Valerie
Schramm was already deceased to start with. That doesn't seem very likely.
Right. The number of victims each night corresponds to the number of the deceased around us. Valerie sacrifices. No, it's this one. This one. Yeah.
After the deceased Shram left, there was one less victim last night. That more or less tracks.
Wait, is Mitzi
it's
gonna?
A reasonable conclusion.
What?
Considering the only variable that changed.
Are you kidding me? What is happening? Okay. We need to bring it up now. The thing we talked to with
the number
Odetta.
of dead among us. That's your theory, right?
Exactly. We identified Mr. Shram, and the night after he left, the death toll dropped from 2 to 1.
No, there's gotta be a way to save Valerie, man. There's no way.
By that logic,
if it's just his soul, maybe we can get it back.
One more dead person left among us.
Odetta, we gotta bring it up. We We have to bring it up, Odetta, like right now.
Another one? But there was only one person unaccounted for in the
someone else is
ticket
still
checks,
dead?
right? The head count should match up now.
Having an extra person was definitely a cause for alarm, but being one person short isn't nearly as unusual. Someone could have left in the middle of the show, or made it out before the storm hit.
One more dead person among us. If Mitya's theory is right,
Yeah.
then what Odette told me
We
seems
might have to
a
bring
lot
it up.
more relevant. It's just, at the time, we had no reason to think there was more than one dead person. If only we'd taken it more seriously as a possibility.
Is that
Maybe
next to
this
us?
could have been avoided.
I'm sorry. This is my fault. I had information that could have been helpful, but I held back. I should have brought it up right away.
I'm partly to blame as well. I was too quick to dismiss Odette's concerns.
What is this about? What have you two been getting up to behind my back?
Sounds like there's some big news you've been keeping from the rest of us. Well, we're all ears.
Yeah, we just have to say it. Odetta tells the group about finding Mitya dead and your discussion about it.
I'm the dead person? Wow. That's certainly news to me.
Odette and I talked about it yesterday, but we thought it just wasn't possible, so we left it at that.
Yeah, I don't blame you. If I'd been there, I probably would have reached the same conclusion. It just sounds too unbelievable.
Oh, shit. What?
Let me just try and verify this. I just scoured my memories trying to think back to the afternoon Miss Odette mentioned. But I honestly have no recollection of dying. That's where I'm different than Mr. Shram.
Having seen Mr. Mitya a few days ago myself, I also find it hard to believe he could be the other dead person among us.
The fact that you don't remember it is
If it
concerning
isn't
in itself.
Mitya, then who? Do we vote on it?
If you don't mind me asking, Traveler, I believe you mentioned that you know Tonya's brother. Had you ever met her before all this?
No.
No, never. Wait, are you saying...
Now just 1 minute. I know where this is going. You can't just randomly point a finger at anyone you want. You're in the hot seat, and all of a sudden you want to divert our suspicions onto somebody else?
Trying to pick a fight, Mr. Chuganov? Whenever you open your mouth, all you do is attack people, and I've had enough of it. If you don't want to engage in a civil discussion, you can shut up.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, you fucking tell him. You haven't really contributed literally anything to this.
Mitya ask about Tonya because he suspects her?
That's a fair. That's fair
I
though.
only identified her by age, and nothing else. Could that mean...
No, Tonya's not dead, is she? Is it? That's a fair. That's not that's not entirely out of the question now if you think about it, because we don't know what Tonya looks like, and we also don't even know if Tonya had died prior to coming here, right? Because for all we know, she could have died on the way here because the snowstorm was already starting up at that point, and then her soul lingered in here for some reason, it just to the nearest building. It could be a thing. Fuck, that's not entirely out of the question though.
I'm just saying, you're going around casting suspicion on people for no reason.
I'm the only one.
How could Tonya be dead?
You gotta know, I'm literally the only one that can cover for her, and the only cover we have is that Child would have sent us with Tonya, or to meet with Tonya at the theater, but we had no idea what she looked like, and we also didn't know how she got here. And we also have no way of confirming that she got here at all in the first place, right? Because all we know is that child would have sent her here. But we didn't see any, like, guards or anything, and, like, no one had... We would need someone, like an eyewitness, to see if someone had brought Tonya into the place. And if she'd, like, walked in. I don't know. I still think Mitsuya is kind of sus, though. He definitely... I don't know. I don't know. What does it mean?
For her, if nothing else. I've seen her before. She's the sister
right.
of that harbinger.
That doesn't mean that she's
the one called
she couldn't have died though on the way here, especially with the weather conditions. Because Child wouldn't have known that the weather would have been so bad today. Like there's no way he would have known, and like, because if he would have known, he wouldn't have sent her here in the first place, right? Knowing that the snowstorm was getting so bad. So like, it's very easily she could have just been on her own, and she could have just walked in here and died. I hope Tony's not dead. Wait, I'm scared.
Oh, really? You're telling the truth?
Since being here, I don't think I ever mentioned she was Child's sister specifically. Does Chuganov actually know her?
If Chuganov can vouch for her, then it can't be Tonya either. In which case, it seems unlikely that there's another dead person among us at all. Miss Odette, could you go over that afternoon with me one more time, when you found me dead?
No problem.
The fact that he doesn't have any memory of that at all either, though, is really suspicious on its own, because something like that you would remember.
No matter how hard I try, I just can't remember anything about dying. But I do remember something else. Miss Vojanitsa, during our last meal together, I told you how some of the researchers were suffering from temporary memory loss. Do you remember that?
Yeah, I remember that too.
Oh, yeah. You said it was hindering the progress of your experiments. You thought they were just under too much stress or something.
Yeah, we can vouch for that too. We remember that happening.
And even though I don't remember dying that day, I'm pretty sure I experienced something like amnesia.
Sam didn't remember he was dead either.
Some of my memories from that afternoon
he remembered as soon as he was brought to the attention that he was dead. The moment that he was told that he was dead, he was like, I remember now! Like, because it came to his attention and he needed to figure it out. He's really trying and he can't remember it either, which is like, it's different. Some of my memories of the afternoon are missing.
Are you suggesting you're missing the memory of your...
Of course. How am I only just realizing this? Humans aren't necessarily aware of their own death.
You mean being silently assassinated, or dying in your sleep? Situations like that?
The researcher's amnesia. Suddenly it all makes sense. I must thank you, Odette. I think your perspective just helped me reach a breakthrough on a series of issues that have been troubling me for quite some time. All right. It's decided then. I'll be the one to leave today.
Oh, leave? Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you rushing into this? What if you're wrong? You'll pay with your life.
Come on, kid. Aren't you gonna fight for your life? This seems like a rash decision.
I have other reasons beyond what's been discussed. In fact, thinking back, I remember during Miss Odette's performance, while I was sitting in the audience stalls, a brilliant new idea for my research popped into my mind.
Right.
But then, my train of thought suddenly cut off.
Right, the lights
I can't remember it now at all. And I didn't take any notes.
No. That was something did happen. The lights like kind of like flickered. No, I thought it was part of the show. But what if something did happen during that time?
No. Hold on. I see where you're going with this. You're suggesting that each instance of temporary amnesia is a death, right? There's a glaringly obvious flaw in that idea, no? How can one person die so many times?
I believe Miss Odette's account. During the period where my memory is blank, I must have been either dead or in a similar state. All it would take is for the same thing to happen in the theater, and I would come under the effect of the ley lines in this vicinity. This increases the likelihood of me being the deceased, does it not?
But...
But we really don't want to...
There's no evidence to suggest that anyone other than me is a candidate for the deceased. So allow me, as a scientist, to treat this as an experiment. Please relax, everyone. I don't think things are as bad as they may seem. If I really am the deceased, then to leave the theater will be a relief for me. If, on the other hand, I'm still alive right now, well, apparently you've all witnessed my resurrection recently anyway.
That's true.
Who's to say I won't return from the dead again this time?
That's true, but...
Mathia's right. This is the only thing we can try right now. I think he's deliberately downplaying the gravity of the situation, though. He probably doesn't want to burden everyone.
What is a scientist if not someone who gambles on experiment after experiment in an attempt to obtain the truth? With this snowstorm, the ley line phenomenon, ghosts of the dead, and my amnesia, we've been paralyzed by not knowing and powerless to do anything about it. It's a terrible feeling. But if I do get resurrected, you can be sure that I'll come back with the truth of all this. Just you wait.
Oh, Mitya, I don't know, dude. I don't think you're gonna die, but I also don't... I don't know what's gonna happen. As night falls, the theater is filled with heavy silence. More than half the group is gone. It's just the first night here. That's so dark. We're just going down. We're losing numbers, man. No, Mitya, not you too. I know. Oh, we're losing everybody.
Poor Mr. Mitya. I didn't even get to see him one last time.
Maybe it's a good thing that you weren't there to see it. It was a hard thing to watch.
I hate goodbyes. Why does it feel like everyone around me is slowly disappearing? Not just in here, I mean. In the outside world, too.
Maybe it's the realization that, at the end of life, everyone has to face it alone. Come to think of it, the main reason we're still alive right now is pure luck. Each morning here, for every one of us, there's the chance that we might not wake up. You could take it a step further and say that the same is true outside, too. Who can never be 100% sure when they drift off to sleep that they'll open their eyes again in the morning? If I make it out of here, I'm going to cherish every moment that I'm awake and live without any regrets.
Without regrets. I feel like a strange sense of anxiety has been quietly growing inside me over the last 2 days.
You've been seeing them die. We've literally witnessed it.
Are you okay? You look really glum.
If something's bugging you, let's talk about it. There's only a few of us left here now. After everything we've been through, what's the point in keeping things bottled up?
I have a travel companion named Paimon. Alosha and Odette have met her before. She's been feeling unwell recently.
You're worried about her, aren't you? That makes sense. We've been trapped in here for days.
To be honest, I used to feel like I was just a spectator in this world, watching everything that happens from the sidelines. Maybe it's because I'm a descender.
I don't know if we should be opening saying that we're descender, but go for it, Ether.
But with Paimon by my side, over time, I slowly felt my connection to this world growing stronger. She loves eating, sleeping, and having fun, but she's also a great guide.
Right.
It's her authenticity that makes this whole world feel more real for me. Over the last few days that we've been apart, I've often caught myself wondering, what would Paimon say if she were here right now?
Yeah, it is weird not having her in the party.
But by the time I snap out of it, the conversation has already moved on, and I'm still in my own little world. I'm trying to overcome this sense of detachment, but I really miss Paimon. I guess, in a way, she means the whole world to me.
Aw, Ether.
I bet she misses you when you're not there as well. Maybe you're her entire world too.
I don't know if this will make you feel any better, but back when the water imps left Snezhnograd in droves, I also felt like the whole world was suddenly empty. I could be surrounded by people all smiling and having fun,
and
Now I
still
miss
feel
Paimon. I miss
completely
Paimon too.
separate
I've
from
missed this entire quest. It's so
So,
weird.
I
One of the
totally
first Archon
understand
quests where
how
she's
you
not
feel.
present, like at all,
Later
basically.
on, I started to think, maybe accepting the fact that our loved ones won't always be with us is something that takes a lifetime. All we can do is cherish their companionship from moment to moment.
Exactly.
So, once we get out of here, you better hurry back to our side as fast as you can. You can't let your story end in regret. That's the trope I hate the most.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I needed to hear.
Yeah. But it's not just the anxiety of Paimon, it's the anxiety of seeing them die.
Goodbyes too. Why didn't you leave with your people? That's just the choice I made. I used to regret it, but I don't anymore. Like I said before, singing is a water imp's primary mode of expression. It's how we convey our emotions. Our songs have echoed through this theater for hundreds of years, each one a story pieced together through moments of joy and sorrow. But does a story exist without someone to read it? To me, the answer is no. So I made the choice to stay. That way, there would still be someone left to sing these songs and listen to their stories.
That makes sense.
Otherwise, they could have been lost forever.
Yeah.
Could you teach me how to understand your people's songs sometime? I want to be able to truly hear them, like Mr. Shram. A fan after my own heart. Thank you, Tonya. How about I sing something for you, and you tell me what you hear? Okay, I'll do my best. I've never heard that one before. I feel like I can hear a sense of longing somehow. I wonder why that is. Color me impressed, Tonya. You're a keen listener. Most people can only tell if a song is happy or sad. I didn't think you'd be able to pick up on such specific details. So, what's the song about then? Come on, tell me. I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people.
Oh.
It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, may those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more.
So it's kind of like a requiem. A call to be reunited with our loved ones in our dreams.
No wonder I could hear that sense of longing. You sing it for loved ones who have passed away. I hope it reaches them. It's getting late, Tonya, and you're not well. We should all turn in early. I suppose there's no reason to keep watch tonight. Okay, but, before I go to bed, could you sing that song a couple more times for me, Vodianitsa? Of course. Anything for my #1 fan.
Aww. It really is kind of like... It's kind of soothing. I mean, kind of soothing. It's really soothing. Aww.
Once I get out of here, I definitely don't plan on ever coming back.
You got that right.
I guess that means I'll never get to hear Vodianitsa sing again. That's a sad thought. Before I fall asleep, I should cherish this moment of companionship while it lasts.
Yeah, I agree, Ether. I swear to God, if we're back in that... Oh my God, we're back! I swear to God, if Tony is with us, I'm gonna be so upset.
Where...
Okay, no, we're fucking...
It's so dark in here. and I feel kind of dizzy.
Wait, what the fuck? It's Tonya.
Am I alone?
What? Where'd she go? Hello? She's right there.
Huh? What was that noise?
Better look behind you, bro. What the? Oh, hell no. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's fucking terrifying. It's fucking terrifying. Whom should I pull, Flynn's or Neffa for Columbina?
Return, O spirits. Fulfill your oath of protection.
Flynn's. Oh my god.
I'm alive? What just happened?
I think we died.
No time for questions. Quick, over here. Turn on the switch. We need to bring back the light.
Kind of jump scare, dude.
All right.
This game's a horror game.
Safe. The spirit just now is called Night Prayer.
Night Prayer.
The light subdues her, but she'll attack without a second thought in the dark.
Is she a ghost?
Sort of. I know it's hard, but you can't let this place go dark, or she'll kill you again.
She really just killed me? Horror impact, I know.
Luckily, I was here to resurrect you. Otherwise,
Thanks for resurrecting me, but holy crap.
A bit more than a bummer, I'd say. Wait, so you have the ability to resurrect people?
Sure I do. I'm your guardian spirit after all. I specialize in soul recall. Oh, it's nice to meet you, by the way.
Thanks.
Thanks.
It's nice to meet you too.
Alright, there's no time to waste. The black mist is already catching up. We need to avoid it at Night Prayer at all costs. Come on, let's go. We need to reach the next switch before the place gets too dark.
Okay, I'm on it.
If we bring the light back, Night Prayer won't be able to get to us.
I'm on it.
Sweet, sweet light. It's back.
What?
Shh. It's Night Prayer. We need to move quick.
Is that not just Tonya's outline of her character model? Is there a way to like... Nope. Is there a way... I don't think I can just walk there, but...
Look out!
I'm trying! Okay. Oh, she's walking here! Oh, heck no! I'm out of here! Why is these visions always using real life people in our real life, like I don't think it's these characters. I think it's someone else or something else that is just using the appearance of our companions. Oh, she's right there. Okay. How do we get there? How? Hello? Okay. Well, clearly that's not the way. How do we... There's no way... Can we climb this, you think? Nope. Okay, I'm dead. Oh my god. Ah! Alright. That's not the right way. How do we get there then? What? I understand this much. As long as... Oh wait, I think she walks slowly towards you. It's not if she sees you, it's... Okay, bet. So I think that means I could probably get past it if I just run faster. Okay, let's try it. So she can't reach the light. Alright, let's try it. So we have to... I guess we just gotta run faster than her, is all it means. Probably gonna need stamina then. I do not like my screen getting all red. I'm going! Goodbye! Oh my goodness, where are we? Literally, where is this? Oh! This looks like the outside. Oh! Thank you. We'll be using that to get across. Oh boy. This is some like, some quest. Oh shit, okay. I'm going. Ugh. Okay, let's actually get some stamina first before we... Oh! Okay. Can we just go on top? Yes, we can.
The switch is just up ahead. Hurry!
I'm running! She's a slow Eldritch horror. I know, right?
Come on, faster!
I'm running! Oh boy.
Traveler!
Oh, we're dead.
I won't let you die like this. Not on my watch.
It was right there too. Man, we were just dying. Okay, well, that's 2 deaths.
Even though it's not permanent, dying is definitely not a pleasant experience.
No, I do not imagine it is.
You're back.
Yeah, thanks to you.
Thanks, Guardian Angel.
Time for you to get out of here. Quick, before the light runs out.
What about you? You're not coming with me?
I can't. I've already been used up.
Used up? What does that mean?
A guardian spirit's skills are finite. I can only resurrect someone so many times.
Wait, how many times did I die?
I might not look any different, but my essence has been exhausted. Now, I will slowly start to fade away.
Wait, we lost our Guardian
I can
Angel
go no
person?
further. The black mist
Wait,
is where I
is
belong.
Vonyessa gonna die?
It's okay,
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
because it wouldn't have changed anything. That knowledge would have just burdened you. And a guardian spirit's role is to protect.
Oh, the worst part is, are we even gonna remember this? I feel like Ether's just gonna forget, like he always does.
Before it's too late. I already hear
Vonyessa.
Nightbriar approaching.
Oh boy. Well, we can't die again. If we die here, it's all over. No, we're leaving her. Shit, she's gonna die. No, come on, man.
Vonyessa! How could this happen? Vonyessa!
It's taking everyone's freaking souls and killing them.
Well, I guess there's no need to inspect the body.
I'm beginning to grow numb to the tragic deaths that await each morning. How long have we been here for? Bro, this is crazy! For long, the lament of countless water imps seems to resound around the theater, full of deep affection and sorrow for Vonyessa. Oh, I can't take much more of this. I know, everyone's just dying around us. Oh my gosh. Your emotion begins to respond in kind, leaving a heavy feeling in your chest. Oh god. Deceased during the night. Damn! Shit!
This wasn't supposed to happen. You lied to us, didn't you, Chuganov? You've been lying from the start.
Man.
Take a long, hard look at yourself before you go around accusing other people. I suspected you on day 1, Lelik, and now look where we are. By some strange coincidence, you've never been targeted. You just happen to have
Rip.
survived this long? No, you should be the prime suspect. And you, little hunter, ever so content with staying on the sidelines.
God,
Yet you were the one
we
who
need to
stopped
break
us
it
from
up.
leaving from the start. Why are you trying to keep us here?
Now you're just lashing out indiscriminately. That's either a sign of anxiety or a guilty conscience. Where was all this passion and bravado before? Decided to fight until the bitter end. Is that it?
Is that a threat? Fine, bring it on. You think I'm afraid to die after all this? You want to kill me? Go ahead. I'd like to see you try.
After all the trauma of the past few days, everyone's been pushed to the breaking point. Valeria and Mitya aren't here anymore. Someone else needs to step up and take charge. But first, I need to think this through. Considering everyone left, who's the most likely candidate for the deceased?
Fuck. Why is I'm like low-key, I'm not even like on Tanya's side, but like low-key, why do I think it's Alosha now? Like, am I crazy for thinking that he's been a little too unpresent during this whole thing? Like, he's just never been around and never really in discussions, and I feel like he's just never doing anything. Is it crazy to think that he's actually the guilty one here? I'm gonna click on him because I don't think it's gonna let me. I think it wants me to choose Tanya, but I'm gonna click on him. You may as well, because I'll be honest, it can't be this guy, right? It can't be these two people. And Tanya, sure, the evidence right now is leading towards Tanya, but I am oddly suspicious of Aloysia right now. The fact that he hasn't really done anything at all this entire time. Like, as the numbers goes down, he's just been less and less present during this whole event. I want to see what it says.
He's arguably the first friend we made after arriving in Snezhnaya. While he works at the theater, we've also met him outside of it. So he can't be the deceased.
See, that's why all the evidence is pointing towards Tanya right now, but that's the thing. Point herself. Me, the fourth is, I want to see what it says.
My memories are perfectly coherent. Even after racking my brain, I can't recall any scenes of my own death.
Then it's pointing towards Tanya. I mean, she was the red spirit thing that was chasing us. Like, it was the outline of herself.
Of those who remain, the only person we've never met before is Tonya. There is room to doubt her true identity. People are easily misled by first impressions. Now that I think about it, Child's sister was in fact a label I imposed on her due to my own assumptions.
Right.
But Mr. Chuganov vouched for Tonya's identity yesterday, with basically no other possibilities left. Could it be? Tonya, how's Tusser been lately?
Tusser?
Your brother Ajax must have mentioned me in his letters home, right? Did he say anything about a blonde traveler?
That's right.
No. And my brother's name is Razik, not Ajax.
Motherfucker, it's Tonya this whole time. I swear to God, we should we should have been
Chuganov, looks like it's your turn to do some explaining. Yesterday, you said you could vouch for Tonya. Why did you give us a false testimony?
I knew you were behind this, Chuganov. You've been lying through your teeth from the start.
She ain't even related to Child. She looks related. That's what got us, I think.
Down to the wife and daughter you're always talking about. Your entire family man persona is a charade, isn't it? That night, when I infiltrated your place as Lelik, I noticed you were home alone. Didn't think much of it at the time. Just thought everyone else was out. But thinking back on it now, that doesn't seem very likely. My guess is, you live alone, don't you?
Come on, we need answers.
That was a lie? But why would he lie about having a family?
Oh, curses. Oh, why is there no end to this blasted snowstorm? If it would just stop. If it would just stop.
I think I remember now. I know how I ended up here. It feels like a distant memory. But at the same time, it's just like it was yesterday. The reason I'm always coughing is because I got sick with frostbite. The locals usually call it the snow cough. It's not a very common illness. It's partly genetic and partly caused by the cold climate, but it can be fatal. They sent me to the hospital as soon as they found out I had it. And I spent so long lying there in that hospital bed. After a while, I felt myself growing weaker and weaker. Nothing seemed to be working anymore. Neither the treatment that the doctors were giving me, nor the medicine my brother was brewing from frostberry flower leaves.
Tugged along on this stupid quest.
I told my brother
what is
that
real?
I wanted
I
him
don't
to
even
take
know.
me outside for once, so things could be like they used to, just for one day. I wanted to meet loads of friends, experience new things. He agreed. He snuck me out of the hospital, and we escaped. We got to the theater, bought tickets, and went inside.
Oh, it was all so exciting. I remember the show very clearly. It was amazing. But I found myself getting sleepier and sleepier.
Oh, Tonya.
When I woke up, I couldn't find my brother anywhere, so I guessed he'd already left. But there's no way he'd leave me behind. So I decided to stay here and wait for him. At the time, I figured he'd probably gone to brew some more medicine for me. I was planning to chew him out for abandoning me when he got back.
Tonya, it sounds like by then you'd already...
Yeah, I know. I understand now. Dead, aren't I?
Oh,
This cough and
no!
feeling weak. It's probably just my body's memory. After all of that, it turns out I can't blame my brother after all. I was the one who abandoned him. I'm sorry, everyone. I realized this much too late.
I can't take much more of this. I
Seems
know,
like
I'm at my limit too.
perception.
This is like,
And
everyone's
now I've
dying.
dragged you all into this mess.
Your name probably isn't even Tonya, is it? Didn't that ever strike you as odd over the last few days?
Well, when I was little, my brother and I read a storybook, and Tonya is the name of one of the characters. When we escaped from the hospital, our family and the hospital security were looking everywhere for us. So when you first approached me and said my brother had sent you, and called me Tonya, I thought he must
in
have
quotation
chosen a
marks
fake
now.
name that only the two of us would know. Because he was afraid of getting caught. Now, it seems like that was just wishful
the worst part is
thinking.
it's not even her fault,
At
but we
least
did
your
realize it
memory
way
of
too
death
late.
isn't
Everyone's already
painful.
dead.
That is a small comfort.
That is a small comfort.
Now it's your turn, Chuganov. Talk to us. I believe no lie is ever told without a reason.
You're right. I was lying. I happen to know that the Harbinger child and his sister Tonya managed to get tickets, so I lied to you and pretended I knew them. And yes, I was lying about my family too. The truth of the matter is, I lost them a long time ago. I just refused to accept reality. And now I've spent the second half of my life living a lie.
Dude, everyone's
I'm a
story is so
joke.
tragic. What's
My daughter's
happening?
name was Iskra. And before you ask, yes, Iskra, as in Iskra Manufacturing Plant. She also died from the snow cough. She was just 6 years old. If she were still alive today, she'd be around the same age as little Tonya here. After Iskra passed, my wife couldn't bear to face those memories either. So she chose to start a
See,
new
yeah,
life.
I do feel bad for him now too. It's
without
like
me.
everyone's story
One day
is so
when I
tragic.
came home from work and saw the empty room, I felt like I couldn't breathe. Subconsciously, I started to imagine that they were still there. I soon discovered that this was the only thing that made me feel any better, so I just embraced the delusion.
Nothing more than a pathetic means of escapism, I know. But at least it's not a crime. So explain your false testimony then.
The night before last, when I was chatting with Tonya, she mentioned that her brother would brew medicine for her from frost fairy flower leaves. Combined with her various symptoms, I suddenly understood everything, including the fact that she was deceased. The snow cough used to be an incurable illness. I would pick frost fairy flower leaves to brew medicine for Iskra too. It took hours and hours on the stove. But the year after my daughter passed away, the jester of the Fatui announced that a cure for frost blight, also known as the snow cough, had finally been developed. It turned out that all previous treatments were completely ineffective. No better than random concoctions. That was the final straw for me.
Yeah.
I just couldn't take it anymore.
One more year.
Just one more year. One more year.
Oh,
and everything
I'm
would have
actually
been
kind of
okay.
crying about that. That's so tragic.
More than anyone. I know full well that in this day and age, no one in their right mind would still be using frost flower leaves to brew medicine for the snow cough. Poor Miss Tonya, therefore, had to have been from an era when snow cough was still a terminal illness.
So, you projected your daughter onto her? Even though you knew she was one of the dead?
Even though you knew that protecting her could get you killed?
That doesn't make any sense. You knew she was already dead. What did you hope to achieve by protecting her?
I just don't believe in your crackpot theories, nor do I approve of your actions. How can you just declare a living person dead and throw them out into that snowstorm? Nitia's gone. My good buddy Shram's gone. And now it's Tonya's turn, isn't it? The others I can make my peace with, but little Miss Tonya, here she is, standing right in front of us, alive and breathing, and fighting her own battles.
Tony was dead. Does that mean Mia died for nothing?
Quite happy
Yeah,
to say
low
she's
key, that's
dead?
kind of what I meant.
I just want her to live. Once this snowstorm is over, the very moment it stops, I'm going to march out that door and find someone who can fetch the very best medicine for her snow cough.
You don't understand, bro. She's already dead. Like, her being here means that she literally cannot leave the premise of this building. And it's not really living, is it? Even if you do somehow give her the medicine, like, it's not gonna cure her, because she's basically just a bundle of memories into what the ley line created as a person here. And no matter how much you try to, like, change that, it will always reset back to that memory after a certain point. That's what we learned with Arlecchino and that one quest, right? Was that no matter what you try to change, there'll always be that, just the memory of what was once there, even if you can see the physical appearance. But I do get, like, I'm upset for him, because that's clearly, like, a stupid choice, but it's not so unreasonable and out of character for him to make. Because, like, dude, losing everything like that is just one of the most tragic things ever, and I cannot imagine the headspace that you would be in after all that. Especially in his position. Like, I would not be able to even fathom how messed up my mind would be from all that.
I'll be damned if I'm gonna let you cast her out into the snowstorm before I have the chance to cure her. Not again. Not this time. Not when the cure is right within our grasp. I'd never be able to forgive myself.
Mr. Chuganov, stop. I can't let you do this.
Tonya.
By the sounds of it, you've known I was dead since the night before last, right? I really liked Mr. Valeri, Mr. Mitya, and Miss Vodyanitsa. And now they're all dead because of me. I'm not happy about that. The reality is, you've been trying to fight your own demons through me. But all you've really done is trap me inside your delusion along with you.
No. Listen to me. I want to save you. I do.
Well, at this point, I'm quite sure that I'm dead. I don't need to be saved. The time I got to spend with all of you is more than enough for me. Despite all the bad things that kept happening, I got to meet so many interesting people and spend so many days and nights by your side. Since the day I escaped that hospital until now, this has been an adventure I never even dared to dream of. I'm very fond of you all. If it were only possible, I'd trade my soul to bring back the ones who died. If it meant things didn't have to end like this. And that's why I'm not fond of you at all, Mr. Chuganov.
I'm sorry.
It's them that you owe an apology to, sir. Not me.
Hey, dude, you indirectly just let people die with the knowledge that they didn't have to.
I suppose this is it. It's time for my adventure to end. I've caused enough trouble.
You're leaving already? It's still early. Don't you want to stay a little longer?
No, thank you. Oh, and by the way, my name is Patoshka. It was nice meeting you all.
Tashka. Then that so
Feels
that means
strange
Child
that we're
didn't
only
send
being
Tonya here
properly
because of
introduced now that it's
the weather
time to say
conditions.
goodbye.
Tashka,
What are you doing, Chuganov? Are you crazy?
let me leave. I can't keep lying to
No,
myself
motherfucker,
anymore.
you need to live so you
In
can
your
atone for
dreams.
your sins,
Don't
bro.
think you're getting off that easy when you had a hand in the deaths of so many people. The Fatui have honed quite an array of enhanced interrogation techniques since they were founded. Once we're out of here, Lelik will personally give you a taste of every last one.
That's what I'm saying, bro. You indirectly got so much people killed, and all for your own delusions. Boy, what a day. What a day, what an event, what a quest.
I think we should leave. I doubt this snowstorm is ever going to stop. For all we know,
How long were they here
the
for?
storm might have destroyed all of Snezhnaya by now. Maybe even the whole world.
I'm starting to feel the same. Maybe this is the heat death of the universe.
Wait, we finally solved the mystery of the haunted theater today. Maybe let's at least try to enjoy tonight?
Fair enough. I don't particularly feel like dying in Chuganov's company anyway.
And yet you won't let me die first.
Hey, Chuganov, on a serious note, if we do make it out of here, you should close down that factory of yours.
Turn on the ether
A
and
lot
motion
of
and
people
turn
are
off for love.
freezing thanks to you.
I know, we had our whole
Is this
gang
really
is
the
gone.
time to be discussing my factory? All right, fine. I'll shut it down. Doesn't matter to me anymore.
Oh, someone's knocking.
Am I hearing things?
Is that Mitsa?
Or was
He's like,
that a
yo,
knock at the
I'm
door?
back. I've been resurrected. Oh god, what is in that door? Oh god.
There it is again. But I don't understand. The snowstorm hasn't stopped, has it?
Maybe the snowstorm has brought us some unwanted visitors. Or perhaps it's the rescue team that Valerie mentioned.
Should we open the door? Is this it? Is this nightmare finally over? If the last few days are anything to go by, I probably shouldn't be getting my hopes up. Whatever lies beyond that door at this moment. It could be something even more terrifying than everything we've been through so far.
I wish they were in my party. It seems so bad, like so foreign to only have me in the party. Oh gosh. Okay, let's go. I can't believe we're the only ones left. There has to be a way that they can bring him back, because there's no way they're all just dead. Hey, he did get resurrected. Yeah, good job, dude. It's good to know that you're immortal.
Hey everyone, I'm back.
How are you doing? Feeling any better?
Did you die?
Much better, thanks. Whew, it is so good to have you guys here. I was a little worried that the theater would be empty by the time I got back.
How much?
Let me see. Tonya and Vodyanitsa are missing, which means Vodyanitsa died last night. And then you discovered that Tonya was the other dead person. Am I right?
That's about right.
Not Tonya. Patoshka.
First, tell us how you made it back here. Given the conditions outside, no one should be able to return alive.
Yeah, dude, are you actually just immortal?
You're right. The thing that got me back safely was a song. I heard someone singing. After walking into the snowstorm, my mind grew hazy. I don't know how long I walked through the storm before my mind completely slipped away.
So maybe...
Then suddenly,
our spirit person.
I heard the sound of singing. The voice instantly brought me
Yeah,
back to my
because she
senses,
could
and I
resurrect
regained
people.
consciousness. So I followed the voice, searching for the source of the singing. I searched and searched, until finally, just a few moments ago, there was the entrance to the theater, right in front of me.
So you didn't die? Or did you die, and you just woke up and you were still walking? The singing.
I
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage.
Right.
It means something like, may those we have lost
Water
watch
in
over
Girl's
us
song saved him.
follow this song back home
Yep,
in
that's
the
looking
night,
like that's what
so
happened.
that we
Oh, my
might
voice
be
is cracking.
reunited once more.
That must have been Vodyanitsa's Requiem. Who knew it actually worked?
That song is meant to guide the souls of the dead. Mitya, that must mean that you...
Huh. No kidding. Huh, seemed like I guessed right then. This is what I've been so desperate to tell you about. When I first stepped out of the theater, I was still quite lucid. My memory of it is still pretty intact.
Okay.
I remember the outside world being completely different than what I'd expected. It was like this was a world where only the snowstorm existed. There wasn't a trace of any humans or buildings ever having been there.
Right, so maybe we
I
got
don't know how
like
else
this
to
building got like
describe it, except
transported
to
or
say
something.
that it just didn't seem like the real world.
So we're
And
not
as for the Requiem,
into that?
if I was guided here by Vodyanitsa's song, it can only mean that I must already be dead. And this is my soul, not my body. But I didn't experience a clear moment of death while I was out there. Nor do I feel any different now than before I walked into the snowstorm.
So...
You don't seem any different to me either. In fact, this is something I've been wondering about for a while now. If souls aren't physical, shouldn't they lack tangible form?
But that's what the ley lines do,
Both
no?
Shram and Patashka were clearly deceased, and yet their souls didn't look or feel like ghosts at all. They were visible, tangible, no different than you or me.
This raises a truly terrible thought. Is that really what Mitya is suggesting?
What Mitya was trying to tell us is everyone in the theater had been dead all along. We can't leave this place now. Mitya had come back to life once again. We're all inside of a dream? No, that's not it.
Dreams can't explain everything. And this isn't the Sub-Zeru's festival.
That's true. So everyone in this theater has
Mitya's
been
soul
dead.
was summoned back by the Requiem, confirming that he is indeed already dead. And yet, he looks no different from us. Of course, if even the long-deceased like Mr. Shram can blend in with us undetected, then maybe we've all been dead from the very start.
Oh.
And all of us are now souls wandering the theater.
When did we die? Are you kidding me? How long have we been dead for? Okay, that's disturbing. Oh my.
Yes. I think that this is probably the afterlife.
What did you say?
You heard me. We died in the theater. All of us did. But due to an obstruction in the theater's ley lines, our souls are trapped here, while an endless, infinite snowstorm rages outside.
That's crazy. There's no way that
It's
everyone's been
ironic,
dead
really.
this whole time. Some afterlife,
All that
I know,
time,
man.
We were working so hard to figure out who the deceased
no
among us were.
way.
When the truth was, we were all deceased. The only difference being some of us died more recently than others. Do you remember that note, "Death is near"? Seems like we misunderstood what it meant after all. Death was nearer than we wanted to think all along. The note simply meant that all of us were already dead.
So all our attempts to survive, our search for the deceased, it was all for nothing?
Hard to say. At the very least, we hoped 2 lost souls find clarity and go to where they belong. The presence of those 2 is probably what caused our souls to be drawn in by the ley lines. In which case, the deaths we've awoken to over the past few days were just souls returning to the ley lines for good.
If what you're saying is true, doesn't that make us the lost souls now? Huh, no wonder. This afternoon, when I was moving Vodyanitsa's body, I noticed that the other bodies in the room hadn't decayed one bit after all these days.
That's further proof that those aren't physical bodies at all, but merely our shells here in the afterlife.
Am I really dead? This doesn't feel real to me
Yeah,
at
we got
all.
resurrected though, no?
That's impossible. This cannot be how it all ends.
I refuse to believe that
I still
too.
find it hard to believe that all of us are dead. How exactly did we die in the real world? None of us have any memories of dying, right?
I don't think...
Not even knowing how we died is preposterous. Good grief. Surely there has to be some reason.
I don't know. I don't think we've died. I just think that our souls are lost. Like, maybe someone took our souls out during the, like, within the theater and, like, got us trapped in here. Because I don't think we're dead. At the very least, I don't think that this place isn't inescapable. I think there's a way to leave it. We just need to figure it out.
Exactly. It's hard to rest in peace when you don't even know how you died. It gave me lots to think about as I strode out into the snowstorm. I racked my brains trying to remember the cause of my death, the exact moment I died, the root of all of this, right up until my consciousness faded. Wait. Hold on. Right before I lost consciousness, I think I saw something.
What was it?
I can't remember. And I think I lost my notebook and pen.
What was it?
Mitya, your hand. Is that blood on your fingers?
Huh? You're right. There's blood on the fingertips of my right hand. Looks like it's already dried. When did that happen?
Oh.
What the?
Oh, heck no. Oh, crap.
I guess this was what I saw. I must have desperately drawn it in my own blood right before losing consciousness. What's wrong? Do you recognize the symbol?
It's Renova.
Renova.
The ruler of death.
Oh, shit. No, it's over.
Do you still remember that Snezhnayan folktale you told me about? It was about the Grim Reaper. When someone's about to die, he appears as an incarnation of someone familiar to guide their soul
Holy
into the
shit.
afterlife.
No way.
And as soon as you recognize his face, your life is over.
I heard a similar tale when I was little.
It just keeps going. The story that just keeps
Grim
giving.
Reaper in the
Okay,
story
Renova.
refers to
All right.
the ruler of death you mentioned?
That's right. In which case,
Right.
death is near could also mean that the Grim Reaper is here disguised in a familiar form.
It's you, Alosha. It has to be you.
Death, the deceased,
I don't know.
and the Grim Reaper?
I swear Alosha's connected
So
to
it's
this
a triple
somehow.
entendre. When I first saw this note, I thought it contradicted the investigation report. But now it seems like that was the whole intention.
So the Grim Reaper deliberately misled us. Then, we started suspecting each other and searched for the deceased while they hid in plain sight.
By that logic, the one person most likely to be the Grim Reaper incarnate is...
Hey, we're alive again, for the most part. Alosha! I fucking knew it, you motherfucker, dude!
No doubt about it. It's Alosha.
I knew it! That face is
How everyone
terrifying.
has acted over the past few days. Alosha is most likely the Grim Reaper lurking
Yeah, he never
among
had
us.
any strong opinions, he never spoke out, he never did shit. He was just observing the whole time, and even the only time I remember him ever speaking out was when everyone was dead, basically, and it was just us four. Because then he was like, oh, it was you, wasn't it? And he was like, because at that point, we're all dead. Like, we're already gone. Alosha, I knew it. Oh, that's terrifying. Oh shit, it's gonna be a cutscene,
Is
isn't
it you, Alosha?
Oh no, not yet.
You were the first to discover the investigation report, and you had plenty of time to slip the note inside to mislead us.
So? Surely you can't suspect me based on that alone. What if someone else found the investigation report first, slipped the note inside, and then put it back without telling anyone?
There's no denying it. The note could easily have been slipped in much earlier than it was discovered.
That's not all. I've also noticed that although on the surface, Valeri, Mitya, and sometimes I were the ones taking charge of the situation. Looking back now, even though you didn't say much, you were always subtly guiding everyone from the sidelines.
Right, he barely spoke out at all.
You were
It's
the
not
one
looking
who
too good for you,
emphasized how
Alosha.
dangerous it was outside and insisted we all stay here. It was also you who suggested that we all sleep in the same place. And earlier today, you tried to convince Patashka to stay. I don't understand why, but it was out of character.
So, You didn't understand my intentions, and now you're assuming the worst. Seems pretty unreasonable if you ask me.
He still won't admit it. Fine. Let's see how he responds to the most damning evidence of all.
The biggest question I have right now is, if the Grim Reaper is impersonating Alosha, then where's the real Alosha?
What is this
When
damning
did they switch?
evidence? When was Alosha switched out? After the performance, while investigating the snowstorm. The first night we spent in the theater, while we discovered the investigator's report, we made to return from the snowstorm. It's this one. Yeah.
That's right. This was the
moment he left. He
right at the start. Before any victims had even emerged, Alosha was switched with the ruler of death while everyone's guard was
because
still down.
if he went out at all during the snowstorm, he wouldn't have been able to come back, no? Because the only reason Mitsuya was able to come back was because of the whole, like, whatchamacallit, because the whole singing thing, right? So there was literally no way that he would have been able, like, even barring his, like, survival talents of all that, and like, oh, I'm used to winter storms and all that, or like snowstorms. It's like, yeah, you might be used to it, but this one is clearly an extreme example. So like, literally there would have been no way. Oh, we found you out, motherfucker! Come out!
When all this began, right after the performance ended and the snowstorm began to pick up, no one suspected anything unusual. We just assumed we were snowed in. It wasn't until we discovered the bodies the morning after that we realized something out of the ordinary was going on.
Yep.
But it's clear now that the oddities actually started earlier than that, when Demoff walked into the snowstorm and never came back.
If he wasn't if he was Alosha, he wouldn't have came back no matter what, because it's not a snowstorm. It's like a barrier keeping us in here, basically, is what it's happening. So even if Alosha was this pro-hunter guy, he wouldn't have came back. He would have been dead, basically.
Right. So Mr. Demoff was the first victim, not Sobolova and Torgov.
And if we pinpoint that moment as the beginning of this incident, then one thing becomes clear.
Exactly.
Alosha, you are the only person who walked into the snowstorm and came back without the help of Vodyanitsa's Requiem.
Exactly.
More precisely, Alosha never came back at all. The one who came back was the Grim Reaper.
Not bad. Well, since you've backed me into a corner, I suppose there's no point in keeping up the act anymore.
I fucking knew it! I knew you were suspicious from somewhere in the middle.
You're the Grim Reaper?
I am no such tired cliché. Mortals should address me as the ruler of death.
Holy shit. Renova.
Before being wiped out for good, you identified the two deceased, and even sensed my presence. A commendable achievement. Far beyond what I expected.
I heard you can ferry souls. Those deaths each night. Were they your doing?
Your initial conclusion was correct. Due to the existence of the two deceased, the ley lines yearned to reclaim those long-lost souls. Every night, they devoured an equal number of souls to fill the void. This required no intervention from me. Though, of course,
oh my god, I'm so stunned.
Is indeed my authority. Here, take a look.
Oh. Alright. Well, they're gone. Odette! Mr. Chugnov!
What are you doing?
That takes care of today's two. Don't get so worked up. You are already dead, and your souls must return to the ley lines.
I know we're already dead. You murdered us, didn't you?
Murdered? No. Murder is when mortals usurp my authority. Death is my jurisdiction. If I require someone to die,
that was so creepy. I know.
Resort to such laborious
methods right in front of our eyes.
Murder. You simply met the criteria to trigger my curse of death.
Criteria?
I know about the curse of immortality. So there's another death-related curse too? You cursed us? When? And why would you do such a thing?
So often, humans pray to me, begging to know when their death will come and what form it will take. But few people ask why. If you must have an answer, know that death comes simply because one's time has come.
So you're not going to tell us the truth?
Hold your tongue. By all rights, you shouldn't even be allowed to speak with me. Those angels from the past are to blame for the reckless renovation of the ley lines here. It's made my work on this occasion infuriatingly complicated.
Work? So trapping us here, making us watch our friends die, that's just another day at work for you?
You clearly have a lot of questions. Fine. As a reward for your remarkable accomplishments over the past few days, I shall answer a few of your inquiries, provided they aren't too unreasonable. After the physical body dies, the soul must return to the ley lines for that person's death to be considered complete.
Right.
My work encompasses the entire process of death, including, naturally, the guiding of souls into the ley lines, with which you are now so familiar.
Okay.
You must also be rather familiar with Natlan's Night Kingdom, I presume?
Mm-hmm.
It was I who supported the creation of the Night Kingdom. It provided a convenient means of guiding the souls of Natlan.
Makes sense.
Here, too, the ley lines connected to the theater underwent some modifications. The angels hoped to make them capable of accommodating the souls of some special creations. But this actually hindered their ability to accept ordinary souls to some degree. This effect manifested itself after you died from the curse in the theater, leaving you stranded in the afterlife, unable to achieve a complete death. But if souls who die from the curse of death fail to return to the ley lines within a short window of time, they will miss their chance for good.
What?
Then, they will remain forever suspended between life and death, no longer subject to the authorities of either.
So if you don't resolve this matter soon, and see all our souls return to the ley lines before long, we'll escape your control.
Mitya is sharp.
Dude, he is sharp.
This must be what Renova was worried might happen, and the reason she got involved to begin with. But if you have the authority to guide souls, why didn't you just show yourself and get it over with? Why hide among us in the form of Alosha?
You seek to understand the mind of a god.
Fuck this god, man.
Very well. I'll tell you. This is a theater, and I decided I wanted to watch a show about death. That's why I encouraged you to take the events to the stage. I found myself getting quite immersed. I suppose the entertainment you provided makes up for all the trouble you've caused me by being so defiant in the face of death. There. Are you happy with my answer?
Can't say I am.
I know, yeah.
Really?
Fuck your answer.
But it fits the stereotypes you humans have about gods.
Just moments ago, you were complaining about how infuriatingly complicated your work here has been.
Exactly.
Work is work, I get it. There are times when it's a huge pain, but you just have to get it done, right?
That's a rather unique perspective for a human. You are in fact correct. There is a pain point in this case. Due to the obstruction in the theater's ley lines, there is a hard limit on the number of souls they can receive each day, making it impossible
that means we
for
still
me
have
to
a day
ferry
left
all your souls at once.
to figure this out.
Revealing my identity too soon would inevitably have led to futile resistance, and there was a risk that any souls who chose to run would disappear. Then there was the issue of the 2 lost souls you called the deceased. The way you resolved that quandary was all part of my design.
That's what I don't understand. If all of us were souls of the dead, what made their presence among us special?
For centuries, they have refused to return to the ley lines, exploiting the issues created by the angel civilization to resist being drawn
I see.
in.
The Renova Losha fusion design is pretty cool. I
Centuries
know.
of
I
obsession
really think that's
accumulated
awesome.
during this process.
It looks so cool.
You may think of this obsession as the resentment of the dead.
Yeah, and also, so
And in
Renova
this
basically
quantity,
needed us to resolve
it was
the
a
issue
bomb
between
that
those
could have
souls
detonated
because
at
they weren't
any
able to
moment. It reached the point where I could not afford to leave it unchecked. But the only way to fix it was to help them acknowledge their own deaths, make peace with their regrets, and willingly walk into the snowstorm. Only then, with my guidance, could they finally return to the ley lines.
Damn.
Otherwise, you would not like to know what the consequences would have been.
I vaguely remember seeing Batashka, but in the most terrifying form. Was that in a dream? Is that what would have become of her if she hadn't returned to the ley lines?
I see your dreams brought you many revelations. So you see, death in fact grants wisdom to mortals. Souls connect to all things in the world and see the chain of cause and effect between them. It's nothing unusual. Anyway, giving psychological counseling to lost souls is not my strong suit. That is more of an angel's role.
I see.
It was something I could not resolve directly using my authority. So I
That's why she
decided
made
it
us
was
do it.
easier to leave the bomb defusal to you. Meanwhile, of course, their presence caused the souls of other members of your party to return to the ley lines each night. From where I stand, that was killing two birds with one stone. As both issues slowly resolved one another without me having to lift a finger, all I had to do was stay close by and keep the situation under control. Then use my authority to wrap things up at the end.
Oh, damn.
And, of course, while I was at it, I thoroughly enjoyed watching this drama, dealing with death from a mortal perspective, play out on the stage.
Sounds like you had it all figured out, Grim Reaper. I just did the math. You said there's a hard limit to the number of souls the ley lines here can receive each day. It's 2, isn't it?
That much is obvious.